I don't know what I want to play. I don't know what I want to play. Ooh, do I play some Red Alert 2? Oh, I want to play freaking Halo with my brother. What is he up to? He ain't around, he ain't around, he ain't around. What it is, yo, Prog Champ, what do you want me to play, bro? What do you want me to play, brother? What do you want me to play, brother? I don't know what I want to play right now. But if you tell me something, then maybe I can say, no, I hate that. Oh. If. Dota 2, done. Convinced. Just like that. Yeah, I'm into some Dota. I'm into some Dota, brother. Dota. Let's load it up. Invoker. Oh, do I seriously have to earn Invoker? Fine, I'll look into it. I will start looking into Invoker, but man, I'm gonna suck so bad. Dang it, bro. Why you have to hit me with this? Gosh, gamer. Yo, easy. Need for Speed Underground, easy mode, full reputation. Okay, what are we doing here? Just go exhort and pull off some crazy sunstrikes. Actually, that is probably what my brain gets into. Actually, that's not a bad idea. But it looks like that's not, there's only one build. The old build, oh, it looks like that's not the way. It looks like it's Quas Wex. And then they're going Wraithband. I don't even know what Quas and Wex do, to be honest. Oh man, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Whoa, what the heck? What is that? Wait. I guess you guys want to see the level. But you don't care about the cooldowns, though. I guess if you just need enough level. Okay, Quas and Wex. What does Quas do? Attacks a damage over time. What? It puts a dot on. What? Agnostic. What? Wait, where do you change your innate? Here. Your active orbs grant lifesteal, move speed, and spell amp. What? So that's the damage that's like elitist. Your active orbs grant your active
middle
orbs,
tower is under attack.
your orbs passively. So they're going.
What joy
Let's have a look at this.
beholding me.
Flat lifesteal. What? Oh man, I'm so not looking forward to this.
You dare fight me.
His animation's pretty nice by the looks of that. Oh, I gotta get that Grinch anti-Christmas spirit going. Okay, so what are they saying you do? They've changed, yeah, I mean... And what spells are you playing with for him? I guess that's not going to be on D2 PT, is it? Meta-analysis. I'm not worried about that. So you're going Wraithband, so you sort of like farm it. You just win mid, it looks like. You're just doing Quas and Wex. I want to see what spells people are using. Well, I guess you can only really play a mid. What else can I do with him? I could do an off lane. 82 matches. He's just played mid. Damn. He's played mid like 90% of the time. So you have to be mid. So it means I'm going to ruin how many people's games? Because I'm going to be playing a mid bad Invoker. Yeah, let's level up a couple of levels. So So what would I be at this stage? I would have what? Boots, around that, and I'm gonna go probably that. What are they getting? Treads and a null. Why are you just getting stat buffs with them? I'm gonna probably have that on int. So they're just cycling between those two. I just shouted out a random hero. Feel free to play whatever you like, mate. Yeah, Invoker's probably... The only problem with Invoker is I'm going to be stuck here. It's going to take like so... May not be... What are they doing? How many levels are that? 8, 9, and then they get their first exhort. So what does that mean I'm using? So do I like Alacrity myself? No, I can't. So I'm only using Tornado, EMP, Cold Snap.
Witness true sorcery.
That's like that. And I guess Ice... Is Ice Fall helpful at the start? What? What are they doing then? Are they doing that? Like a Cold Snap EMP?
Such tedium.
What does that even do?
Axe trades in dead. I'm under attack.
Oh, I'm dying. Don't worry. So then I'll add in like what? What do I do now? An ice wall? Where's my damage come from? A tornado. Oh yeah, what did that do? Like 200 damage?
Axe brings the axe.
I don't get it. I don't know how I'm meant to be doing. I don't know how I don't even know how I kill people. No. This is not your bad. This is my bad. I'm the one that has no idea what that means. I guess in a team fight, the AOE spells. I like this spell. I like this one. I like the combo of Tornado. Oh no, I did it wrong. I think plus X is more utility and has less damage. Lots of teamfight capability. Yeah, true, that makes sense. But I don't understand. Without a point in exhort for that long. And this is what 100% pick rate. What does that mean? Let's see what DOTA buff says. Someone outside. Okay, so this looks like more of a dirty turbo option. Oh yeah, so they're doing the Zulu. Oh, this is completely different. So the pros are playing him as a team fighter, but the world is playing him as a exhorter. Where do you see what spells they're using on him? I guess they don't even show you. I wouldn't mind seeing Kill sucks. What are they doing here?
Oh my god, Ursa and Sax is in the back. Disrupted.
That's
the blink. Sunstrike.
Saxa
nice. With the snowball.
Oh.
He's just delaying his death here. Looks like he's going to get found with a
Not a
final
bad
Earth
delay.
spike of Eki.
Okay, what do we got? Okay, I'm looking for gold. Wait, what? Wait, what? What did I just watch? Valves is a... Okay, what are they doing here?
Oh, Storm?
Multiple lives. Storm
Where is we? Okay, so Invoker is an orange.
Spirit
He's over here.
gets jumped by the Sand King Invoker. Chain stun from Clockwork. Well done.
Alacrity.
By zero tenacity to kill him off, even though Laura...
Okay, if these are the clips, if these are the top 3 clips I'm getting,
Very, very firmly falling behind in the gold. 16k lead.
what do we
after
got?
that
Orange
fight.
again, same game. I think.
Bottom? Might find a
Assuming.
pick here as the BKB is on cooldown.
Where
The
are we?
Doom
Orange is
gets
bot,
caught by the
fighting.
Invoker.
Oh, you're right.
Does
hang
get
on
the blink?
a second. Ah, Stoikov's got it.
Wait, what are they doing? Alacrity. So that was that
Very,
full
very
alacrity.
firmly falling behind in the gold. 16k lead.
And
after that
Deafening
fight.
Blast. What was that?
Bottom? Might find a pick here as the BKB is on.
Oh, not top, just recent. Oh, sorry. Okay, what has he got? 2 Wraiths, Hurricane Pike, Treads, Wand, Witchblade. He's just straight relying on he's doing right click. Invoker
Hold
is
on.
what is that? Tornado opening, alacrity on himself.
The Doom.
Now he's got a deafening blast.
Caught by the Invoker.
Oh, you're right.
Just
hang
get
on
the
a
finish
second.
it.
Ah, Stoikov's got it.
Well, so what's the top clips? Trending clips this month. Let's have a look.
Here's the initiation from Gunner.
Where are we? Invoker. Yellow. Where is he? Here? Oh, here.
To the Gleipnir, but now Gunner,
Chaos Meteor.
just-
Some sort
he
of
just
that was
melts, man.
Total.
He just absolutely melts. Already with the beefy Centaur dead, this will
Right
be
click,
mega
right
creeps
click.
for BB team.
Leave. He's just
They
playing
can just
positioning.
casually do whatever they
Oh,
want
and he
now.
switched, put on an alacrity on
Well,
himself.
they actually, I think they
Right
broke the
click.
tree there, so Yuma stunned for an eternity as GG's
Tornado.
called. BB team all over this game number 1.
Yeah.
Right
They
click.
continue
Ice
their
ball.
streak against
Oh, yeah, that's a nice
Nouns,
ice ball.
as was talked about
Nice
on the panel.
deafening
These
blast.
teams did meet in the first group stage.
Hurricane Pike too, yeah. Did he have a Hurricane Pike on his build? I didn't see it. Did they click on Invoker? Was he rocking a Hurricane Pike?
Ready with, he just mega creeps
Oh,
for
the one
BB
before,
team.
yeah.
Eternity as GG's
That's just 'cause
called.
he said
BB
two.
team all over this game number 1.
Yeah.
That's
They
the
continue
build.
their streak
Oh,
against
done.
Nouns.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Ill luck
Surely. What's a more exciting hero for me to learn? I just don't think he looks particularly entertaining right now. I don't like, as in I've got no. It's like overcomplicated, and he looks like he's being played really simply. Who else has like a good Slark? Yeah, I should learn Slark. That's probably gonna be entertaining. I suck at Slark. I'm such a bad Slark player. What do we do with Slark these days? So I have to learn how to leap, right? D2PT Slark. Yeah, I reckon Slark. I'd learn how to play Slark. That'll be almost as hard for me. Okay, they're playing. He's annoying to play. As in, what would I play him? I'm gonna play him carry, right? Support? Oh, that's not enough matches. Hard support. Okay. Build one. Yep, that looks good. What do you do here? Okay, starting items. Like maybe in turbo. Hard support Slark is nice for dewarding, I guess. True. That would be that I could get into that. Oh, I need to turn my light. Sorry. Yeah. Slark. Yeah, this could be fun. Slark could be very fun for me to learn. I'm into this big time. Yo, what's going on, Golga Ralph? Okay, let's give this a go. We're going to go Wraithband, Wand, Treads. Do I do this Orb of Corruption tech? I might go Diffusal. Facing, casting your pounce, managing Q to get debuffs off, going in and out of fights to build up passive. Build up passive. Apply stacks of essence shift when striking enemy hero. Diffusal is great. Yeah, Diffusal looks good. I mean, I've got a like pretty handsome looking. Oh, I got multiple styles. No, I don't. How do you change that? Style locked. You like to consume your Tellurian Trespass style unlock. Huh? Is that worth it? They look exactly the same. He's crouched. He's a little more crouched. Oh man, I'm gonna ruin a few games though, in trying to do this, because I'm gonna be their position 1 and I'm gonna fail to do the by shadow in the deep. By shadow in the deep. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. If I bought Shadow in the Deep, I would be committed to learning Slark at least. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. That's cool. I like that angle there. It's very Need for Speed Underground too. Exceptionally Need for Speed Underground 2. Oh, man. Okay, do I need to change the title to, like, learning how to play Slark? Or should I just fail? I'm going to fail twice and then give up. But if I succeed one and fail one, login Slark, my favorite. Bro, can you teach me Freddy86? Can you jump into Discord and talk me through it, bro? I need a coach. I need a coach. Actually, maybe a coach is the way to go here. I have 10k hours in game. Yeah, bro. Get in here, coach. Coach, I need you, bro. I need you, coach, please. Surely. Okay. But I haven't played for 4 years, so I'm a noob now. Dude, you just got to say stuff like, go in. No, get out. No, go in. No, get out. That's all I need you for. I just need someone to tell me, go in. Get out. Get out of there. Go in. I don't know. Where should that be? I'm wondering if I zoom in a little bit, just because I'm so tiny on the. I might go to 1.4 today. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy today. Out of here. Go in. Oh, guys! I just realized why my Alt key doesn't work on Quickcast. It's my freaking link cam hotkeys again. Ah, that's what it is. Because I'm trying to use Alt 1, Alt 2, Alt 3. You know how I keep using that excuse? Like, why is my Alt key not working? It's because of this freaking link cam. Man, I'm a numpty that it takes me this long to work things like this out. Hotkeys, turn them off. How do I turn this jank off? Like, this is screwing with me in every game. Hotkeys, turn off. General. Auto device. How do I turn it off? It will only take effect while within link controller. Go in. How do you turn off? How to turn off hotkeys? Insta link. Oh no, sorry, Insta 360. I have to. Open the Stream Deck software. Huh? Wait, so am I stuck? I can never do Alt 1 again because it's locked onto preset 1. But there is no preset 1. Do I have to like uninstall the software so I can use my friggin' hotkeys again? Kidding me? What? So I can never ever use Alt 1, Alt 2, Alt 3 in Dota, and I can never do the NOS in Need for Speed Underground. What else do I use Alt for? It may be a hotkey in Age of Empires that I don't know about. Dang, what do I do here? I need to change my... What do I even do there? Do I have to change all those? Ask for Quinn's disability claw. No, I don't want that crap in my life. No one wants that crap in their life. No one in their right mind wants that claw. It's freaking 3D printed. He paid how many hundreds of dollars for a 3D printed claw? It's printed at home. So this is what's screwing up my... Anything that needs to be alt done, I can't use. I actually can't think of a solution here other than uninstalling LinkCam. Dang it. I'm going to write that down. There's a thing to solve. That's so annoying. LinkCam. Instalink sucks. Insta360 sucks. Forced hotkeys. Forced modifiers. Forced alt modifiers. As if they... $400 while I begin 1 mil in the hole, my man. While I being 1 mil in the hole, my man. Ooh, $400 while being 1 mil in the hole, my man. Are you talking about if I should get the? Are you talking about the Slark set? Are you telling me I should buy Shadows in the Deep? It's not 400. It's friggin' 200. Yeah, it's me live. This is a not. I don't know how to solve that. When Quinn's subathon ends, talking about the claw. Is it $400? Is it 400 for the claw? Damn. While being 1 mil in the hole. Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah. He don't care. And it is. I know. And I mean, Quinn does love his claw gaming. He's a big fan of claw gaming. And I put my hand in it. It's pretty cool. Like, it's pretty well made. Like, it's well designed. It's just having to use 3D printing in the execution. And the quality of the 3D print. And I'm like, but yeah, if it was a good claw. Is he using it? Does he actually utilize the claw? Does he utilize it? Okay, I'm going to have anything that can be alt. Anything that needs to be self-cast, like a Lotus Orb, has to be used for one stream. That's enough, sometimes. It sounds like Quinn. What's the estimates on how long the subathon lasts when you're down to 10 hours? What do you guys reckon? Has he got like another 2 days? Has anyone been monitoring the progression of his leftover time and done a model as to when it will finish? And is there... He also used the drone for one stream. But the drone, his kids love the drone. And I think Quinn loves the drone as well. And I've got evil intentions that I'll just go and freaking borrow the drone and have a play. I think I haven't even used the drone. Oh, I used the drone for the 4-wheel drive stream. Actually, I'll take that back. I did use the drone. A good investment then. I mean, it is a business expense as well, so there's some write-offs that could be made apparent. Definitely tax write-off. We're on the nude beach about Zach's drone. Do we have a nude beach in Wanganui? If so. Nude beach. Wanganui. Is that flashing down there? Yuck, that flashing is looking disgusting. I need to get off that screen. Free beaches. Wait, that's not allowed on stream, is it? Dang it. Where am I, Smurf? Fred die. Why is my yeah, I need to go delete the VOD? Do I need to go delete the VOD? I want to see. Wait, Dota buff's not 56% win rate. My resolution's my screen's flickering, eh? No, it's not. It's just in that screen. I'm getting mad refresh rate issues here. Hey, Jabba, here we go. Here we go. Oh, here we go. 56% win rate. You're a troll, Monkey King, Juggernaut, Bloodseeker. Do you know what's funny, bro? I reckon you play... I like these heroes. These are my... I mean, I can play some troll. I like some Monkey King. I love Juggernaut. I'd put Juggernaut higher. Bloodseeker I could probably play. Mirana I can play. Alk I can play. Legion I can play. Kunkka? No, I cannot play Kunkka. Wraith Thing, I play him a lot. Abaddon, I freaking love Abaddon. I'd play yes. Yeah, you play the same heroes as me, bro. Play Kez. I've decided I'm going to try and learn Slark. Someone was saying I should learn Invoker. I then looked into Invoker a little bit, and he's freaking looking janky. But yeah, I'd play most of the heroes you play, bro. Freddy 86. Core. Bro loves a core. 99% core. Core breakdown. You have to be a main to play Voker. He's sick though. Oh, I was just looking at Invoker. He looks boring. Can you tell me, I'd love to be main character indeed. Yeah, bro. We all enjoy. What's your combo with Invoker? Can you tell me 3 items you're using and 3 spells you're using to like. I want to know how you're taking out someone in a 1v1. So you're gonna like Alacrity. It looks like Alacrity seems to be the thing right now. Like this, yeah. Alacrity looks strong. It's got big attack speed and big damage. So like right click. But the fact that it's right click is got me being like, am I seriously playing Slark? Alright, let's play some Slark. I'm gonna lose this game for my team. Let it be noted that I shall be losing this game for my team. Although if we ever get into the game. 9 seconds. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. For wow. For wow. Wait a second. Why? Oh.
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining.
Have you seen Power Toys? I don't know what that means. Remapping keys. Huh? No. Is that the solution? Oh, wait. That means I can use my, Did you end up getting caught in the Smurf bandwaves? What? What? Oh, man. It's not a good Slark game. It's a terrible Slark game. We've gotten... Fudge is our only absorber of damage. Oh, it's a terrible Slark game.
5 seconds
remaining. Oh, man. Oh, well, we're going to lose anyway, so what's the difference? Leeching Leash. What are we opening with? We're opening with this. We're opening with this, this, and this. And... it's not going to go good, guys. This is not gonna go good. But I'm excited. Essence Shift is easy. Laning phase shouldn't be too bad. Landing, I'm gonna have to learn how to... Nice. Oh wait, you're not complaining, you got... Nice, bro. Okay, so I'm gonna get Trends.
Prepare for battle.
I need to get a Wraith Man. There are 2 variants. Quasi Exhort and or right click. Exhort is too hard for you. You would play Quas Support Spellcaster, Aether, Octarine, Refresher type thing. Cold Snap plus Vessel, Tornado, Knockup into EMP. Late doing Cataclysm, Ags, Refresher shenanigans. Ah, okay. Well that... right. I'm a tanky healer. I think Slark, if that's the case, I think I would rather learn Slark. I'm under attack! You gotta run, G. I'll try and block.
That's right. Let's nature tennis. First blood. There's no first bloody blood.
Give me this, son.
Stop the death of a foe. Now you.
Come on, come on, get it, get it, get it. Lovely, lovely. Oh! We join that fight?
Good.
Okay. Yeah, let's grab that.
Over here.
I need to get that promoted pretty fast. Don't kill it. Oh yeah, fine. No, you made the right call. You made the right call. I need that set up now.
Oh, that hurt.
What do I get next?
Shit is nice and shit, right?
And then I just max out. So I got 2 stacks on me.
Careful.
Glad I got that stack. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, wait, chase him under tower. I think we have to play this quite passively at the start.
Give it here. You sure?
I think that was the right thing to do, right?
Yeah.
Just like secure it.
I'll be out of this mess in no time.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty happy with how we're going. Oh, hello. Oh, I should have put that debuff on then.
I'm under attack. Right through here. On your belly and crawl. All right.
If he's got spells, I can actually do something here, right? Maybe not. Damn, how many of them are you just do in a row? So the same score with my main.
Good.
Okay, there we go.
This
Ooh.
way. You sure?
Oh, ow, 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 ow. Warlock top, is he?
I'll take that. That's right. Yeah.
One hit.
Nice.
I mean, we just gotta keep playing real passive. That's the way. Oh, that explodes on me. Whoopsies, I should have remembered that. I cannot go on that. I cannot go on that. That's a dumb idea.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm just gonna eat this.
Okay.
Hey, wait, I'm gonna wait for that pudge. Dang it. You've got 10 seconds to set up a good hook, brother.
Now you're talking.
Get away!
Here you die. Oh, that hurt. Right.
Did I leave them too soon? No? I'm happy with what I've done.
Go on.
Happy with this. Yep, that's great. This is really good. Oh, wow. What a dream. What the heck?
Oh, that hurt.
Is there anything? No.
Over here.
Okay, how long for fatal bonds to wear off?
Don't get caught. I'm under attack. Right.
Okay, how long fatal bonds? Well, finish. Thank you. Okay, what do I go now? Diffusal. Use your Q to remove warlock chains. Ah, true. What's the cooldown on that? And what does it use? 65. Okay. Yep. Noted.
Nice one.
Yeah, I'm happy for backseating. Am I going just straight into a diffusal, you reckon?
Right.
Straight into diffusal from here? It's not meta. Meta saves all with corruption. I think diffusal is good this game. Diffusal. Where is it? It is a weapon, is it?
It's a beatdown. Come out. You sure? Over here.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Trash me!
I want to kill perfect.
Oh, you were an ugly one.
Diffusal eggs, shadow
Right
blade.
through here.
Where's diffusal?
Your bottom
Someone's
tower
freaking
is
numpty.
under attack.
Def. Nice, bro.
Yeah. Come on.
Pudge, go away. No, bro. What? Rude. Pudge has been doing great.
Yeah.
What a rude guy.
Careful.
Lovely!
I need that. 1050. Level 4. I can just do the same thing again, can't I?
Get caught.
Can I just hit him with the exact same combo? And he's wasted that. Oh no,
I
Pudge is
got
coming.
this one.
And then I just take off bombs with that. Oh, that isn't easy. Damn. That okay, Dark Pack. I gotta get way better at using that. What do I need now? What am I leveling? Counts? Essence Shifters like doesn't really scale early game, does it? Was he got a Midas? What?
This way.
What? Okay, Diffusal's coming out. Yes, beautifully done. Kill secured. Very necessary.
Hello, Pudge. Let's have go on.
5 permanent agility. Yeah, this is like an unfair game. Like,
That's right.
this is not how Slark normally is gonna go. Yeah, dude, Pudge is killing it. Want a high level min max tip? Yes, yeah. I'm open for anything. I'm here to learn Slark today.
Right.
But I've been set up with like the perfect game to learn him.
This way.
Like, okay, what were you saying? Diffusal Ags. Ags?
I don't mind if I do.
Wait, what? I get Ags before Shadowblade? No way. Surely I get Shadowblade first.
Over here.
We've got no Invisors on our team. Surely I get that next. Change boots to int before Qcast and swap. Before self-damage hits.
Nice one.
Really? Nah, I'm not that talented. I think you overestimate my skill set,
Right.
Thank
to be honest. I can't be bothered toggling those. I'll toggle them later.
Missing. You sure?
What do I get here talent-wise? Dark Pack cooldown. Surely that.
Yeah.
Surely. Do I need speed or damage right now? Probably damage. That's gonna do. It's gonna experience the least diminishing returns.
Oh,
I did say high level. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean,
now you're done.
that is yeah. I accept your advice. I'm just saying I'm not gonna. As in, you are totally right, and I should do that.
More like it.
Ooh, hello. Who's this yummy treat?
I see.
Pro is
Get
on.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ding.
here.
Your
So
middle
anything
tower
that doesn't
has
require
fallen.
to be self-cast, I should have on numbered
Your top
things,
tower
right?
is under attack.
Smoothest Pudgeogs. Yeah, bro. He
Dire's
is shredding.
structures
Like, this
are
game's so
fortified.
easy. It's been handed to me on a platter.
Then you think? Come on. I won't hurt you.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Careful.
I can probably just shove this out again.
I'm under attack.
I don't. Yeah, I think I made the right move. Not the.
Time to focus.
Oh man, I could have wanded then. That would have got me out of that. I was trying to wand.
Boy, flashmate.
Raging. Who's raging?
Coming for
I'm oldest snub every time. Yes, my team is bulk feeding, warlock dropping rock on creeps and laughing about it.
so
Is this game over, bro? What if I'm playing a support Slark? Why are you complaining?
Hey,
Why are you complaining, bro? So then I'm going for this.
Your
Never
top
die
tower is under
enough.
attack.
Can I just start doing like aggressive?
Right.
Wow, what the heck?
Your
This
top
hero's
tower has
insane.
That's right. With a little.
Dang it, I don't want to do this. Oh, I didn't want to be that deep. Oh man, how do I get on top of the? I guess I need to defusal after the pounce. Half psychological warfare. Yes, it is. Okay, so what did I learn then? I need to. This has to be independent of my leash. This is the other. So it's 15 seconds total. That locks them in for 3.25. So I leash them down, and then as soon as they run out of my first Dark Pact, up Silver Edge first. Enemy has eggs. Are you talking to me, bro? Do you need Silver Edge? Okay. Duly noted.
choppers are faster than ever.
Psychological warfare, or you can work with your team. That's another option. Oh,
You sure?
oh. They're gonna have a ward here, right? He'll see me.
This way.
We'll learn. Yeah, I think they've got a ward. I think they've got a ward. And
Okay.
But I rage too hard. Just play with me, Freddy, bro.
Fingers.
I will. I'm like inverse rager.
Nice.
But nah, actually, maybe I could make people rage more. If you play with me, there is a chance you rage more. Oh, who's that? Nothing. What do we got on here? We've got a Lance of Pursuit. That's actually massive, isn't it? Oh, that's actually also good. I don't mind either of those.
The enemy's
No, I got the wrong
tower
thing!
has
Oh, no, that's
fallen.
right, that's right.
Now
That's right.
you're talking. Don't get caught.
Your bottom tower is
Oh,
under
oh, oh,
attack.
we're gonna do a
Bottom
panic
tower
movement here.
has fallen.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, how did I not think to get Silver Edge?
Right.
Your
Yeah, with
bottom
Bristle.
tower
It doesn't
is under
matter.
attack.
It's the... At any moment, he could start taking off. That's turbo, man. I think they're right. I think they were right to make that
Your
call.
bottom tower is under attack.
How did I not know I was getting
Your
baited?
bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, what does this do? Does this get me like... Doesn't...
Norse about creep feline.
2 Lich illusions. Those are illusions. Illusions? Still illusion.
Nice.
Up to you. Yep, don't. Oh, don't listen. Don't bother listening, guys. That is also an illusion.
Right.
Just telling them just because I didn't seem to pick it up before. I'm gonna go strength. And then I'm gonna grab edgy first.
Go on.
Okay, maybe let's try some slack farming. How's the farm feel? I mean, Dark Pact is doing a lot of damage to me. What the heck? So wait, he's not really a farm. Oh no, I've got that. Oh, I forgot about that. True. I've totally forgot about going in and out of fights. Yeah, that playing solo often sucks. Playing with friends is often more chill.
Right
Yeah.
through here.
Hard.
Dark reef rising.
Wait, why would they give me the options of that? I'm getting ganked, I am.
Ready. Here, fishy, fishy.
Where's Pudge? My friends suck.
Right.
Sometimes, if you hook him, I can silver edge him.
Careful. I'm under attack.
Oh, my bad.
You're mine now.
That was my bad. In and out. Oh, he's just killing himself, is he?
Over here.
Oh, oh, oh. Get broken. In and out. In and out. Whoa, he's hitting hard. Mana cost. Chilling touch. Cooldown, cooldown, cooldown. Wait, what? How does he... Whoa! The big axe plays from the spellcasters. Massive. Oh yeah, Jackie doing the thing. Pudge doing the thing. Man, Pudge is good. DD. I might claim that. If you don't mind. I need to be like way better at this game.
Yeah.
Fresh meat.
Go on.
Had a friend in Herald and seeing the different unconventional builds always cracked me up.
Double damage.
On me way.
Gotcha.
Oh, I defused early again. Did I just get taken up? Oh, sniper. Yeah, that's okay. Wait, I had an ult. Yeah, see, I mean, lucky I'm getting carried by my team. Nice. Nice disjoint. I love this line set, eh? Freaking froth it so hard. How do you look at sets these days? Man. Like, I love this. This is probably one of my favorite sets in the game. So good.
Nice one.
Alright. Oh, email sent. So this is gonna, like, is this like a hack to take over my computer or whatever? Sign me up!
Oh, this is all part
I got a
of the plan.
farm. Barracuda regen, dark pack damage. What do we do here? Dark pack.
Here, fishy, fishy.
Okay, I've got it. I've got my thing.
Right through here.
Wait a second. I just seen a courier?
Come on.
Wait, how long does this last?
Scepter, you know what to do. Yeah. I'm under attack. Yeah.
What? How do they see me?
Fish out of wood.
Dang it, I got vision everywhere. Wait, didn't I have 2 pounces then? Oh, did I get my thing late? Where was my second pounce? Did I use it? I didn't use the second pounce. Okay, what do I get now? When do I guess I'm going a BKB. Shakira vs Warlock, yeah. I'm thinking, is BKB the next thing? Is it BKB now? Or do I try for the Scardy for cleaning up what's his
fishing is
face?
still better than the best day.
That could be good, eh?
dead.
I might just start jumping on snipes. But I need vision if I'm jumping on snipes.
Careful.
Do I?
Hey, sport.
If I've got a tier 3, why doesn't that send it
Your
out?
middle tower is under attack.
There's no escape. Now you're
Oh, he's gonna see me, eh? What's he got? He's gonna... Is he baiting?
That's right.
Is he just baiting me? Is he baiting me into this?
Come out. I see it. Don't get your body was a cage. I just let you free. Right.
Why not?
It's not time.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Do I get BKB? Is BKB correct here? Can someone tell me? Surely it
This
is.
way.
This lineup, eh? Surely.
Right.
I'm almost tempted to go this way.
Go on. Right.
Kind of trash fish warlock.
Come on. I'm under attack.
Oh, I did that wrong. I did that way wrong. Neutral creep. Yeah, I did that way wrong. I switched. It's kind of trash. Wow, thank you. Wow, thank you so much for retroactively telling me that. Dude, I asked. We need more damage. Wait, why did you tell me that after I bought it? Like, I was asking that question for 2 minutes, wasn't I? Like, is that good? Oh, okay, sorry. That's all good. That's all good. Inch, bring right back. Yeah, that's on me. I keep getting dropped.
Your middle tower is under attack.
More speed, attack speed, and regen bonus. Heartwood's probs help survive in stealth.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Get out of here.
I'm not really sold on any of those. I'm thinking I just need damage. Your best use, case of becoming, now that you don't own it, would be you can man fight sniper without getting knocked back. Oh yeah, nice. That was up.
I got this one.
Ooh. I don't even. What is that?
Careful.
Never seen it in my
Double
life.
damage. That's right.
Are we going on war for AA?
Rising.
Okay, so I'm using it to man fight snipes. That's what you're telling me. They're going to be farming bot, right? I'm going to cross over now. Go this way. And I'm going to go over this here. Okay, here we are.
Okay.
Roshan has fallen
Oh, he got it.
to the Radiant.
Come on.
Just hope he walks in here.
Right.
Oh!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
How did he go on Viz so fast? Oh, nicely done.
Ready. Now that's payback. Good.
Hello!
What's that, mate?
Damage. How do I kill a sniper? I'm wondering if I get a Skadi. I'm thinking Skadi currently. To be honest.
All part of the plan.
Or Abyssal. Abyssal would also be really good here. Abyssal or Skadi is what I'm currently thinking. Tell me I'm wrong! Whoa! Okay, I'm regening. Wait, I'm seen here? Oh, no, I'm not. Yo, what's going on, Mike Walker? It's very good. Another small area ult. Okay. Scotty on Slark. Log in. Okay. I've heard it from the Oiler. You know what that means.
I like it. You sure?
I mean, Scotty's just real good against Crystal as well,
I'll
right?
take that.
So watch the stick move.
Over here. Careful.
Jabba.
I'm under attack.
Oh, is he got a yield? Oh, I'm getting sniped. Oh, that's in and out. I gotta get way better at this in and out. Wait, and then I can also start. I need to look at that thing more. Give it a go, bro.
All right.
Parasma. Chabada, Freddy86 for the gifted sub.
Anywhere but here.
What do I get here? I don't even know any of those. I don't know
That's
which
right.
of these items is going to actually be useful. Oh!
Nice one.
Nice dodge. I'm way too deep. I am way too deep. I'm out of there. It didn't gain us anything. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh yeah, I wanted to get that sniper real bad. That evasion could be good. When equipped, hero is below. Oh! Okay. As long as the unit is with ancient. I'm thinking that. It'll just get me in the positioning, and then... How much is that these days? 4,000 plus 1,300. Okay, I can nearly afford it. I might be able to afford it. With such a lead, they fight back means we are losing
Your
balance.
middle tower is under attack.
Could be an illusion, but they are there, right? Nice. Careful.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Can't say he wasn't
Your
warned.
middle tower is under attack.
Oh, if we get him, that is massive.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh,
Your bottom tower has fallen.
With a little fish, got I'm under attack. Now my ship is nice.
Your bottom barracks has fallen.
calm.
Didn't you?
And then I'm going for... I'm getting my...
Right.
So then BKB is kind of useless. I'm wondering, do I get Ag Blessing into... Abyssal. I'm thinking is the play here.
This way.
Who am I here to fight against?
He's a beatdown.
I need to learn that pounce distance. Oh wait, I can probably get rid of my diffusal, eh? Is my diffusal useless now? What? You can upgrade it.
Right.
I just don't know how to find anything.
Right.
Oh, what did I just buy? Nope. Diffusal. I need to just... I'm going to learn where it is now.
You
Because
sure?
I like to be able to just grab things. Okay, yeah. What? Oh. What does that do? What does that do?
The wonderful thing.
Dota is fine in orbit. When did you last check on the coffee guy? Is he
I'll
fine?
take
How's he
that.
doing?
Oh,
I mean, I feel like coffee guy belongs to Quinn. If I was to go check on the coffee guy, that would be undercutting Quinn
That's
content,
right.
wouldn't it? Like, as in, I'm happy to check on him, but I just don't know if that's undermining Quinn. Tell me if I'm wrong.
go on.
You totally overtook it.
Right.
Who are we looking for here?
Yeah.
Okay, what does this do? Wow. He's your coffee guy now. Quinn assaulted him and came back with a half-hearted excuse. Oh!
This is all part of the plan.
Wait, where am I being seen?
Hey, sport.
Did they Roche? Oh, we're pushing.
All right.
Oh, that regen is insane. 200.
Over here.
Go to Roche. I mean, I don't really listen to you, bro. I listen to
Now
Pudge.
you're
It's better. No offense.
The enemy's top tower.
Use on
has
yourself
fallen.
and no slows. What?
Don't get caught.
Radiant structures
On
are
yourself and
fortified.
no slows.
Don't get
Okay,
caught.
so I can use that in upheaval.
Your bottom barracks
I
are
should
under
read that,
attack.
eh?
I see it.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Oh,
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
what?
Spawned it.
What was that? Oh, did I get Ice Blast? That just killed me at the end there, eh? Should I buy back? I could buy back, yeah. I've got everything. I mean, he's dead anyway. He's out. He's out. No point in doing anything. Nice. AA ult, yeah. Yeah, AA ult is now rush. As in they're gonna rush? want to buy back to fight. Wait. Can't
Your
we?
middle tower
Surely
is
we've
under
got
attack.
enough. We've got 20 seconds on the fortify.
Your middle tower has
And I'm back in
fallen.
25. You want me to buy back? I mean, I would have got a Bristleback kill, but he's dead anyway. And he could have done that hook differently. Okay. I'm going to go Travs. Just because it's turbo.
Respawn and die.
Travs are firm.
Yeah.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Buyback, no buy divine. Always. Oh, yo, are we playing a game, bro?
Go on.
You got that rainy day? You on that rainy day non-renovation thing?
Now you're
Actually, I kind of am tempted to go up Auckland and do some renos with you, man. What do I got for buyback? 414. Bro.
Yeah.
Love that item, man. 190. I need 196.
You sure?
Kind of not ideal. I'm not having buyback.
Bottom is missing.
This way.
I could get a rapier. No, I don't have the space for it. I'd need to get a thing first.
It's a beatdown.
I do. My damage is a bit low, but I'm just hoping for essence stack.
More like it.
160 surplus.
Good.
Do we like a smoke and just try and pick someone off or something?
Yeah.
Where's that other?
Right through
Where's the
here.
other smoke? Oh, yeah, nice. Cheer, butter.
All part of the plan.
Surely they're not down here. This is daft. They're not here.
Right.
They ain't here. What did she expose herself for?
Careful.
Why are we here? No one's farming here, are they?
Nice one.
What were we expecting to see? What's happening?
Right.
Oh, they want that tier 2 top. Do we just go defend that? I think Gifts Up Lotus stuck. There's a villager on screen. Is there?
That's
I'm not
right.
insane. Oh, I need to break him. I need to break him. No! 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 This is gonna kill me! It's gonna kill me! No!
You sure? It's not for you. The plan.
Did I save Pudge? Is that worth it if I save Pudge?
Yeah.
Surely. I mean, he's our best player, so.
Good.
No! No! Wait, if he's got a thing, he's gonna blast it down that way. No!
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower.
Wait.
has fallen.
I can just go straight back in. What do I do? Do I do that? Or is that dumb? That's dumb. I nearly did it. I was so close to doing it just then.
Your top tower is under attack.
Nice.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Can I be a menace? Maybe Jackie,
Your
you and
top
I could do
tower
something
is
here?
under attack.
Have they got vision?
Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks has fallen.
Now you're
I don't
talking.
know how
Your
to
top
fight in two
barracks
ways.
has fallen.
Whoa, that's freaking sick!
Dire's structures
What is that?
are fortified. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Baiting.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta do something.
Your middle tower
Who
has
is
fallen.
that? Who am I hitting here?
Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack.
I can't be slowed! I don't know what else to do there.
Your middle barracks
I mean,
has
we're
fallen.
gonna get this? Sure. They got megas. Let's have a look at this villager on screen. What do I do about that? Stream elements overlay. Let's Is there like a reset option? Rename, cut. Turn it off, turn it on. Stream elements overlay. Properties. Let's just delete it. Yep. And then add. What is it? Browser will say. There you go. Do that.
Your middle
Wow.
tower has fallen.
Doing something. Oh well, that's I mean, I'm very happy with that as the first slot game. I think I learnt enough time to tip everyone will lock. Oh, that Pudge was good. I really want to tell him he was good. It was awesome. Very good player. Oh yo, Migglesy, you want to play some Age of Empires? You down on some Age, brother? I'm keen on some Age. Level 2 slug, baby. Who was annoying? He was probably the most annoying. 3v5 hard game. Whoa, rude guy. Rude guy. Nice work. Pudgy. Scoria. Who's Scoria? Warlock. Yeah, Pudgy was good. Yo. Johnny boy. You down on some Age of Empires? Where are you? Age, G. Age. Let's do it. You freebie? Nah, G. Nah, G. Play some Age, bro. Play some Age. I mean, I'm booting up Age anyway. We'll see what happens. You know what I like to do. Can no do right now. Can no do right now. Gotta get top paint / choose color. Off white. Easy. Bro. Yeah, just grab. I'm going strange. It'll be in my office. Hey. Hey. Go for light. It'll be your office. Good night, boys. Night, Freddy, bro. Thanks for the subs. Thank you kindly. And as the main character, bro, we appreciate having you around, main character. It'll be your office. Bam. I reckon go for white and then crush up an olive and mix it in like Kalamata. One Kalamata and one green. That's why you got me helping out. I get that I get that he teaches design. I get that he's a design teacher. I get that. Like, I understand that. But, I mean, surely you get your maths teacher mates to tell you what colors to paint the old house. Surely. What does that look like? White with a touch of olive. What do we want? Or do we want to play? I kind of want to play a flank. Or I want to play someone with a unique. Scorpions would be fun. Who's got the 6 scorps? Kamai. Oh no, Kamai is wrong behind Goths. Behind Goths. I mean behind Celts. Behind Celts! Ooh! Screen me. I need to change to this one. I think we can go a bit bigger on Age of Empires. Franks? What's cooler than Franks? What? The Persians, Teutons? Teutons? Franks. I think Franks is actually correct here. So who's got a long bombard? Nah, yeah, Franks is correct. Franks is correct. I hate this map. I freaking love this map. Whoa, yeah, bro. Or I can send scouts. Happy to send scouts. Do we want to play? Am I playing some scouts? Oh, I need to do a wee. Love the Franks. Don't know what I think about the French, because I love the Franks. They got great music. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do. See what other people are doing these days. Interesting. Man, I feel like we've got so much more done in such a short amount of time. Yeah, there's my wood line. So that one. Oh, surely! Do do do. Do 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 do. Oh, ha ha. Hmm. Wait, have I got a sheep there? Have I not got a sheep there? Oh, I'm a scrub. Let's go to a house and then another camp. Okay. This soundtrack does it for me. Someone was saying that they had like a mod to make it go back to HD. That could actually be worth looking into. I imagine that they know a thing or two, that person. Have you ever played Pokemon? Yes, I have played Pokemon. I feel like this generation you can't have not played Pokemon. Is that right? But I've played, I had like a fake, I think I had a fake version of Pokemon Red and I had a real version of Pokemon Blue. From memory. Oh, the timing. I might be go there. On that dare deeper. Want that dare to go deeper. Like dare. I'm gonna go for some corner sheep. I'm gonna go for them now, and then I'm gonna push the rest of the deer later. Just because I feel like that's going to. Then we'll get some berry. 4 on wood. Is that okay? That's okay. Well, that sheep's still going. Let me go there. Oh yeah, corner sheep, baby. Salts. He doesn't really need them. Give them to me. You can have one. You can have one corner sheep. I'm feeling greedy.
Okay.
Feeling greedy. The correct thing to do here is actually to click up, to be honest. I'm actually gonna shove some more into wood, but I think I have to play scout. Yes, bro, what do you think I'm doing? It's not instant. Yeah. Ah. Dang it. I need to go scouts. Is this a good idea? Yes, it's gonna give me extra food for no cost. Surely that's fine. Need a really fast barracks. Oh man, I've stuffed up here. I've really stuffed up here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Surely. Oh, come on. Let's get loam. Let's get that. And then we need to shift that over to farms, I guess. You can build a house. And then I guess we're just going to fight here. Then I need another wood line, ideally. And just keep pumping out scouts and villagers for a bit. I'm sure I can fight them now, right? I can fight, surely. I just want to make him continually panic. That's going to be an absolute menace. And screw with them as much as I can. I gotta punish him for his sins. I need to keep someone sitting there. I'm gonna go wheelbarrow, why not? Just because I'm seem to be perpetually housed. And then I'm just gonna be an absolute menace. Yes, hello. Kill it! Okay, and then just be a menace. Build more farms, I guess. I don't like that too much. Go there. Do we grab forging? Why not? Again, we can be so annoying here. Oh, I didn't get attacked. Nice. Feudal from my ally. Yep, nice. He's had to box in. I'm wondering if I cancel forging and go up. I'm cancelling it. He's already boxed. As long as he's doing these big reactions, we're happy. Nice, and he's had to play scouts as well. This is great. And then we just gotta pick up. And then we will go into a little bit of stone. Are we building knights? Nah, why would we build knights? Oh yeah, bro, hello. Oh, that's one vil. That's two vils. He's got loom though. But still, that's massive value. Insane value. He's on, not even on the main gold. What gold is he on? Oh, watch this, watch this. Up, nice.
Yes.
Yes, you can't say yes. That's not a yes-no question, brother. Kill this gun. Oh, this is such good value. It's insane how good the value is. Oh, it's so unfair. Oh, it's too good. I mean, it slowed down my boom a bit, but the value we've gotten out of this is nuts. No, you idiot! What are we doing here? Drop that off, build that there. We don't care about these scouts too much, do we? We can be annoying. Let's go here. That was... He's got spears in there? That doesn't really matter. Okay, I need to get the TCs going. Need to get this. Sure, we'll go around here. Might be a good TC. We need some houses. We've got so much food. Bro, I'm going to build so many TCs with the amount of food that I'm packing. This is nuts. I spent a lot of time with those scouts. I wouldn't actually mind, oh, I've still got scouts. Oh, oh, the value is so unfair. Do your thing. Kill the Vils. The value is so stupidly unfair. Oh, okay, yeah, whatever, you can die now. You've done your thing. You've done your thing. And then we're building like a freaking 100 million TCs. Because why not? Grab that first. and grab it. You can... I don't even know. Where do we want TCs? You're getting eaten alive, bro. Now I should actually... I'm going to switch over to Knights. Why not? Why freaking not? I've set up a perfect boom. Let's play Knights. It's the dumbest thing to do. Let's do it. Bro, we crushed some dreams out there today. That was huge. Massive. And we were about to get into a freaking 5 TC boom. Too easy, Gray. Oh, I got so much damage. I'm very happy with that. That was a great game. And then they are now playing, he's playing Persian Cav Archers, which are good in Castle Age, but he needs to get damage. But this castle being here, why is he playing Knights? Bro, that's rude. That right there is rude. If you're playing a team game and you have the Franks behind you who have already specced into their scouts, you do not play Knights. That is rude. Rude. Oh, actually, he's against Eagles. No, okay, but that's fair enough. No, he should play longswords. I guess it's not bad against Cav Archer, but maybe... Guess he knows I'm booming, so he has to play the thing. But I was gonna play like my food income, my food in that game was nuts. Yeah, it was just going out the wazoo. Got so many sneaky little kills on Vils. Gray got pestered. I mean, Gray played that militia rush. Very strange maneuver. Didn't really pay off. We were going to get 5 TC, and we are also going to be playing 3 stable Knights. Gray didn't stand a chance. He's got no upgrades on his Cav Archers, like none whatsoever. Oh, has he got? Husbandry? Alright, give me 1 minute. I'm just going to take a piss. Yeah, freaking horsed, yo. Yeah, so in that instance, even though this guy having to play those 2 skirms, this guy playing those, he was playing 4 skirms against those menacing little archers walking about. The fact that he gets to keep those archers on the field is annoying as heck for this guy. He's built a castle in his base because he's got, yeah, it's so over on this side. Camel crossbow. Dirty. Although, Huskarls should be able to clean up camel crossbow. Eventually. This guy's done. Massive archer play. Are you British? Yeah. 3 up to gonna be 4 range. I don't know about this hole. But yeah, mad play. Bro's playing friggin' 3 TC with camel. +1 +2 +1. They've been forced into skirms. I don't know about the camel play here. I would have played light cav. I suppose gold's easier to get a hold of. Yeah, camel's not great against. I guess Saracen could have switched over to Knights, but It's over on that side. Fair enough that they left. This guy's freaking good. Cav Archer play. They're so late into it. He knows that we've done damage. So he's playing 2 TC. Cav Archer. To get that damage back. But he's had to react too much. He's already reacted with scouts. He's already reacted with wall-offs. He's already... And then now he's switching again. This castle going up here and stone walls. They're not going to break it with eagles and cav archers. He's going to have to play rams. Then this guy's just going to play mango. I can legit do nothing. If I do nothing, he'll be able to hold for the rest of a good 20 minutes. Maybe not 20 minutes. But he'll be fine. This hill's too strong. That castle position is too strong. That's going to be the range. And if you push here, or push here, he's just going to build a mango. And I'm obviously going to be playing knight. It's over. Not even worth looking at. Right. What about disparity? I need a ruler. If I had a ruler, I could give you a proportion. All you need to do is follow this line in between the two teams. So straight from the get-go. Red screwed up. Oh, Red lost to Vil. What? Red lost to Vil. I must have tried to pull a board too early. We've already sort of seen what Oasis has to offer. What are we feeling? I kind of like Oasis though. I might go flank. Although, as you can see, I'm a pocket player. I love me some Pocky. I love me some Pocky. No. Almonds? Are almonds getting better? Or am I just appreciating almonds more year by year? Answer me that. Almonds are popping off right now. Like macadamia has always been... I've had a soft spot in my heart for macadamia my whole life. But almonds? Ooh. 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 Have you guys seen the Persian buff for cav archers? Pretty cool. They get Parthian tactics in Hustle Edge, which means they get like really good armor. And I mean that bonus against pikemen is pretty cool, but very less important than the Parthian tactics. +2 pierce for a cav archer is massive. And the price isn't too bad. The amount of upgrades you can get for a cav archer is crazy. Thumb ring, they fire faster with more accuracy. Then Persians get this one. They also have bloodlines, +20 hit points. They also have husbandry, move 10% faster. They also have the armor, the attack, and the range. And they have ballistics. There's a lot of upgrades for a unit. It's like a crazy amount of upgrades for a unit. And then when the Persians get that extra one, that combo makes your cav archers immense. I don't even think it's that big, to be honest. If you're fighting other cav archers, it'd be huge. They got 6 attack +1/+1, so they got 8 attack. But they also have 1 PS +1 PS +2 PS. So they got +4 PS, and they've naturally got 0. So you're only doing... What do they got? They got the Persian cav archer has 4 PS armor. So then your cav archer that does 8 damage does 8 - 4, which is 4 damage. So if they have 70 hit points, 17.5 hits. You're going to need 18 cav archers to take out a Cav Archer in one hit, which is a lot. Power Toys has a ruler also. Dude, am I getting... I don't know if you're playing me with this. I don't know if you're playing me with this thing, bro. But is it a docs-free email? Oh, I'll find out at the top. Please don't docs. Dude, you're my freaking tech guru, man. Okay, putting it into docs. Oh, the image didn't come over. Oh, African clearing. What do I do? Gujaras. Gujarati. Okay. Download Power Toys. Oh, it's Microsoft. So you can have the Norkeys while you are not gaming. Oh, nice. All things being equal, this should let you move your cam key out and replace it with a key that's near your finger for gaming, then turn it off when not gaming. I mean, I want to just tell the program you have no hotkeys is what I would prefer to do. I feel like that would be less complicated. Is it a random mono? Gujaras. Huns, Hindustanis, Mongols, Spanish. Okay, perfect. I'm playing Shivamsa. Is that a good pond? I kind of like this idea of a TC on a hill, but I think I'm just going to go woodline given I'm not finding anything cool. Bow bow. Bow bow trees. I'm just going to go down here. Got that stone and that. I don't want to... Yeah, I've got the ear as well. Nice. I feel like the sheep have extra vision this game. What's the name of the app? I will look for it for disabling its keys. Oh, it's InstaLink. It's an InstaLink 360. No. It's an Insta 360 link, and it's the 4K AI cam. Am I just going straight for a mill here? Bro, you just putting me a mill right here? That'll do. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta go. I'm even considering... Nah, actually stuff that. I'm just gonna go get that. I've got to collect sheep. I should have built a mill somewhere closer, because I need way more sheep. I'm that sheep guy. So I got this thing where I can collect up sheep inside of mills. What's he picking for? I need the sheep better, not you. Only one.
Yes.
नमस्ते समझ गए आज्ञा तैयार
Can I build? Where do I build? Is that going to be my safest mill spot?
समझ गए तैयार हाँ 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 आज्ञा
I think so.
तैयार ठीक समझ समार काम करना छूं नमस्ते तैयार हूँ समार काम करना हाँ हाँ हूँ समार काम करना छूं
You will notice that I sort of randomly just scatter
आज्ञा
things on the ground. That's a very standard strat.
नमस्ते आज्ञा समझ गए
These guys. Finish your job.
हाँ हूँ
Do
समार
that.
काम करना छूं
So I want a fast castle
आज्ञा
into Shavamsha Riders. I just want to go mad Shavamsha Riders this game. That's such a cool unit. I probably need to just get on wood. So see, I can put my I can garrison my sheep in the mill. I don't actually really understand how it works. All I know is it's a thing.
आज्ञा
I'm actually just gonna go collect sheep with this lady. She can go here, grab that sheep,
समझ गई
and go there, and then there'll be more over
समझ
there.
गई
Hunter! Hunter! I tell you to do the same thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Doof, doof, doof. And then go there. Do I need... How does it work? Mounted units? No. Can garrison mills... Okay, it doesn't tell you enough on the tooltip for me to actually know what's happening here.
तैयार
That.
हूँ संग्रह करूँ छूं
Oh, there's another one.
आज्ञा करूँ छूं नमस्ते
Alright. She's collecting up a storm. How many can I get in there? 10.
तैयार आज्ञा समझ
Yeah.
गई
We're getting those sheepies. I'm telling ya. I want to get... I'm going to build another mill. Maybe over here. Is that safe? I reckon that's pretty safe. I'm going to store sheep over there. It's a bit out of the way. Out on the beaten track. But... my idea. I need to click up soon. I think. And then let's get those sheep over there. We're gonna need gold.
नमस्ते
And we've got looms. We're gonna go 3 on the old golds.
हूँ समार काम करना
Build that one step away. You guys, I want to garrison you over here. That one's only got 5. Let's go 6 in there. And of course,
आज्ञा समझ गई हाँ नमस्ते
you reckon I can pull a... I can pull an elephant over there, right?
आज्ञा समझ गई हूँ शिकार करूँ छूं
Let's find out. Yep, she's doing great.
नमस्ते
You're doing great, girl. You're doing awesome. Boof!
नमस्ते હું કરું છું
Do I have more sheep I need to put in?
हाँ आज्ञा हाँ आज्ञा નમસ્તે હું શિકાર કરું છું
We need more wood.
हाँ હું કરું છું ઠીક નમસ્તે હું શિકાર કરું છું
Need a market. Sort of like a wally market. I'm gonna go like here. I get to. I'm actually the guy that's in the safety spot. So I think Shravamshire is the play. Do I have any spare sheep kicking around still? Have I found any new cool sheep? No. Okay, drop that off. Not gonna need. Oh, you do need gold. Drop. Surely. You serious?
તૈયાર
No.
हाँ
The wood.
हाँ નમસ્તે
What? No. No, I'm a scrub.
હું શિલ્પકાર હું સમાર કામ કરનાર છું
No.
હું સમાર
Oh,
કામ
what can I do
કરનાર
here?
છું हाँ हाँ કરું છું હું સમજી
Drop off wood. And then after you guys are finished, drop off wood.
હું શિલ્પકાર છું हाँ
Ah.
આज्ઞા હું સમાર
Ah.
હું સમાર કામ કરનાર છું તૈયાર
Okay, grab that. You guys go there. Gonna need to get gold under control. We're gonna need to put that in here. Oh yeah, we got two of the old. Okay, have we got that blacksmith yet? Hurry up!
નમસ્તે
I kind of want.
હું કરીશ
Yeah, it's time to rein it in a bit. We need to build several things here.
તૈયાર
Fine now. We're gonna get
हाँ
house up
હું
there.
સમાર કામ કરનાર છું
Need more wood, more gold. Do I need a barracks? I'm gonna go to. Is garrison? Yeah, it's a unique sub bonus. It's a good. Is that see? It's the second one. Garrison mills with livestock. So you can see there's like a little tick. Pretty rubbish, to be honest. Now that I'm seeing it.
તૈયાર કરું છું
I need a barracks. Right, I'm not. Oh yeah, I kind of do need to rush the barracks.
કામ કરનાર છું
Let me grab that.
હું
Then I'm gonna need food, way more food than I've currently got.
મછલી પકડું છું हाँ
Sure, you can grab that berry bush. I wouldn't mind.
આज्ઞા
I want 2 stable. I need way more food. Oh yeah, there we go. That'll come in now.
તૈયાર સમજી ગઈ ઠીક
I need like.
સમાર કામ કરનાર છું હું સમાર કામ કરનાર છું આज्ञા નમસ્તે મછલી પકડું છું
I need to get bloodlines straight away. I need to get bloodlines prior.
હું સમાર કામ કરનાર છું
That.
તૈયાર
And then that. Then we need to get our food. Wipe the knife.
હું
So to
શિલ્પકાર
do
હું
that,
મછલી પકડું છું
I'm thinking I might just shovel these guys over here.
કામ કરનાર છું
Wait, what? They're playing camels. Do I have to play camels? I don't want to play camels. I think I have to. Dang it. I don't want to play camels.
हाँ હું સમજી ગઈ છું સમાર કામ કરનાર છું ઠીક સમજી ગઈ
I want to play Shravamshire. Oh, no, I can play Shravamshire. Yes.
નમસ્તે શિલ્પકાર છું હું સમાર કામ કરનાર છું हाँ તૈયાર
What? Watch out. Huh, watch out. For what? Aha! Dude, these surrounders just dominate that. Dominate whatever that is. Watch out. Okay, I need to build. Yes, eat it, bro. Oh, please fight me here. You are numbly, man. Bro, you just give me free food? These surround cells are playing off so hard. Like, you have no idea. Oh, yes. Bro, what are you doing? That's low-key rude. Okay, now I need to start thinking about my economy. I need to go a bit greedy. They're playing Hearty Army. Like Hearty Army. I'm gonna go like this. I'm getting way too much gold. I'm gonna grab this. What do I want? This? I wouldn't mind also. What are you guys up to? Go over there. Just be annoying. What are you guys doing here? Okay, that's right. You are getting any of that stuff. What do I want you to do? I'm gonna grab wood. I need wood. My gold is out of control. My wood is. Oh, I don't have bow sword. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's go for chopping this, bro. We'll stick to Sharamsha. Yeah, kill that. Oh, it's an ally. Sick. Oh, bro, the freebies. I have to kill these mangoes. It's worth it. It's worth it. 1 is fine. 2 is the dream. Damn. Okay, step lance. I need to switch camel. I'll grab that. I need to start going in for some farming, to be honest. I need horse collar. No! Oh, I just gave him freebies. And then we're going to build another TC. Why not? We're going to stop me. We're going to stop me. Ooh, I can pull that. Nope. Bro, I'm fighting you down here. If you win for it, you win for it. on my way. I just need to clean that up.
आज्ञा હું સમાર કામ કરનાર છું હા હું સમાર કામ કરનાર છું
Whatever, Red's freaking here. I can't help you, bro. With that.
હું સમાર કામ કરનાર છું
Brr. Just run away.
હું સમાર કામ કરનાર છું પકડું છું હા હા સમજી ગઈ
I need to pull my army back.
નમસ્તે હું કરીશ હું કરીશ આજ્ઞા કરીશ
Okay, I've got 4 stables. Now, where are these cav archers? Yeah.
તૈયાર હું સમાર કામ કરનાર છું
Oh, I actually love playing this composition against cav archers, though. It's pretty fun. He's pretty fun. Just gotta keep my eye on the prize. Yeah, go, 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 go do your thing. Go do your job.
આજ્ઞા
Come on, go, go, go.
નમસ્તે આજ્ઞા હું સમાર કામ કરનાર છું
Oh yeah, it's doing a thing. But when the camels get here, I'm so done.
પકડું છું
Yeah, the comp is strong. Don't get it wrong. We know. We're well aware how fucking strong the comp is. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing? Please help us.
સમાર કામ કરનાર છું
Fight under here. I got what? How many teeth have I got? 4. I can hardly use them. Oop, 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 oop. I need archers again. I'm constantly doing new honey badger advanced. Oh, we've lost. This is GG, by the way. But I'm enjoying, so I will keep playing. I'm just going to keep mixing up. Is he going to go for grey, or is he going to loop back around to my base? Oh, let's go charge on him. See what he's doing. Oh, here we are. Whoop! Dang it. Cav archers. What are they up against? I can go join this fight. I think he's alright on his own. If he can't beat Red, what is he doing? That's all ranged people. Like this.
આજ્ઞા હું સમજી ગઈ હા
I'm mainly doing this for protection, by the
હું
way.
સમાર કામ
Looks
કરનાર
greedy. food again. What's my stats at? 200 MS. I was having fun. I was having a lot of fun that game. I was enjoying. I want to fight this fight. What have I got here? Yeah, help with this moving is too annoying. I'm the last one left, eh? Fun game. Very fun game for me. Sharam Shores is so sick. They got like a dodge. They got like a dodge mechanic. It's such a sick unit. This here. Gurjara unique light cavalry unit which can dodge projectiles. So it's like a counter range unit. So good. And I just love the civ that you've got inside the stable. You've got most of your counters. So if you're fighting a mounted unit, just build freaking camels. If you're fighting a unit with projectiles, build a Sharamsha. And if you're fighting monks, or you can't get your golden come up, build freaking Lycav. So sick. What else are they good? I should have got that Kshatriyas. But I think I was too focused. I think I did it right, how I was just building army. Our allies just didn't really build army. Like, this wall off here, what, for the stone? Bro, are you spending that much stone to get that much stone? And he can attack over the wall anyway. Oh, good game. I had fun. I don't really mind that we lost. I just had fun fighting. Like, it was action-packed. We were killing and getting killed. But yeah, tough game for sure. We're rocking a... Where did I put that sticker? A Yummy. Yummy's not a great brand. I mean, they're a big brand in New Zealand. But they don't make a super consistent apple. It's a New Zealand Rose. Working a New Zealand Rose. Good crunch. Hey everyone, let's cook them. $120 HP. Camels, baby. What? Frozen imp. We got schooled. This guy's sitting in imp with sitting in imp with 5 rangers. That's his crossbow count. He doesn't have ballistics. He doesn't have chemistry. He doesn't have anything from imp. He doesn't even have the armor from Castle Age. What do you imp for? This castle battle. Oh no, he does. Okay, take that back. Sorry. We got a uni. But yeah, we got schooled. I had fun. We got schooled. I had fun. Yellow was a scrub. He was doing alright. He was doing alright. He got carried pretty hard. Okay. You know what's happened here? This is a totally unfair game. If they're in a party, I understand it, but if not, the ratings are not fair. What do we want? Some Black Forest? No, I want to play some. Yo, what's going on, Cividois? What's going on? I'm smashing an apple. I'm tempted to switch over to NFSUG Underground 2, but I'm gonna play one more game at Age. Or I could cast a game of Age of Empires. Would you want to do that? I go through like a Viper vs. Doubt, the NAC game, one of them, and I'll just tell you what's happening at each step of the way. I don't know how to do it. Oh wait, it'll be in that. NAC Viper Doubt. I don't know how to find it. Game ID. Oh, it's got a spoiler. I read the word spoiler, so I'm not going to look at it. I actually don't know how to, because I want to open it in the game so I can click on stuff. And I don't want Viper talking or Doubt talking. I just want game sounds. I probably should download Capture Age for this. I don't even think I have it on this computer. How do I look? I honestly don't even know how to watch someone else's game. I wonder how you do that. How do I download Viper's past games H2? That's what I'm going for. Does anyone know how you download games? Boo, 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 boo. YouTube match 0 Empires. Oh, here we go. Download the file. Where's the file? So I want to like... okay, maybe this is not the best website to do this. How do I cast Pro Games Age of Empires 2? What's about Pro Games being played on Verbally? This is AOE Zone. That's Viper's dad made that. I need to play some music while this is happening. We gotta play some music. Sharks. Yo. Come on, Spotify, please. Couldn't find album. What? As if. Wait, what? How can you not find an album? Whatever. What? Am I offline? What is happening? Turn off offline mode. Where even is that? Piece of crap. What are you doing, you piece of crap? What are you doing, you piece of crap? Okay, audio. It says that you can either browse in the multiplayer tab or the. Is that his name? Is it on the underscore Viper? Hey brother, what's going on? I'm just trying to work out how to cast the game. Fix the door to the Matrix. There's mad glitches. This body could do with more. Yeah, brother. Ah. This is not helpful. These are really unhelpful suggestions. I like. Whatever. Should we just watch a random game? I guess nothing's happening now. I want to watch like an old game. Oh, is it GL dot the Viper? Ah. But I guess that's only like ongoing games, right? No, not that one. I just want to like. I mean, I want you guys. You need to hear all of like the cool sounds. Okay, I need to look into this. Yeah, I don't know. Unless there's like a YouTube channel. Yeah, because these are all like got commentary behind them. I need to find something that has just no cast on it. See, they've all just got casts attached to them. Yeah, I'm going to look into that. I'm putting it down my notes. Then I'm going to look into how to do that. Maybe check the info on one of the birds. Maybe you can load a replay. Ooh, that's kind of smart. It's very smart.
Best thing about playing.
Does he say? Nah, he ain't saying either. Nah, I'm gonna try and do a workout. Work out how to cast AOE 2. That's on my list of things to do. That's on my list of things to do. I mean, if anyone in chat, I'm happy to coach. If someone wants to play a game and I can coach you, if anyone in chat wants that, I'm keen as on that. But someone from scratch. I want to scratch. Okay, yeah, okay. Go on then. Dill, jump in, bro. We're going to do some coaching. Yeah, you're on. Land bank, you're on. Let's do it. But then, can I observe you on a game? If I put you up against a computer...
Hey.
Yo, what's going on, mate? I'm just trying to work out how we can do this.
Oh, snap.
I'm trying to work out how... Because I need to... If I'm watching your screen, they're going to get like super scuffed quality. Is all I'm thinking.
What?
If I watch...
Can you join me in the game? Like, can you spectate from in the game?
You would have to do a skirmish. And... It would have like delay on it, wouldn't it? Nah. I reckon it's going to have to be Discord. We'll just give it a try. I reckon you open up Age of Empires.
Maybe you have to be in the game, but like...
Nah. I've already thought about it. It's not going to work.
Oh, yeah.
It's not going to work. I think you'll have to stream it. Oh, nah, this is scuffed. Okay, that's another thing on my list. Work out how to coach. Because I reckon just try Discord. Let's try Discord.
Okay, so if I go share screen, and I just have to put it on resolution max or something, right? Unlock.
I don't think you have much choice. I don't think I have the power to do anything.
I can't do. I don't have all that.
At the bottom left.
I've got the video stream, but I don't have the. Is that good enough quality? I can only do.
Can you get the sound? Can you turn on the sound?
How would I know if it's making sound?
I'm just telling you, it's not.
Should I? I'll just quickly try.
Is that on? I think that's in Discord, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Because you won't be.
Share audio. Tick. Alright, it is sharing audio. So maybe it's my settings in the game.
Wait. Click on some stuff.
Should I go options? Audio.
Oh yeah, it's working. Main.
Is that enough? Do you want more?
Yeah, no. It's good. It's good.
Is 50% good?
I normally have it on lower, to be honest. Don't you want the voice volume? Dude, how can you hear them saying like "sit"?
I honestly, it drives me nuts.
La Rogan, Ma Rogan. Wait, what?
To
be honest, mate, if that drives you nuts, I think it's not the game for you, bro. I think you should. I think you give up.
You're the coach. It's not about what I want. You're the coach. What's happening?
Single player. We're going skirmish. So I'm going to tell him. I'm going to teach him the most important. You want Burgundians, don't you?
I like the idea of like making 200 villages and then Flemish Revolution.
No, none of that. Nah, we're teaching you fast castle. We're doing a very particular fast castle, and we're going to do lots of pauses so I can explain why we're doing things. How about that? So let's change location
I don't even know how to pause.
Arabia.
How do I pause?
A location?
Is that location? Oh, no, it's not. Map size tiny.
Location.
Okay? Sorry.
Location.
Where is that? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do it in order. Arabia.
Arabia. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then go AI difficulty. Can you just show me what we've got here? What are you ready for? Let's start at Fast Castle. I'm thinking we go moderate, honestly. Yes, and then game speed normal. And then normal, standing age normal, ending age normal, standard conquest. Yep, looks good.
Do you want to reveal the map?
No.
Enemy?
You need to get used to what all of the standard settings of a ranked game are. You could, if you want, yeah, leaving cheats on is good, so then we can do like if something goes wrong. So this is I'm gonna quickly lay out what we're gonna be teaching you. Okay. What we're teaching you is we're teaching you a fast castle. And we're gonna go for a 23 plus 2. So we're gonna go 23 villages in Dark Age. And we're gonna go then another 2 villages in Feudal. But it's not gonna be super smooth. It's gonna be okay though. We're gonna learn a fast castle. We're gonna learn about we're gonna learn about walling. Because that's what we're gonna do with our fast castle. So we're gonna use our buildings to wall, and we're gonna do some palisades as well. I'm just gonna show you how to structure a wall around your base. We're gonna do heaps of pausing. And then we're gonna do 2 stable knights. Do we go 1 stable or 2 stable? I reckon we're gonna go 2 stable knights once we get to Castle Age. No, it's Cavalier. It's Cavalier. Because you're Burgundians. Okay, so first thing we're going to do, let's have a look at your Burgundian bonuses. So click on Burgundians.
Victory or
It doesn't matter yet. Whatever. So that economic upgrades available age earlier is, I reckon it's a bit of a bait. To be honest. But we're going to grab, what are we going to do? Oh, if you're learning a basic fast castle, you should almost not do a civ that has any bonuses. So we're not going to use that tech too much. But I'm
happy to do whatever you...
No. Burgundians is good. Burgundians is good. So we're just going to look at, can you go to the tech tree?
Oh, right, yeah.
So you can see on the left that stable technologies cost minus 50% and Cavalier upgrade is available in the Castle Age. So our whole build is going to focus on that. So can you scroll down a little bit to the stable?
Oh, what? Oh, right. Oh, this is, you scroll. I used to...
Yeah, and now, so notice that the Cavalier compared to the Knight. So hover over the Cavalier and then the Knight. So we're aiming to get that way early. And the cost of that is normally 300, but with Burgundians, it's 150. And we're also going to get Husbandry on the right there. And we're going to try and get the armor upgrades. And then we're going to try and have 2 stables producing Cavalier. Now, when the enemy sees you're producing Cavalier, what are the counters to Cavalier?
Am I answering this?
Yep.
Halberds?
Yep, but they're going to have pikes. And what's the other counter? There's 2 other counters.
Archers?
Nope. Massed archers might be okay. But that would not be a counter. They're going to be in Castle Age when we're doing this.
A counter to cavalry, a bigger unit.
Not a bigger unit.
Elephant?
Oh yeah, elephant. But those are all soft counters. So if they play elephant, or if they play, what was the other thing you mentioned?
Archers.
Yeah. So crossbow, mass. Those are not counters. So to beat those things, you just need more Cavalier. Or Cavalier has more mobility over those things. So you don't actually need to switch. So the actual counters to Cavalier, we just have to brainstorm this now. Because once you're in the game, we're going to be panicking. And it's better to do the theory now. So the other counter to Cavalier is Monk. So hover over your Cavalier or your Knight. See how it says weak verse in there?
Oh yeah, weak verse pikemen, camel riders, and monks.
So those are the threats. Now, if you have enough numbers, those things don't matter. Hello! We're just doing some coaching for Age of Empires, Gabe, the dentist. So yeah, if they play... So what we need to think before we start, if we've got an aim to a power unit of Cavalier, but if we're doing that, we need to consider what are we going to do if they build pikes. What are we going to do if they build pikes? What could we do about that? What are some potential... You're in Castle Age, remember? So no point looking that deep down the tree.
Longswords?
Yep, longsword's an option. But in my opinion, longswords suck.
Okay.
Skirm? Yep, skirm, correct. Skirm is actually a counter to pikes.
Really?
Yep, they've got a secret bonus. They've got a secret plus, I think it might be +2. Because the trash units are in a cycle. So the trash units sit in a cycle where Scout beats Scout beats Skirm, Skirm beats Pike, Pike beats Scout. So they've built like a secret bonus in there. So yep, Skirm is one answer to Pikes, but it's not a strong one. The other two things beside the Skirm though, they are the correct way to deal with Pikes.
Okay, Cavalry Archers.
Yep, CA But given you don't have Thumb Ring, you don't really want to aim for CA, to be honest. But you could build crossbows, not too bad against pikes. The other thing you can do is just mass. If you've got more Cavalier and you don't let them build up pikes, you can deal with them. Or you can just run away and go somewhere else. So you could use mobility as well. Okay, next question. Camels. What do we do about camels?
Camels would be just halberdiers,
Yep.
right?
Pikes.
Pikes.
Yep. Yep, yeah, you could do that against camels. Also, you can do crossbow against camel as well. Because camel have low pierce armor.
Is it fair to say like crossbows and cavs would be a
great composition? Yes. That'll be a really good composition. Because monk is the last weakness. And crossbow can also take out monk. So, with that in mind, what I think we're going to do to keep it simple, though, is we're just going to play heavy into Cavalier, and when he counters, we just hope that we've got the numbers to take out the counters, or we just have mobility. But then we've got, if we're really overwhelmed, we'll switch over to crossbow. The problem with crossbow is you don't have Thumb Ring, and also, it costs a lot to get into, because you need fletching, then you need bodkin, and you need ballistics, and you need a university. So that's quite a lot of tech to actually get into them. If they played Pike, there's actually another thing you can do against Pike. You can play your own Pike.
Oh yeah, 1 for 1.
Yeah, it's just 1 for 1. So those are the things. Those are the considerations. Those are pretty much what's going to happen in Castle Age. That's everything that's going to happen in Castle Age. If they play Monk as well, there's a really easy counter to Monk. What's the main counter to Monk?
Scouts.
Yes. So you can just switch over to Light Cav if they play Monk. So those are your options, right, in Castle Age. So now we've brainstormed it here. When we get into the game and we're panicking, see how that took us 5 minutes to brainstorm it? That's why you're panicking in the game. Because once you are in the situation and you have to think on the fly, why would you not have just thought about it beforehand, pretty much? So now we know everything that we can do. We've just got to make good decisions once we're in the game. Get that?
Yeah. It seems like calves and pikes would be pretty good. Or just like heavy and light. But yeah.
It's situational. There's no such. There is a ideal late game composition, and your ideal late game composition for Burgundians is probably something like Halb hand cannoneer or Paladin hand cannoneer. One of those, like 2 of those 3. You could even do like Hussar hand cannoneer. Would be pretty cool. I'm not averse to that.
Oh, like a flying horseman with a to meat shield for the cannons or something.
Yeah, pretty much. But they got no bloodlines is another thing to be careful with in Burgundians. That no bloodlines really stings. Because if you look at the hit points proportionally, say a knight has 100 hit points, getting +20 is 20% extra hit points, which is crazy for every single one of your knights. Test after the game. Yeah. All right, should we get into it? Oh, wait. Siege. What's your siege options? We need to know what your siege options are. So you got Bombard Cannon. You got Onager. You got Capped Ram. But they're not... Onager and Capped Ram are like, meh. What else do you have? Let's go to the right. You got a full tech tree except for Ring Archer Armor, by the way. It's definitely worth knowing. Go to the right.
Oh, the right.
Yeah, keep going. You got no siege engineers.
Daily challenge. Tormator Hakatanji Hangakoal
Does that include bombards?
Yeah.
When you Tahu.
So even though they get a 25% bonus, they don't get
The range.
that bonus versus buildings.
Yeah, no, they do. Those are entirely separate techs. Taumata whakatangi hanga kawa o tamatia turipuka kapi ki maanga horo nuku pokai whenua ki tāna tahu. Okay, we're ready. Okay, so the siege, actually, there's another couple of notes. Trebuchets are probably the best siege that they have. Bombard cannons are also amazing. And Costelier from the castle are sick as well. But we've got a plan. We're going to go fast castle with small walls into 2 stable knight into cavalier. Let's do it. Okay, so let's pause straight away. As soon as you get in, F3.
F3.
Yep, as soon as you get in. Okay. Now, can we jump into options real quick? Top right. Oh, we need to change all your mods, man.
What?
We should actually... Wait, go into interface. Can we turn on... let's go... Clamp mouse to window for sure. Oh, wait, you only have one screen. Don't worry. Do you have 2 screens?
No. Just the one.
Global, Q, 2 rows. Yeah, that looks all good. Let's go to in-game HUD. Where's the thing where it's like how zoomed in you are?
Zoom to curve.
Is it HUD scale? What does that stand for? HUD. HUD.
HUD.
Nah, it doesn't matter. Anyway, go to graphics. It'd be under graphics. I'm gonna zoom you out a little bit. Can you go to like 40% or 30%? Depends how far you can handle. Yeah, something like that. And then go to game.
Was it VSync? Interesting.
Sure, I don't even know if we use VSync. Game. Go to game. Game.
Oh, game. Right.
And then let's go. We need at the bottom left. There's building an aura range indicator. You need that on. It's a drop-down box. Heads up display. Oh yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, that one.
Building.
Go. Let's go. Always show. Honestly, it's good. And then let's go for. Oh, what? Small trees doesn't work in the bottom left. Why is that? You can't click small trees. What? What? Huh? I don't even know. Wacky. That is wacky. Idle pointers. Man, you could turn that on, but I don't think we care about that.
That's pretty cool, eh?
No, I don't know why your small trees doesn't work. That is so weird.
Maybe it's... Well, who knows? Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, just confirm. I reckon we got to get into it anyway. I want to change all of your mods, to be honest. Yeah, see how... Maybe you need to be not... yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so see how you've got 2 villages in the top left and then 1 on the bottom left? With those, you're going to select those 2 villages and build a house between them on the line. And you're going to get
on the line?
Yeah, on the line. Here? Yep. And then with that 1 villager on the bottom left, you're going to build a house on the line. Then with your scout, we're not ready yet. We're not ready yet. You're not doing anything yet. I'm just telling you how to start the game. Then your scout's going to have to run up to those llamas, and then you're going to hold down shift and make them do a loop around the dark zone of your base. And then you're going to get one llama and throw it under the center in the middle of your TC. You got that?
What? Just one llama?
Yeah. Oh, you could do two, but one is ideal. And also...
So you don't grab them all? You don't put them all there?
No way.
Is it?
No, you're going to use... Well, eventually we're going to explore with them, but we're not ready for that yet.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, you won't. We won't do... You only want one dead llama at a time because there's meat rot. Okay, you ready? And you're going to have to build villages from your TC. So you're going to build 2 houses. You're going to build villages from the TC. Scout's going to grab those llamas, and you're going to put a llama under the TC.
Okay.
Unpause when you're ready. Yeah. Nice grid use. So you guys know in the bottom left, it's a grid of hotkeys. So I taught Dylan that last night. Yep, now grab that llama. You're going to be too slow on the llama, by the way. You're too slow on the llama. Yep, now you need to make sure those villages... So you got idle vills, so we're not happy about that. So they got to get onto that llama. And then you need a waypoint on that llama as well. Yep, and then... Nice. And then put the next llama on top of the old llama. Yep. And then... Yeah, that should be good. So you found a nice tree line there, actually, already. So you should put your 7th villager onto wood. So 7th, 8th, 9th should be on wood. Nice. And then, yeah, we should be exploring with them, but don't worry about it too much. Careful with that, careful with that, careful with that. Yep. Oh, yeah, you got away with it. Villagers are dumb. Your scout's doing nothing, so do another wider loop with your scout. You don't need as many clicks as you're doing. Probably half clicks is actually going to make your scout more efficient. Yeah, and now you're going to have to build a lumber camp with that. Bill, nice, pull them in. Lumber camp. Right up, hard pressed against that tree line. You're not building villages. You're not building villages, by the way.
Oh.
Yep, that's a good one. Yep. Right. You're not building vills. Your TC should never be idle. No matter what. Pretty much no matter what. Yep, next guy. Ready? You're doing good, though. Like, you're doing a pretty good Dark Age. What a good song / vibes, though. Ras Castello, Open Road. Okay, we could pull our first boar. Do you know anything about pulling boars?
A little.
Okay. Again, send him. Drop off your... Alright. Don't attack the boar. Put him 3 tiles away from the boar. Don't attack it. No.
Oh, oh. That was close.
Okay, now you need to put your waypoint back on the llamas. And spam out some villages. QQQ. So you should click... So F3, 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 F3. Thank you. I can tell already I'm overwhelming you. That's why I'm pausing it. We could have a little... The main thing Age of Empires...
Good.
The main thing in Age of Empires is as soon as you lose your calmness, things will go wrong. Is what I've noticed. So no matter how high pressure the situation is, you shouldn't go into panic mode. You should always be taking it slow. You let your fingers do the fast stuff. Your brain needs to always be on slow mode, I reckon. Let your body do the... And your brain needs to just never be overthinking. Well, like, it always needs to be overthinking, to be honest. But anyway, okay, so what we're going to do is up in the top, see how we've got 11 out of 15. So you want to be building a house when you're like 3 or 4 away. You want to never be housed itself. So what's the plan? The plan is, if you look at the map, we're on the right side of the map, and there's a wood line to your... There's 2 wood lines to your left, and there's 1 wood line to your right. So you could actually wall between those wood lines on the left using... So you could build a house wall and incorporate the stone. So what we're going to do is we're going to build a house, just straight north of that stone, touching corner to corner on the stone. Straight north.
Like that?
Straight north of the stone. Straight north. North. You're going, yeah, there. That's like your, I would say that's a good house. And then you can do a palisade to the right of that. And then, or another house. Oh man, that foliage is so bad, man. It looks like trees. I've got a thing called small plants remover. So what you're going to do is you're going to build that house. And then honestly, I'd build another one of them. Probably, yeah, there. Yeah, is what I would do. To be honest. Okay. And then we've actually got an idle TC at the moment as well. So how do we know we've got an idle TC at any moment?
Oh, there's nothing.
Yeah,
in
there's
the
no
top
villages
left.
there. Yeah. So that's the plan. And whenever
Okay,
you're ready, you
so-
can unpause. So, and then you're going to do you know how to pull a boar?
Sort of, yeah.
What do you
Sort
do?
of.
Yeah, so with the boar pull,
Use the one when it starts charging. You run it back to the town center, and then grab everyone when it gets close and smoke it.
yeah, okay, that's a fine strategy. Yep, that's a good way to do boars when you're at, yep.
Am I building the house first or the boar in this situation?
I reckon just build those two houses that you were looking at, and then grab the boar. Those houses should take you honestly 2 seconds to plant, right? Oh, not there,
snap, what the
not
heck?
there. F3, F3. Those are bad, in my opinion. Yeah.
Does F3 cancel?
No, it's pause. It's don't panic.
Oh, am I
Go
going to
beyond
pause?
the TC. Beyond. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. You're not building vills, by the way.
Oh, right.
Nice. What was the hotkey for your town center? Did you know that? H. Did you use H then?
I've got a
Click F3?
For some reason I've got
F3?
a left
F3?
a mouse.
F3?
Oh, F3.
Yeah.
Right.
Whenever you're going to explain something to me, you're better off not playing a game. Pretty much,
Oh, yeah.
this game is all in opportunity cost and efficiency and decision making. So, as much as if you're explaining something to me, I'm going to just be watching all of your inefficiencies. Right? So, I want you to, whenever you want to explain something, just pause it, because then we can't have any inefficiencies, right?
Okay.
So, what were you going to say?
Snap. I don't know.
Okay.
I've lost the plot.
Okay. So, what was I talking about? There was something about. I think. Oh yeah, wait. Your hotkey for town center.
Oh, yeah, right. It's on my for some reason it's on my mouse.
Yeah, nice.
I've
Is it
got one
on
on my
thumb?
mouse.
It's like your thumb inside.
Yeah, I got like 2 buttons on my mouse.
Nice.
For
So
some reason,
inside thumb is going to select your town center, and it actually centers screen on town center as well, I think. Yeah. So it grabs your town center and centers on it at the same time. So you can always go check on your base. So I've got mine set up so that mouse button is grab all TCs but don't center, and then I've got F2 as center TC. Because I want to be building villages while I'm fighting a battle, but not have to look at my base.
Should I do that now?
Nah, H. What does H do? Oh, it centers as well.
Same thing.
Nah, don't worry about it, man. Honestly. Okay. What we're going to do is... I wouldn't mind... He's going to go back to wood. I wouldn't mind one more on wood, is what I'm thinking. And then we're going to build a mill after that. Right up against the berries. Alright. Whenever you're ready. You don't have enough. We're going to do one more on next villager that's going to get built. Yeah, nice. Yep, now back on the boar. No, he's back on wood. He's on wood. Yep, TC gather point on boar.
Are these guys all right?
TC gather point on
boar. Right. Okay.
Yeah, nice. Okay, now get 3 of those boar collectors. Yep, and then build a mill hard pressed against the berries. Yep, perfect. It's going to try a force drop. Grab all your boar meat collectors and click A. Nice. And then go to your TC. Q. No, never do that. F3. So what did you just do then? Is you You said drop off your stuff at the town center, but then you didn't tell them what to do afterward. So you're currently running your economy. Half of its units are doing absolutely zero work right now, whereas your enemy, all of his units are working. So this is how you got to think in Age of Empires. It's all comparison stuff. So it seems like nothing that your villagers are chilling around the area, or sometimes it seems like nothing to walk a villager over somewhere and build a house. But those tiny inefficiencies is what makes you fall way, way behind when they accumulate.
What? So what do I do? I pressed A.
So A is drop off food, or drop off whatever you have, and then go back to work. It's a way better key. You should never click on a TC with a right click anymore to drop off food. You should just tap A, because then it drops off and then goes back to work. So as soon as you get back in the game, you need to click all those villagers back on the boar. And then what I want you to do next is you need to see how your boar health is. You're on like 1/5 of your food on the boar. You're on it. Oh, that's a 7th. I think. You need to get the next boar pulled. In fact, I would grab one of those, the foremost berry guy. The berry guy closest to the boar. Oh, no, not him. Another one. Not him. So get one of them and grab the boar with it. But you need to collect boar meat first and then go with that lady to the boar.
So I'm going to attack this boar.
No, I would never attack it. Never, ever attack the boar. Always go 3 tiles away from it. Because when you attack it and then you go do another task, at this level, you're going to forget.
Sorry, so I'm moving close to the boar but doing nothing?
Yeah. And then you're going to keep collecting that other boar. And then if I were you, I would actually hold down shift and then collect the llama after the boar as well. So I would right click on the boar. No. Oh, no, no, not that. Cancel that.
That's a shift click.
No, but you weren't collecting the boar. So you've shift clicked it, but you're not collecting. Yeah, that's better. But this is sort of cheat playing what we're doing here. I don't think we should. This is unethical.
But we are. You are showing me the
True.
the breakdown.
Yeah. Okay. Whenever you're ready, you can unpause. Nice.
So what is this? What?
Now you go hit the boar, but you just never go straight to hit the boar. Nice. Beyond the TC, beyond. Oh yeah. If he goes into Fog of War, it loses interest in you. Beyond the TC, beyond the TC. She's not going beyond. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and now you can attack it. She's going the wrong way. Change her path. Yeah, nice. Yeah, never move from boar meat to sheep without dropping off first, by the way. Okay, we need to think about walling your base. Can you scroll out a bit with your scroll on your mouse?
That's as good as I've got.
I need to think about how we're going to wall you in. Can you do another loop around? And also we need 2 villagers on gold.
Right now?
Mm-hmm. From your boar. Get 2 of the boar villagers and get them on gold. This is just a typical fast castle build order. Yeah, up. Yeah. Now, F3. Yeah. Now, that mining camp is not too bad. Maybe that's actually fine. Ideally with mining camps, you want to be close to the last gold. So the furthest away one's looking good, but you've given no space. You've actually cut off 3 mining spots by doing that. So I would...
I don't know.
On that one...
I don't understand.
Pardon?
I don't understand that.
Well, your villager can't collect. So see... you can't see my screen, can you? Can you see on your... Well, you're blocking 3 access points. 2 access points. Do you see how you're blocking those 2 access points by building it against the mine?
Is this an access point here?
Yeah, so you're sort of blocking that. That's sort of the logic with mining camps. Whereas with trees get felled and chopped real quick, but a mining camp has I think it's 800 on 1 bit of gold, as opposed to berries have something like 100 or 150, and a piece of wood has 100 to 150 as well. So you go hard pressed when it comes to wood and berries, but you go further back. You want to be touching a corner when it comes to minerals.
So like here, or here.
I would do on the corner. I would just go bottom right one tile. Go bottom right one
Bottom
tile.
right one tile.
Yeah.
Like here.
Yeah, I reckon that's the spot. Personally.
Okay.
But that's just personal opinion, maybe.
Like there?
No, down left, bottom left. Yeah, there. Not there. Corner, on the corner.
Yeah.
There. See how that gives you like little... Okay, you need to get those villagers tasked. Nice, good pause. So here, this is awkward. You've got 2 rotting carcasses. I reckon you've lost a good 50 food on those. Because they've just been rotting while you're getting your boars.
Mm-hmm.
So what I reckon you need to do here is, if I were you, I'd run my villagers to the center spot, to those ones in the center, and then straight away afterwards, I'd get one of those llamas and put it on under the right tent of the TC. Does that make sense? Under the right, yeah, like sort of there. And then they'll be jumped straight onto that. It just gives the... You're moving the village out of the way. Oh, garrison. You know how to garrison?
Sorry?
So get all your villagers... No, never, ever click the town bell. Never click the town bell. The town bell should be deleted from the game. It's a terrible, terrible button. It's never useful. Can I just answer Gorgoroth's question real quick? Why not sheep to boar? Does it 0 food? Yes, it zeros food. No, you can sheep to boar, you just can't boar to sheep. If you're carrying wild meat and you switch over to herdables or bushes or fishing, the food instantly deletes into nowhere.
Can you explain that again for me? I did not understand. Like, I understand it was bad, but I didn't understand the process.
If you are collecting boar meat, yeah, but boar meat. If you're collecting boar meat, okay. I'm just going to try and get my screen more full screen. It's not quite. Yeah, that's better. If you are collecting boar meat, and then you have 17 boar meat on a villager, and then you tell the villager, oh yeah, that boar's all out, go collect this sheep for me, and you're still carrying the 17 boar meat, the moment you bend over to pick up the sheep, that 17 meat will disappear into thin air.
Bizarre. So wait, so it's just, that's just with boars, is it?
Well, it's because you carry more hunt. Hunt, you can carry more than herdables and berries and farms.
Oh, okay.
And so they have to have that logic, because it's sort of like a different type of meat. Like I guess it spoils the herdable meat is probably the logic to think about there. Like if you mixed wild meat with the herded meat, you're gonna bring in parasites or something like that.
That's massive. Like
it's
that's
so annoying. It's a very weird mechanic. Why should you not click the town's bell center icon? Can you explain that? Happy to explain that. Yep. So can you scroll out a bit, Dylan? If he clicked the town bell here, those 6 villages at the top are going to start slowly walking down. Those 2 villages on the berries are going to start slowly walking up. And if you're doing this to take out a scout, the scout's going to be away from the town center before they even get to the garrison, and you get crazy inefficiency. Those villages have no wheelbarrow, no handcart, so they're super slow right now. You're going to waste... It's all opportunity cost. You're wasting all of that, 8 tiles to walk down? And pathing's so bad right now as well. It's going to do 8 tiles. They're going to do some weird zigzag thing. And then they're going to do nothing useful. And then they're going to walk slowly back up. So that's just lost time. What you're better to do is, if you get attacked, you should build palisade walls, small walls around the resources. Just like 2 tiles. The other thing is, town bell, it almost even runs your villagers past their army most of the time. You're better off selecting with your select, like get a box around them, and then run them in another direction, or run them into a corner and then wall them into the corner. So, for example, in your gold mine, if you ran those 2 boys into that gold corner, see how you got that little space in there? If you ran them into that corner and you built 1 palisade, you could block them in so the scout can't touch them. It's called a quick wall. Do you understand that? How you can do that with a palisade?
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, but you don't need to react. Scouts at in Dark Age are weak. You don't. If a scout attacks you in Dark Age, just fight back. If you're really scared, grab Loom first. If you're a beginner, you should just grab Loom anyway, to be honest. But I'm not telling Dill to do it because you lose efficiency. Okay, so the next task we have, I hope that explains everything. So what you're going to do now when that scout's real close to the town center is you're going to select all those villages under the town center. You missed some of them, I think. You missed one. Yeah, nice. Now, where is the garrison key? Yep. Now, let me just explain this. Can you hover over that? Notice that the garrison T has the hotkey T. I want you guys to look down at your keyboard. Now, it is a grid hotkey system. So you can train your brain to match up with the grid. So I got my keyboard here, and my fingers, Q is, in this one, Q is the build. W is the military buildings. Repair is on E. Nothing is on R. And garrison is on T. So your fingers should sit like that on your keyboard. And then to garrison, you should just move your finger over and click T. And then left click on the town center. You got that? Do it whenever you're ready, man. Yeah. And because he's close, you're going to do good damage to him. You're going to do real good damage to him. Nice. Get them out with a... Wait. F3. So now, I want you to look down at the leave building options. There's two options. There's ungarrison and there's send villagers back to work. Ungarrison...
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. Ungarrison is going to send them to wherever your rally point is. Whereas go back to work means wherever you garrisoned the villagers from, whatever they were doing, they'll go back to it. So they were collecting that thing. In this instance, it won't make a difference. Oh, actually, that's not even true. Whatever they were doing last as a job, they'll go back to that. So I would get used to clicking. And where is that on your keys, by the way? Go. So you click on the town center. What key would that be?
F.
Yeah. So
and
you need
V. What about all back to work? Is that a thing?
In this building and all nearby. Yeah, that's a thing. I mean, I don't really use. Yeah, nice. Yeah. F is right. I mean, in this instance, it doesn't make a difference whether you click F or G, to be honest. But you should get used to that. I would get used to the difference between F and G first, because I personally don't really use V.
G. Oh, V. Okay.
Yeah, I don't really use V. Because I know the hotkeys for all my buildings. So if villagers are in castles or things, I can get to those. I just go Control-Shift-C for all my castles, and then go back to work or ungarrison, depending on what I want them to do.
Yeah. So that's sort of like that's just like higher level. Like I would in the past go like, assuming this is a castle, I'd click the castle, and then I'd click each one.
Oh, that's yeah. Okay.
And then I'd go like this.
So I'll give you a trick for that as well. You don't need to click each one. You can hold down Shift, and every single type of that unit will come out if you hold down Shift when you're clicking them individually. So say there's like 3 longswords and 4 villages in your town center. You could hold down Shift, click the longsword, one of them, and it will drop all 3 longswords out to the rally point.
Okay.
Okay, so what we're going to do, so zoom out a little bit. We need to look at your base for a wall. To be honest, it's pretty tough, but I've got plans for it. I got some plans. Wait, can you go right, like a touch, like maybe 6 tiles right? Yeah, there, left. Wait, go the other left, that's up. Go down a bit. Yeah, that's fine. Man, the quality, oh, no, wait, yeah, that's good. That's your base. Have you got this? You don't have the stream up, eh?
No.
Okay, I'm just going to show people what I would do here. I mean, if you want, you could get the stream up, or I can just send you a screenshot. To be honest, when I'm looking at this, this is the wall I envision. So, see, that's a contact point. That's a contact point. That's your contact point. And then maybe here's a contact point. Here's a contact point. And then, your berries are making it tough. You could wall down to here. This is the wall I'm envisioning.
Okay, I can see it.
And then I would even go. Okay, we're gonna go something trippy here. Yeah, are you watching the stream?
Yeah, I am.
Notice I've left this open. In this instance, I've left this bit open. Why am I happy leaving that open?
Because you want to send some stuff out, and you kind of want them to attack there for some reason, maybe.
Yeah. Why would I want them to attack there?
Because we can garrison the town center again.
Exactly. In Dark and Feudal Age, they are not going. They should never go inside that little circle around your town center. Yep, and it's a funnel. Yep, it's a funnel. So you can leave that open. You don't need. If you can always wall to your TC. So even have you got the? Are you watching still? I'll show you an even trippier wall.
Yeah.
What you could do here is you could have just walled this, and then you wouldn't need to wall any of this on the left. Oh, do you know what? You can still do that.
I think there's a gap between this. Oh, you already knew that.
But look at this. The only thing is if he comes with archers, he might be able to fire over and you've got a wood line down. Whereas if you wall to this thing on the left, you've got another wood line available if you get forced off a wood line anywhere. So you could switch this side here for this one here if you want. That's why it means less work walling. But we've already started walling, so we should probably commit. That makes sense?
Okay. So I'm going back to the game now. What? So I've pressed F. So I'll just.
Yeah, you ungarrisoned. By the way, you didn't put them back to work.
No, they should be back to work. I pressed
okay,
F.
nice. Oh yeah, nice. You need to get. So what you need to see how many villages is that? I reckon you can only get about 8 villages around a llama. So you're gonna have. I would put 1 llama under the left tent of the TC. Yeah, there, and I'd put 1 under the right tent, and I'd split your villages personally.
Would they just?
Just do it in the game. I can just do it in game. I can sort of cheating if you're doing it any other way. Yep.
Should I grab one and
multi? Yep, this is good. This is great. Okay, now what we need to do is we need to get those walls happening. So we're just going to do palisade walls and link up those things.
Whoops. B is it?
Yep.
Yeah, sweet.
WS. Yeah. Okay, wait. Pause. Now, I want you to tell me what's the difference between my wall and your wall. Yeah, this is a coaching. What's the difference between my wall and your wall?
I started on the. I didn't go there.
Yeah. What does that change in terms of gold mining?
Oh, it loses access.
It loses heaps of access. Yeah.
Okay.
Which is crazy.
Okay.
These little tiny decisions make massive differences. Even on the left side, if you get that one and bump it up a point, yeah, that'll be way better. Also, if you spread your border out more, it means if they attack with archers or a tower, it gives you more space to react, build a second layer, or actually keep collecting gold, even though they're far away. So these are the things to consider. That next palisade he's about to build is wrong. Wrong. He's building a wrong one.
This one?
Yep. I would build that up. Yeah, there.
Like there?
Yeah, bro's crushing. Yeah, there.
Oh, shucks. Oh, what just happened? Sorry.
I don't know what he's doing. Oh,
Hang
yeah,
on.
you shift queued everything. Nice. Okay. Let's pause. Okay. Now, you got a bunch of idols there. Yeah. Well, you got to think of a plan. So, this is what's happened. I was too busy explaining other things. Ideally, you want 5 on berries. You wanted to have 5 on berries earlier. So I should have told you that earlier. That's on me. So we've sort of like boosted through our sheep. Is not ideal, but we've already got 2 on the berries. I would never put more than 6 on berries at a time, personally. So what I reckon we should do here is I think we are going to... We're going to go spread your vills out to get those walls done. We're going to build another wood line to the right. See how there's that? Yeah, there. We're going to build maybe 3 or 4 vills collecting that wood there. And then other vills just going around and getting those palisades up. And then maybe 3 or 4 onto the berries. And then click up to feudal now. Oh no, loom feudal. Trust me, loom. Yeah, you need loom. Yeah, nice. But you need to be on the inside of your base, not on the outside.
On the inside of the base?
Yeah, yes, and you won't want to build. Yeah, there. But maybe a lumber camp. You're building a mining camp.
Oh, whoops.
Don't worry about it.
My bad.
That's all good.
And then this guy's building now, right?
Yeah, just take him. Yeah, and he's just trying to get down to like just beyond the berries. Even you can build the wall to the berries. Yep, and then just down to the berries.
Like that.
Yeah, make it come out. Yeah, I like that. I don't mind that. Ideally, I'd like it to come out a bit earlier, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's good. Yeah, and you need the 2 people on the palisade on the left side as well. Unless you're not doing it, which is fine. You don't need to do it.
Are these guys all going to wood?
You're fine. Yeah, that's fine. But you need a palisade. You need to wall off the left-hand side. Otherwise, if you don't do a full, complete wall, your walling's almost useless. So you need some... No. That guy? No. Pause. Why are you not sending that guy to the left?
It's huge walking distance.
He's the literal worst villager in your whole base to build the wall on the left. Because it's all of these micro decisions that make the biggest difference in Age of Empires, which is very particular or meticulous and annoying. But yeah, making decisions like, see how many you got on the berries? So
8.
Yeah, I would say that's
8.
too many. 6 is my max I put on berries at a time, but you can do 8. So I would just even get 2 of them, drop off the thing. 1 builds the, and where are we building the wall? So we're doing stone to the tree line. Stone to the tree line, and then that house that's outside the TC by itself. Real far, the lonely house. Yeah, that to the wood line. To the far, I would go as low on the wood line as you can, because it gives you more wood chopping space. Yeah, like there. Yeah, that's what I would go for.
There to there, and then what, like there to...
No, you don't even need that, because you've got the funnel.
Oh, that's the funnel.
Yeah.
This has become a barrier, right. So, okay, so if I go... So now they're on their way. So whoops. Sorry, let's click. This, and then like there.
Start from the house and go the other way, in my opinion, but it doesn't matter. Too late now.
There.
Yep.
So.
Yep, perfect. And then we'll find the hole later. There might be a hole. And then you need that on the wood line, top wood line. Yeah, get the top wood line guy. Yeah, he can fill that in. Maybe a house even. Yeah, that's fine. Looks good. And then we need to just like somehow we'll do a check afterward. Okay, so we need to build farms now. So get the guy that just finished the wall on the right to build a farm on the TC. Yep. And yep. Now, what we're going to do... Yeah, perfect. You know what you're doing. Perfect. Okay, I reckon 2 of the wood choppers on the right can do another 2 farms. You don't need to drop off any resources when you're building farms.
Oh, yeah, I read about that. Watched a video on that. It's an automatic...
Build 2 vills. That's 3. That's
just
5.
2?
Yeah. Okay, now what we're going to do... let's pause. We're going to build... Dang, I didn't do a very good build order for you. We're doing the classic fast castle. We're going to do a market, and we're going to do a blacksmith. Now, where would you like to build those buildings to make an effective wall? What's your idea? I'll just because it doesn't really matter here.
I would say like I don't know, maybe reinforce.
Yep, that's not bad. But you don't need to reinforce a house wall. House walls are already strong. Palisades are weak. So look at the stats.
750 versus 250 health.
Yeah. So it makes, and then when you get up ages, the houses get more effective, I think. So I would, that palisade on your bottom side is probably your weakest. So I would even just tuck a market and I just build it behind that palisade. So you build one blacksmith with one villager, and you build Oh yeah, that's good. I like that. I like this. I like that. Yeah, that's good. That's great. Do that for sure. And then you need 2 the market. Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't mind that. That's good. But you need 2 of your berry bush people to get that market. Actually, no, you'll need that food. I just changed my mind. I reckon with the market, maybe build the market somewhere in the funnel. Yeah.
So not there?
Maybe not. It's just too far away from those 2 people. So
then maybe like that.
In the funnel, just like smack next to the house would be good.
Like there.
Down, up. Yeah, there's probably good. Yeah. Nice. Okay, we're gonna need to build. Get one of your gold miner. Oh no. The wood choppers on the right. 2 of them. Drop off the wood and build 2 farms under the TC. I think you're gonna be real low on food. I don't know why we're low on food. I don't know why we're low on food. Okay, you're gonna have to build another villager. And let us. Yep. Grab your idols, get them to work. You got 3 idols right now.
Oh, what does that keep? Oh, it's F2.
So you know.
I'm kind of enjoying this pause button.
It's good. It's good. Why is our food so low? Can you look around and see if we're missing sheep or missing boars? Oh, we didn't push deer. Oh, whoopsies. Yeah, and sheep are rotting. But we didn't push deer. So our build order is not looking amazing. We're going to have to build 2 more vills and just keep building farms. Okay?
2 more vills.
Yeah, and just keep building farms. It's the only way that I can think of. You're going to have to smash out farms around your TC.
Should I just put all these guys on?
Yeah, get those 2. Put them on wood on the left. Good night, bro. Thank you very much for your hotkey work. I'll have a look at what you were saying. I'll read the email. You get them on wood and then just start getting your mill villagers slowly just building up farmers, I'd say. We could also buy a little tap of food. Once we get to 350 gold, we can buy 100 food for 150 gold.
Is it alright to put this guy on berries? Or no?
Yeah, it's fine. And get your TC rally point set on chopping stragglers around the TC. The straggler wood around the TC.
Straggler, oh, like this stuff here.
Yeah, nice. And then get those villagers around, just getting that wood, around the TC. And then when you have, as soon as you have wood, just build a town center, build a, no, don't do that. Build farms, you just got to spam out farms. Build a villager. Spam farms, you need to just build farms fast, man. More farms. You got 2. You can build 2 more farms. 2 more farms. Build farms. Build farms. You're not building farms. You're not building farms. You're on F3. Okay. When I for coaching, I am breaking through your mindset. This voice that I'm going for is it will be optimal, as in whatever you're doing at the time. I'm overriding it and saying don't even bother doing what you're doing. Is essentially like when I spam something, it just means don't do what you're doing. Do the thing I'm saying.
You should just have you should just have people pay you to like teach you this. I think it's quite good.
Are you not paying me?
Am I not?
Wait, what the heck? Dude, did I not send you the rates?
What?
Do you know why I'm doing this, guys? I was up late last night, and Dylan's like, "You want to play?" I was like, "Not really." And then I was like, "Oh, I'll coach you." I had my phone out, and like I was coaching him. I was like, "Man, why am I not doing this on friggin' stream?" This is like, I taught him all of the grid system and how to control army yesterday, but we'll learn that again soon. Okay, so we need. How many farms can you build right now?
1, 2.
Yeah, so you need to build 2 more farms. And then what's going to happen soon is your mill villagers on those berries are going to run out of berries. So you're going to probably put half of them on the wood on the right and then maybe build a couple of farms and the rest of them on gold. after
Okay.
they're done. But you should also probably
sorry.
complete the wall. We might just pull. It's hard to know how to do that wall nice. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Build a villager and then build farms. That's what you're doing urgently. Yep. And then those 2 wood chopping farm villagers outside your... He needs to get that straggler above him. Straggler above him. Oh, yeah, all that.
Oh, whoops.
And then those 2 getting the straggler on the left need to build new farms.
Sorry?
Straggler on
Oh,
the
this-
left.
these
Yeah,
2.
they need to be building farms. Yeah, get the straggler above.
Um,
That straggler's cutting, throwing everything off. Yeah, get that. You need to build a villager. Yep. Okay, those villagers on the bushes are about to be idle. Yeah. Okay, we need to buy... Yep, sure. Half of them to gold, but I would build 2 farms all around the mill. 3 farms. What, those 3 villas? Build 3 farms at the mill. Yeah, above the mill. Above the mill. Yep. No, not below. Those ones below. So F3. So what's happening here is that's a weak point. If you built farms below and he sends army below, it's just free pickings and he gets in. So I'm thinking we build a wall from the bottom of your market to along to the left-hand side of your blacksmith. And then we build farms above the mill. Do you get that?
Wait, can you say that again?
The bottom of the market.
Yeah.
We'll build a... What we'll do is we'll build a gate there, and it will go down a palisade wall to the blacksmith.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, is what I'm thinking. And then you'll be full walled. But you need
And
to
I'm
build farms
doing-
above at the moment. All you're doing is building farms above the mill. Yeah, nice. I think you can fit 2. I'm pretty sure you can fit 2. Oh, no, you can't. Then just go 1, and then just build 1 top right of the one you build. 1 there, and then 1 top right of it. Yeah, there. Yeah, nice. And that will be good.
Oh, what?
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's
Oh,
fine.
that's
That's fine. You need to go to your market, buy 1 tap of food. 1 tap of food from the market. Select all your... Yeah, now click your town center to castle age. Town center, castle age. Town center, castle age. Nice. Okay, now shove those idle villagers onto gold. Yep. Did you... Yep, nice. Those 3 getting wood should build 3 farms for what we're doing. Oh, no, wait. I got a new plan. Go to your mill and grab the upgrade first. No, don't build it. Get the upgrade first. Yeah, and then I reckon one of them goes down to build that wall I was talking about. Oh, but we're going to build it with military buildings. I've changed my mind. You're going to build a barracks on the bottom corner of the market. Bottom corner of the market. Yep, perfect. Yep, perfect. Yep. Nice. And then go to your lumber camp, get the wood chopping upgrade. Yep. Now, go to your mill and click the farming upgrade. Yep, this is only for Burgundians, by the way. And then we're going to build, after that farming upgrade's done, we're going to build like 3 more farms with wood choppers to the north. Yep, 3 farms, just on the TC. Just on the TC with shift. Perfect, perfect. Yep, make them do it. Now go to the lumber camp, get the wood cutting upgrade. Nice. And then when that barracks is finished, we're going to build 2 stables below it. Going down and right. Where's that villager going? No, down and right.
Yeah.
Down and right. Yeah, that one. And then get another vill. The vill's getting wood below your TC. Those 2, get them to build the other one. Those two that are doing...
Which one, sorry?
The straggler tree choppers.
Where the heck were they?
Whoa, what the heck? F3? Wait, what happened there? Are we on... Was that... Why was that so fast?
I've got no houses.
Can you click
I need
F11?
houses.
Huh. Click F11 again. Okay, that's not bad, man. You got a 19-minute castle without pushing deer. That's really good. So you got a 19-minute fast. Well, we'll get that better. And
What do I do about the housing crisis?
Yeah,
We got a
you can grab wheelbarrow from your town center, which you need 2 more wood. Yeah, that. Because then that doesn't take up pop space. Yeah, and now then build. See how you got that palisade wall at the bottom? I just line that with a one person building houses on that. Just going up.
As in going
One
that
of
way?
your wood guys. No. On against the palisade because palisades are weak.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So like...
Yeah. Yeah, and then stop. That's enough. That's enough. You got opportunity cost, man. Opportunity cost. Yeah. Okay, now on the stable, click on husbandry. Oh no, cavalier. Yep. And the blacksmith, Control Shift X.
Control Shift X.
Oh, okay. Doesn't work for you. Control X.
X.
Oh, whatever.
Control X.
Click it. Just click it. I don't know what your hotkeys are. Get the armor. Yep. Build a villager. No, don't get the attack. Don't get the attack. Nah, wait. F3. When did I say get the attack? When did I say that? I don't remember saying that.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I built something. My mistake. Okay, that's what. Yeah, that was an accident.
So the reason you don't get attack is because
I didn't even know I'd done that.
Because
I just noticed the food drops.
Yeah, I'll just explain why you don't get attack. The pathing of melee units is so crap that you're better off keeping them alive for longer so they can get on top of their target. So you should level up armor before you level up attack. But when you're using a ranged unit, you should go for the attack first and then the armor.
Okay.
So we're going to get... Yeah. Okay, and then in your other stable, start building maybe a couple of knights. And also you're not building a villager right now. You could also get husbandry. If you want. Yeah.
About this guy.
Build a... Let's go for a... I reckon a gate. This is a trippy one. Is there 2 spaces between... Can you just show me if a house fits between the blacksmith and the stable? Oh, it does. Can you build a gate? We're going to go gate. Palisade. And we're going to do it behind... Yeah, there. Because the reason I do this is because gates are weak structures, but they'll have only 2 tiles to attack the gate on. Yeah, it's nice. Okay.
So it's like a super fortified.
Yeah, and then we need more farms now. So those 2 straggler collected villages to the left, and the right, they're just dropping off wood at the town center. Yeah, those 2. Build 2 more farms around your TC.
It's really hard to see them, eh? Oh, hello. There you go. Okay.
Might need glasses.
I had to zoom in with I had to zoom in with my face there as well.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, you might need to change your gamma settings on your computer.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe that. I don't even know what that is.
I had to do that for PoE 2. I couldn't play. Couldn't see anything.
Yeah, it's pretty hectic on that old PoE 2, eh? I was like trying to run the map, and my eyes. I was like, man, I feel like I'm looking at into space, hyperspace.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah.
2 farms.
Okay, sorry. What am I doing with these guys?
2 farms on the TC. On the TC. So you're gonna hold down Shift AA. Yeah.
Well, I did it twice. Oh, is it the max? I know. No. But what about this guy?
You need farm, man. Now build a villager and start building knights.
Build a villager.
And then start building knights.
Oh, build a villager.
Control Shift S.
What about this guy?
Control Shift S.
Control Shift S.
Huh? F3. What the heck? So your... Yeah, you can grab that. That is weird. So your blacksmith is S. Or Control S.
I think I'm going to have to change everything.
Yeah, I don't know what your stable is going to be. I'm assuming your stables are P. Can you try Control Shift P?
Control Shift T. It does nothing.
T or A?
T.
Control Shift
Control
T.
Shift
Control Shift A.
T. Control Shift A.
Control Shift L.
Nothing.
L. Stables L. Control Shift L. There you go. Make that your 4th control group. And then you're just going to keep spamming Cavalier. We're going to try and get your Cavalier. Dude, if you get 20 Cavalier, you'll win the game if your enemy doesn't see them. But you could start applying pressure from the get-go. Because they are strong right now. But he should build he should get gold. Yes, you can play it online. Download Definitive Edition on Steam. It's real cheap. Yeah, you need way more on gold. And you
do I move him up?
Yep.
All the way up there?
I would just build a farm next to the mill, personally.
Oh, okay.
Between the market and the blacksmith. Right, tucked up in the corner. No,
like there?
No, tucked up in the corner. Yeah, there. Because then you can get one below it. There. Yep. And then that lady needs to get that dead farm. Yeah, and you need to get a rally point onto gold and get the gold upgrade. Rally point onto gold. Sorry? Rally
I
point
don't know
onto
what to do.
gold. Get the gold up.
Rally point onto gold.
Yeah, build
I just threw them on there because I didn't know what
build
to
a
do.
Get the gold upgrade.
Gold upgrade. Oh, like
Yeah,
here?
gold. Yeah, we should have got that on the way up, to be honest. And then keep building Cavalier. No, don't get that. Cavalier. No, don't get that. 4. What do we make your?
Oh.
You're building from. You need both stables. You need F3. Okay, what is our problem here? Something's going wrong.
Resources?
Yeah, gold. So our gold is an issue. Now, our wood and our food are probably too high. Why are you making a control group? Why are you making it a control group? I'm coaching Dylan. One of my Dylan's mates. One of my mates called Dylan. So at the market, you could actually sell a tap of wood, and then you could keep building Cavalier. But it's not ideal. You could do 1 tap of wood. Yeah, I can do 1 tap of wood and then keep. See, because you need to be building. Your stables need to be working. Your TC needs to be working. Those are your goals right now. And right now, you're only using 1 stable. Yep. You need a control group of your stables. That's inefficient. F3.
I've got it.
Yeah. So you need.
Yeah, I've got it. I just.
I would sell a tap of.
Is it?
I reckon get 2 of your wood choppers and just throw them onto gold. Yeah, those 2. Throw them onto gold. Drop off the wood and then throw them on gold. There's another thing happening here as well. We need to build a new lumber camp. When you're 3 tiles away from the wood, you need a new lumber camp. Right up against the wood. Yeah, deep as you can go. Yep.
With I have what was my question? The stone. Is that of use right now, or like is it worth?
No,
keeping?
So diversifying is the biggest. Doing too many things at once is the biggest flaw of most Age of Empires players, I think.
Okay.
You want to focus on one thing at a time and just destroy, like optimize, min-max, just go hard into. Because we've spec'd into Cavalier, and I think we'll get the attack upgrade as well. We've got floating food, so we'll grab the attack upgrade. You could sell that stone if you're tripping, but I reckon we'll add TCs later. I reckon we add TCs later once the Cavalier.
Is that why is that usually why you'd keep stone? Is to keep if you wanted to build town centers?
Also, you can build a reactive tower.
And so, am I upgrading
attack?
I need
top left.
Some.
Oh wait, you don't have no. You can't get that. That's the next stage. We're gonna get the attack one. You know, forging.
Am I resuming?
Yep. But you need to get the attack upgrade.
Oh, am I still building
get the attack upgrade? Villager. Attack.
The attack.
Yeah.
Upgrade.
F3. Wait, do you not know how the blacksmith works?
Can I get it?
That's not attack. Read
Oh,
it.
this
Read
is
it. You can have a read, man.
Hang on. Cavalry deal have armor. Where's the... Oh, cavalry have attack. I see.
So you should learn that. All melee attack is top left. And then the pictures show what everything else does. Top left just means...
Oh, it just... I didn't realize that the attack went for cavalry and infantry.
Yeah.
That's new to me. I didn't know that.
That's good.
I thought it was... I thought there was like separate categories for each, like infantry, cavalry, and archers.
Nice. Well,
but that's
we're
cool.
Here to learn. Now, what are we not doing right now that we need to be constantly doing?
Man, there's stuff. What are we doing? Not doing that we need to be villages.
Yeah.
And these are but gold's an issue for that.
Yeah, we need to get our gold more under control. Gold should be looking pretty good. I reckon we sell 1 tap of stone. Yeah, and then we'll be good. Yeah, looks good. And then you should be able to build another cavalier. You should, yeah, nice. You're doing the control group. Now, I reckon we get your town center going to the right wood line, because I think you can't get too many more gold miners going. Keep building cav. We're going to need more houses. On the same line. Yep, same guy. Maybe 3 houses. Yeah, don't hold down shift on the first tap. We need to build more cavaliers soon. We're looking good. You can get the attack upgrade. Now get the attack upgrade. Change my mind. Yeah, and then build cavaliers, but you can't even build them yet. You're not building you need to build a Ville. Yep. So actually doing 2 at once actually might be stopping your cavalier production, but now it's too late. Oh yeah. Anyway, cavaliers. Oh, you're in his base. Don't attack, man. Don't attack. Don't attack. We're gonna build a pile, man. We're going for a pile. Villager. Okay, we're gonna go for some. You're already open now, so what we're gonna do is delete those palisades either side of the gold, 1 on each side of the gold. Yep, that one, and then the other one. Now grab 3 of those vills and build a mining camp above the gold. Yep, above, 1 space away. Yeah, like or that's fine. Or... Yeah, or down left. Yeah, that's fine. That one's fine. Yeah, there's better. Oh no, not there. Not there. Yeah, there. Yeah, that one. And then
so
Cavalier. We're idling, man. Villagers. I reckon we're building another stable and we're going mega cav. No, cancel that dirty scout. Yuck.
Where did he come from?
Disgusting. Okay, nice.
Where did he? Oh, there.
You click Q. We need to build another stable with your wood choppers at the top. Build a stable, I reckon, at the top, above your base.
Oh. Wood
choppers at the top. Him? Yeah, he can use them. Yep. And then make it a wall, though.
Like there?
Nah, go up and left. Off the wood line first. Yeah, here. Yep. Perfect. Now keep building Cavalier.
So change the rally
you need to
points,
build... rally point onto gold. Yeah, now what we're going to do is we're going to build a TC. Grab 3 of your wood choppers on the right. 3 of your wood choppers there. Yeah, and we're going to find a new gold. Go up. Yeah, up. Then we're going to go up. Yeah, and then build a TC touching that gold. Yeah, like that. That's good. Yep. Okay, build Cavaliers. Build Villagers. Build Villagers.
I've got an idol.
Build
What's
Villagers.
he up to?
Yeah, maybe build another... honestly, him on gold. Gold looks like your problem right now. Yep, nice. Nice. Perfect.
Like there?
Nah. I would keep going right, yeah. I could explain that to you. If you pause, I'll explain why. Pause. The reason you don't want to build against a mining camp is because sometimes villagers walk around a mining camp to find like a new mining position. And if you're touching the mining camp, they can't walk around the mining camp. So that's the only reason I wouldn't do that. That's kind of...
Because 3 at a time for housing quite a good...
it doesn't matter. You should always... The pros say that you should always have one... There should always be a villager building houses in Castle Age. That's what they say. Just one dude just does it non-stop. I mean, Cavaliers, you got 3 stables. They all seem to be making Cavaliers right now, man. Yeah, but you need your other stable in that group as well now.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
So the Cavalier point?
Yeah, go to this like sort of center of the map even. Yeah, like there's good. Yep. And then make sure that's control 4. Yeah, I like that. Yep. And then go control 4. Yep. Yep. And then maybe we should build a monastery. If you're smart, you'd build a monastery at this stage and start slowly collecting relics. But I think you're going to win soon. Pardon?
Is that what we're...
Nah, I can send 2 of your wood chopping ones on the right to build a siege workshop where your Cavalier are going. Or even slightly closer. Go slightly closer. Keep going. Yeah, there. Up on the hill. Oh, it doesn't matter. Too late. Whatever. And then keep building Cavalier. Like, queue up full. Just hold down shift and spam W. Yeah, nice. And then you've got way too much wood. So what we need to do with that is sell like 3 taps of wood at the market. And then build more farms around that new TC with maybe those 3. Oh, actually you're pretty good where you're at. You're not building vills, by the way. And you're not building Cavalier. Let's pause real quick. Someone asked, why are you making it a control group? The reason is this. We are continuously clicking on our stables and building Cavalier. It's one thing he's doing. He has to do that as an aside to what he's actually doing. So if he has it as a control group, he can just click 4, hold down Shift, and click W. And then that's 4 Shift W. We'll do it without him even moving his attention away from what he's doing at the time. Does that make sense? So have you got your 3 stables on the number 4?
Yeah.
And then just go Shift W. And then Shift W. Yeah. And then boom, that'll be queued up. Yeah. And then I reckon we attack. You're going to win. You can win so easy right now, by the way. But maybe wait till your siege is finished and we'll build a ram or something. Or a mango. But honestly, you can just storm with a Cavalier and you might win.
It's up to you. You're the coach, you know?
Yeah, just go for it. I can honestly, you're ready to win. Your army is insane for the stage in the game. Oh, that's tempting. You could just attack that, but I don't know. I'd run into like the center of the base, not under a TC, not under a TC. Ooh, monkeys. Yeah. So what you want to do is you want to run into the pack. You don't want to attack the front thing. You want to run into, never click on a unit. Run past the unit. Yeah, and then so that when they clean up that unit, then they go do something. Now select them all. And just, yeah, they're doing great work. You need to do your rally point of 4. You can attack a TC. Okay, let's go F3. I'm going to teach you how to attack a TC. What you're doing right now is actually not an effective way to do a TC, because you can only get so many units around it. What you should do is you should hold down Alt and right-click in the middle of the TC where your village is, like lower than that, a little lower than that. Where you put the shit, there. And then attack, and just watch how much better that is. Do it again, you're not doing it. Alt, and then click in the center a few times. Yeah, now attack. Nah, you didn't do it. You Alt in the center, and then attack. Yeah, there. That's better. That's how you attack.
Oh, smoke.
Yeah, it's way better. And then just Q, and then left click on the ground. Q, left click on the ground. And then they'll just go do optimal attacks. But you should just run your army around. You don't want to let your army die. You've got a ball right now. As soon as you spread them out, you lose the ball. There's some like thing about optimization. You need to be building more Cavalier in the background. 4 Shift W. And then put the waypoint. Yeah, there. Nice.
What am I being?
You should never actually attack, and attacking individual units not really the play. You should click nearby them and then click Q and then left click on the ground. Oh, there's castle on the right. You need to go stop that castle on the right. You need to stop that. Don't attack the castle. Don't attack the thing. Never attack the thing. Go next to the thing. That gets your army there efficiently. You're not attacking the castle. Castle's not really what you're attacking.
Alright.
You're just near it to stop it going out. Now click under that TC and just take it out. Yeah. And then you've got Cavaliers idle, by the way. Now F3. Now F3. F3. What do you think is happening in the rest of the map? What do you think? No, don't look. What do you think is happening on the rest of the map?
I've got 8 idle villages.
I think you have no idea.
I've got no idea. 100%.
Yeah.
I'm so hyper focused on this attack that I've completely
so what you can
forgot
do, like,
playing.
It's real hard to jump. You can use that button on your mouse to jump and have a look back. And then has your army got a control group?
No.
So you should make that control 1, and then you should learn to jump around by clicking that mouse button and then clicking 1-1. Mouse button 1-1, and then you can look back and forth real quick. So set that as control 1. And if you're attacking a TC, you don't need to watch. As soon as you've told them to attack, you don't need to watch for 3 seconds. Right? So that's 3 seconds you could jump to your base, have a quick look at what's happening, then jump back to your army.
And I got these guys.
Yep, so you want to build a siege workshop. Wait, what happened to that?
I don't know. You see it on top of the hill.
I'd go further forward now. I'd put it on that hill in front of his base. The hill in front of his base. Yeah, there. It's my favorite spot.
That's so...
That's the spot, bro.
That's
so
rude.
good. Super strong.
And so...
Yeah, and then jump back to your army with like 1-1. Oh, you didn't set your army. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, you did. Oh, you did whole army. Yeah, so you've clicked on whole army. You didn't select the. So it's what it's doing is it's centering on all of the units, as opposed to Yeah, and then you can go. Yeah, so that's like what you should be doing to go check out what's happening. So Anyway, I reckon just while you're taking that TC, go sort out your base. So they can build farm. Whenever you're floating wood, build farms. This is sort of cheating though, man. I don't. Yeah. Play it live. I like it.
I think when it's yeah.
Build
I don't know.
villages.
Like,
you won. Go return to map. So see how there's nothing you can do here. You've snowballed him. You're taking out 2 TCs. You're building a siege workshop. He can't. His resources have been allocated to booming up a big economy. And he committed to archer play. But you've already killed all his archers. He's down to 1 monk. You've got like, what, 40 cavalier. There's nothing you can do. I think you're on 36 from memory. Click your all military button.
Hang on. Oh.
33. But yeah, nice. That's a fast castle into knights. But because you're playing Burgundians, we're doing a fast castle into cavalier. But usually for any other civ, it would be the same as that, except you've got bloodlines rather than cavalier. But cavalier's way better.
But it's sort of like a short-term. It's like NOS, like nitrous oxide in a like a drag car or something.
Yeah.
It burns out quick, right?
Yep.
But you have to
snowball. Your snowball's so strong right now. If you really want to lock in this game, build 2 more stables and just spam cavalier.
I'm surprised that the production of the Cavaliers was even possible. Like, it's a lot of resources. It's a huge amount. It's like 3,000 or something, like 3,000 food, 3,000 gold or something, right?
No.
Oh, well.
Wait, 20 times 60, is it? 2 times 6 is 12. 1,200 food.
It's only what, 1,200 of each or something.
1,200 and what? What was the number we chose again? Was it 20? 20 times 75, 150, 1,500 gold. So it's 1,200 food and 1,500 gold. But then you got to remember that there's all of the... We got a lot of attack up. We got 2 attack upgrades, 2 armor upgrades, husbandry, and cavalier. So we did do a lot of upgrades, but that makes them exceptionally strong.
Yeah, they went hard. They were like...
Yeah, did you see he was throwing pikemen at you? You didn't even see it.
No.
That's how they're insanely strong. They got ridiculous attack for Castle Age. They're like they're an imperial power unit, and you've got them in Castle Age. Which is not entirely true because you don't have bloodlines, and also you don't have the imp techs.
It's like a nerfed, but stupidly powerful imperial unit.
Okay, I'm gonna go for best to be 1 minute.
What am I doing?
Let's go back to map. Now, go to your base. Where are your deer?
Oh dear.
Yeah, there they are. Click on one of them. That's 140 food, and you can push them in with your scout start game. So if you wanted to level up from what we did today, you'd start learning how to push deer. Because that's huntable food. You can push it in with your scout. And it's like just free 140 huntable food, which is crazy. but it comes at the cost of not getting exploration. Some other things, we stopped villager production. So you'll find that your economy, you're floating, so you're currently floating, so all of your res, you should never really have values. Oh, actually, you could go to Imp and get Paladin here. Probably the next step. It's actually probably the next step. Because going to Imp is 1,000, you have to build 2 Imp buildings, but you've got a Siege Workshop already. So you'd build a university or, a monastery, start collecting relics, and then click up to Imp, and then you can get Paladin, which is like discounted. That would be the next step if I was in this position. I'm a bit greedy though. I'd probably develop my economy more. And spam out. I'd build another 2 stables and spam out more Cavalier. But yeah, that strat there, I would just be developing, trying to get your fast castle good, get these small walls off. Oh, I've got some work-ons for you. Go... Maybe I'll play a game now, and I'll talk you through what I'm doing, and you can ask questions. How about that?
Yeah, it's cool. I'm into it.
Do I do a 1v1? Oof. Oh, I might get smoked on a 1v1 as well. It's not what you do.
So I'll stop this and are you gonna do screen share or am I watching from your thing?
I guess screen share won't do anything. It'll just mean that you're up to date, right?
Yeah. So we're like, because there's a delay, isn't there? Okay, I've stopped that.
I hope it doesn't slow anything down. It's not what you do. Just do it. Am I doing a 1v1? Ooh. Do you want me to play the same exact strat?
I guess, I mean, it's up to you, man. I'm happy to. I mean, I guess it would cement the education.
I might do it against an AI.
It would definitely cement the education to see the exact same thing, but done by.
That's what I'm thinking.
Reinforce the exact same lesson.
The only problem is I don't know if I'm gonna stuff up here.
Well, I mean, doing it live and having like 70 pauses is a completely different situation, right?
Give me 1 second to get a drink. Bro, my mum's got a freaking lime tree. And she doesn't use any of them.
Oh, you can send some limes up these ways.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm currently getting a dry ginger ale. And just enhancing it.
I wonder if ginger ale's hard to, like, brew. I wonder if that's the thing that's possible.
But ginger beer is so easy. Ale. You like it better than ginger beer?
Oh, no. Oh, what's going on with the sound? I might just have to jump out and jump back in. For some reason,
MasterChef techniques, baby. Why would I not? Why would I not enhance? There's freaking unlimited lime currently. I need to have a hand sanitizer in my desk. Woo! Am I going to be able to beat and then? Are you ready?
I heard you. Okay, cool. Yep. Yep. And
Dravidians.
Are you doing Dravidians?
So you can ask any questions. Now the difference is I'm going to send these guys around here to do some more exploration. So see how I've done just all that same start stuff. Wait. Something's really bad. Something's flashing.
Something's flashing?
Yeah. Something's flashing.
Maybe it's... Oh, is it like... Do you think it's to do with the...
Discord, yeah.
Discord mixed with the... I can watch from the other thing. Even with the delay, it's all good.
Okay, it stopped.
Okay.
Nice. So I think I found my wood line. So another decision I'm making now is where is my wood line going to be. So I could do my wood line here because then it protects my gold as well. Wait. Why am I getting shared vision with him? Ah, that's unfair. I can't do that. Why would I be getting his vision? Shared exploration. Why? Oh, he's on my team. Oh,
The life.
Mongols. Oh, I don't want to play the Mongols.
What's wrong with Mongols?
They're so strong, man. They're broken. And 1v1 Arabia, that's just too strong. Because they have too many options. Their early game is strong, and their late game is strong. Very annoying. My wood line is not so good. Oh, I found my sheep first, huh? Oh yeah, I might take that wood line. So it's got berries and wood, and it looks like it's nice and closed off. So I might use this. Where are we gonna go? I know I kind of want to go here. So I'm gonna see. I got 6 vills, so the 7th is gonna go on wood. I don't even really understand why the pros do that, but I just follow them. Let's go there. So I want to make sure my sheep are in like nice positions as well. And so the next one's always ready. Okay, so I found the back of my base. At this stage, I kind of want to find deer. Because deer is going to get my food and come way faster.
Crazy with all that exploration, there's no deer.
Pardon?
Yeah. It's crazy that with that extreme exploration.
I mean, you're talking to a statistician, mate. Not that crazy. Ain't too crazy. Okay, 6 vills, 2 taps. So that makes my boar pulling way faster. Like crazy. Oh yeah, I found my deer.
So do you hit them garrison, pop all out and do? I don't understand that. That was bizarre.
I shouldn't really be walling this early, but I'm just doing it. Just for dropping off resources because I didn't have enough there.
Well, it reinforces the idea of what you just.
So see how that boar's halfway done?
Yeah.
It is time to pull the next boar.
Halfway. Okay.
And she was see how she was already there, and I saw she was close to the boar. These efficiencies is what's actually going to like improve your game so much. Even when you see she's walking on a wrong path, you just change it. That's fine. That's a dumb number. Whatever, we just learn, don't we?
What the heck? Like, there's so much risk. If the town center ices the boar,
yeah,
is it still considered a villager?
It dies.
That's so
you
risky.
Lose it forever.
Oh
no,
my
it's not
God.
risky.
It's like the time to. That's so beyond.
I like this here because I want like space for farming around it. Because I know I'm developing. Whoa! Look at these deer. So many deer. Okay, so this is how you push a deer. You go behind it. I'm actually going to do her. She can go down here. I want her to do that. Okay, make sure. Guys, why are we idling here? Oh, that deer reset. That's okay. That's okay. Come on. Okay, so we're rolling off that side of our base. Because we're doing a... This is called like a naked fast castle, which is pretty high risk maneuver. So it's... Especially against an extreme AI, I know he's going to pressure me. So I need to make sure my wall off is solid. Oh, actually, no, I don't need that. No, you're on this side. Oh, I idled my TC. Embarrassing. Okay. So I need 5 on my berries. Yo, what's going on, bro? I need a... Oh, that's a bad one. That one's a good one. So I want to be walled off. I wanted to push more deers, but we haven't, so that's fine. We live, we learn. That's fine. Don't worry about it too much. I've walled off one side of my base. I need more than that before he hits, because he could get to the next stage whenever. Here he is. No, 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 no. This is inefficient. This is terrible.
When you're going at pace, that's just what happens, right?
No,
it's part of the game.
Oh, he's drushed me. He's drushing me. Dang it! How are we going to deal with the drush? We're going to grab loom. And we're going to small wall here. And then kill them. Get back to work. Don't want to lose efficiency. This is dangerous here, so I'm going to wall that in. That's actually not a great wall. It's fine. Oh, yeah. Bro can't do anything. See how he's trying to get in? So when I'm reacting, it means I'm doing things inefficiently elsewhere. See how like my economy's gotten real crap recently?
Yeah.
But it's so... I should actually... Oh, I'm going to go wood line down here. And yep, eat it, bro. So he can't really do anything. This I'm sort of wasting his time because I've built this little like case here. And I want to make... If he wants to go in there, he has to eat the TC. Look at that. Punishing him. So I'm going to wood line there.
And that'll cost him resources to build, which affects his economy.
Yes, exactly. So getting those stragglers. Yep, if you want to come in here, bro, you can come in here. That's totally fine. Okay, now... I should be clicking that F key. I don't know what I'm doing. So Yep, that's fine. You can take that. Doesn't hit me too badly. So now I'm gonna build a wall going down here, because otherwise he can come in here right now. I want the market edition.
Market edition wall.
We're going, and then I'm gonna try drop off and see if I have enough for a blacksmith. I really don't. I don't know what I was thinking.
Hey, that's like Wall Street.
Why do I do that? I don't even know why I do that. I don't even use the hotkey for that. We're doing alright. What are we going to need? We're going to need a little bit more food. What is my scout doing? Nothing. I need to go find out where his base is. It could be over here. I don't have enough food. I spent a lot of wood getting my... So these numbers I'm looking up here. I'm going to do a tap of food. And then I'm going to need... Oh, dang it. This is bad. This is really bad. I'm going to drop off food. I reckon I have enough. This is crazy risk. Maybe it's wrong. I am wrong. Dang it. Every time I'm going to idle. It's bad. I'm going to idle though. Oh, 2 gold. Okay, so I'm up to castle. Now I need to... I'm going to organize my base. Honestly, like that. Gonna send them over there. I need to get the economy upgrades now. My food is not looking glorious. I'm actually gonna repair that with him. So now it's all about distributing my... I need wood initially. I need to build a couple stables. So I need to get these. I should have got these earlier. These are a bit late, I think. And see how they're going to go idle soon. So you may as well like preemptively start moving them around, I reckon.
Okay,
nice. And then we're going... I should really do stables at the front. It's like sort of inefficient to go stables at the back. Whatever. We'll just go... We'll go down. She can do that. He can help her. He can repair this. Repair this. Okay, then we need that. And I want that as well. Yeah, nice. So we've got all the economic upgrades. We don't have... Oh, we will have our stable. Now I just need to start pumping down. So I've got wood coming in good. Now I need farming economy. I'm actually just gonna do this with him. What else do I need to consider? So I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go like this. Like that. We'll grab. I mean, I gotta clean up. This is happening here, so I need to clean it up. So whenever you're under some sort of pressure, you need to have a plan of how you're gonna clean it up. So I've got wood incoming, like nice. So I'm just gonna get these guys. Nice. So you clean up this. Now look, my wood's high. What you could do here is you could build economy, but we're sort of showing you how to not do that, right? So we're just gonna go. So now I could start putting on pressure. Here, I'm gonna go. I'm actually gonna delete that. This is a bit risky, but I want the efficiency on my gold mining. So I'm going to go, I'm going to play knights first. Whereas with you, I was trying to, I'm going to put the pressure on right away. See, I'm just mashing out.
That's how a real game would go. Like,
yeah.
Right? People would be throwing pressure out faster than lightning.
Yeah. So I'm walled in. I've got good. I could switch over here to get some more efficient wood grabbing. So then I just start targeting vills individually. He'll kill that. He'll kill that. And then I'll just start being an absolute nuisance. So I can micro through here. I'm idling his whole economy. And see, at the same time, I'm looking at what I can do. Yeah, don't need to. It's more idling. Not even getting kills is totally fine. As long as you're idling. Your economy, you're doing great. Yep, I got a village kill as well. It's a little bonus. But my main intention here is to idle his economy. Now, I'm going to get wheelbarrow. I'm going to start a new farming thing here. And we're just going to keep pumping out the knights, all unhoused.
So ideally, the attack just builds and doesn't stop, right?
Yeah. And we're heading towards, as opposed to the last game where we... Oh wait, I can afford Cavalier. Oh no, that's bad. I'm throwing away units. But now he sort of has the idea that I have Cavalier. Yeah, I need my next stable. But just keeping the pressure on, keep moving around. Surely I can afford a stable there. Drop off, drop off. So we're keeping on the pressure, trying to keep building knights continuously, villages continuously. Okay, so my gold's looking a bit low now. What's looking high? Food's looking high. I'm going to turn off my auto reseed so that when a villager's done getting the thing. I'm also going to sell a tap. Why not? Get my knight numbers up. I want that. So he's playing economy. Okay. So if I get the armor, I can run under TCs. See how I'm like...
Yeah, right. 'Cause
So here I'm like trying to like... I'm not really thinking too hard, but I am building like a wall, sort of, you know?
challenges.
Hmm?
It's like you're creating challenges for if the enemy was to attack.
Well, like it's sort of... Yeah, exactly. So I'm always putting pressure on his economy as well. I know that there's going to be another villager here.
Yeah, you must have taken out like at least 15 villages by now.
Possible, but remember he has more TCs, so I have to be killing villagers nearly as fast as he's creating them. Not quite, because I'm also building my own. I think we're doing pretty good though, to be honest. Oh, that's a risk. When I see the monk, I should just jump on him.
That's 100 gold, right, or something like that.
What's that? A monk, yeah. And the training time.
Yeah.
I need to build that efficient mining camp here. Oh, I don't have the gold mining, the scrub zone. But see now how I have this army. I've got the upgrades on the way, and I've been doing damage the whole time. Now I can just start running on things. Like I see her, I click beside her, then attack. Brr, instant. Okay, at this stage... Oh, he's got the counter, but he's only got one upgrade on them. So as long as I keep on top of them, I'm not countered. So I just keep being a menace. I'm going to build another stable. My gold income should be looking way better now. Just keep producing. There should always be 2 Cavalier up here and a Vil. Man, my food income is crazy good. Like, too good. Oh, he said as he built another farm. So,
and he
so even
really
though
wanted
pikes counter me, I'm just abusing the immobility. So then they don't actually counter me. Like if there's a pike, and if there's one pike, I can run in. Whoop. If there's one pike, you can easily deal with it. 2, they're going to actually get some damage on me. And it may not be worth an effective trade. I'm going to build another stable now. And see how that's also going to be part of the wall. I could now start thinking about adding TCs. In fact, I can probably start pushing TCs. Maybe I'll do that. Whoa, okay, he's gone way too many pikes. I might be in trouble now. Yeah, I got some options though if he goes for pikes. What are my options? Mobility is what we start with. Always start by just being a nuisance and abusing your mobility. So see how even though he's got my units counted, I am still damaging him. Like even though he's built the perfect counter. But as soon as I see the counter coming close, I just run away. I could run under here, hit that TC a few times. Okay, this is the next plan. This is my next evil plan, bro. Are you ready for it?
Yeah. It's a vibe. It's a vibe.
Evil plans.
The fact that you can attack and build an economy is like beyond. I'm just like that's so beyond.
Okay,
me.
he's got pikes on me now, so I should leave. Oh, that was bad pathing. Okay, I'm gonna start building out. Whoa, kill that! Nah, we wanna... Well, I could even click up. What we're gonna do is we're gonna play Scorpions, because Scorpions are gangster.
They would counter the pikes, right?
Yeah. And they're just a cool unit right now. Just like a very sick thing, part of the game. Alright, dual Scorpions. So this is a switch. Now that he's got too many pikes, now is when I start switching. Nice, bro. Nice, bro. You're doing great, bro. Doing awesome, bro. No!
So he's countered your counter.
The monks are just good play. I'm gonna build a couple of rams. I'm gonna go But now I can just start. I've got like this big army of Scorps. I should do a thing for the ballistics. But now I've got a composition. So when he counters me with one thing, I just send in the other. So I'm sitting in composition land. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put these on stand ground and run them in the spot. Need to build some houses. I'm going to grab ballistics for my things, maybe. And then these guys just go kill the buildings. I think we should be good. So now I can just do a slow burn push. And take my need to do, really. So see the builds come out to take out the rams, but the Scorps just like rip them up.
It's a pretty savage combo having the cav to like run in between.
Yeah. Well, it's because if he targets the rams, he can deal with them real good with melee damage.
The Scorps are good versus infantry, which technically villagers.
Oh, they're good against. They're just good in general, man. They're crazy.
Well, because villagers operate like infantry without any bonuses, right?
Sort of,
in a way. I consider them kind of like infantry. Like a monk as well,
But
sort of.
At this stage, even though I'm 1 TC, I can just slow push him. Hey, hello. Please, man. What do you got? What do you got here? I'll send a scout around, see what's happening.
That's an expensive attempt, eh? What he just did.
Nah, it's the right move. Mango's the right counter to But the other thing that people don't consider is, even though he's got how many TCs, his economy is so idle that it doesn't actually matter. Because I'm... Oh, no. Oh, he's getting free Scorps, bro. Oh, he did it. He did it with the mango. Hello. Yeah, we're going to go over here. So yeah, he's just like, oh shucks. So now I can just like clear him out. Just piece by piece. Oh, you're on that. There's this weird mechanic as well. Oh, run back. So when the monk starts converting, I just run back. Because the cavalier on his team is really effective. What am I doing bad at here? The gold income doesn't seem to be up to scratch. Oh, and I stopped producing. Okay, so I'm just going to consolidate my whole army. I just click that whole army button. And then, where am I going next? I might go down to this TC. Probably not the right move. They should probably clear out the base. Oh, you gave up. Nice. But, yeah. So we played full Castle Age. Something that noobs are real tempted to do is click up to Imp. But when you click up to Imp, you throw 1,000 food and 800 gold almost into the bin. It's like it's an investment for the future. It doesn't help you at that moment. It's just like throwing resources away at that moment. But then you get a return after many days.
Yeah, it's like, because it seems like Burgundians peak pretty hard at the start of Castle Age.
Yeah, that's super strong. I mean, and you saw that when my food was... Did you see when my food was high but my gold was low? Did you see what I did?
No.
So see how all my res, I'm trying to keep it sort of below, as low as, I want all those numbers to be as low as possible, and I want to always be producing here. So when you look up, you should see these numbers as low, and these as high. If wood is too high, build more farms. If food is too high, switch over to light cavalry. So you notice I switched over to light cav, and I could use them to snipe the monks. Because they only cost food, and they're pretty strong. So you may as well just chuck them in if you're floating food. And if my gold is too high, save it for a rainy day, I guess. You can always use the market or just like spend it on power units. If my gold's high, I should be building more Cavalier. That extra stone, I probably should have built another TC at this stage because I've got 275 wood and 100 stone. I may as well chuck a TC down. Who are my forward villagers? Did they die? Oh no, here. Maybe I should have put a TC here or here. Probably here. Or here. That's actually a nice TC spot there, I think. Got gold and wood. And it protects this. That's like super dangerous. But yeah. That's your that's the build order I reckon you should work on as a beginner Age of Empires player. You don't have to do Burgundians. If you're a real beginner, Byzantines is probably a good option. The reason people tell you to play Byzantines is they have no... What's the word? Economy bonus.
Weakness?
They have no economy bonus. So if you learn on Byzantines, you won't get used to having a boost in food. Because if you learn, say you learn on Franks. A lot of people I would recommend starting on Franks. The only problem is you're going to get used to your forages working faster, and you're going to get used to not having to click your mill technologies because they're free. So you get these economic bonuses that if you get used to them, you switch to another civ, you're going to be getting these for free, and you won't have practiced clicking them, and you won't know how to allocate resources to them with every other civ. So a lot of people would recommend starting with Byzantines, but if you can run it with Byzantines, you can run it with anything, basically. Yeah. That's it. Because Byzantines, I think, are like the only ones that don't have an economic bonus. I could be wrong there. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I think that's the case. They have... Oh, Armenians. What have they got? Oh, mule carts. Aztecs get bonus gold. Bengalis get bonus villages. Every age they get 2 bonus villages. Berbers get faster villages. Bohemians get mining upgrades free. Britons get sheep faster and their TCs are cheaper. Bulgarians, oh shucks. Wood, is it wood? Ooh, I don't know what Bulgarians get. Cheaper town centers. Oh, they don't get anything. Okay, you can learn on Bulgarians then.
Sweet.
But that town center's costing less stone is also a bit of a hack. That's a
I need it.
Burgundians have, you get all of your things an age earlier and at 33% less food. That's broken. Burmese get wood upgrades free. Byzantines don't have an eco bonus. Celts get wood faster. Chinese start with 3 extra vills. And they get the farm bonus. Cumans can build a second TC in the feudal age. Dravidians get wood, 200 wood every time they upgrade an age. Ethiopians get 100 gold and 100 food every time they click up. Franks have the da-da-da-da. Yeah, but yeah, everyone's got an up the thing. But yeah, you could learn on Franks. I mean, I would say that Franks is the most beginner-friendly civ in the game. Franks and Britons. If you like archers, play Britons. If you like cav, you should play Franks. And both of them swing over to infantry as your switch. He's not marching through. Go Huns, no housing. Yeah, do not learn on Huns. Please. No one should ever learn on Huns. I reckon Viper must have learnt on Huns. That's all greasy, man. That's all greasy. Okay, now, Mega John. Ah, we hope to paint after we get the paint from... Oh, man. What are we doing? 4:20. How's it already 4:20? When did I start? 4 hours and 20 minutes ago. What have I been doing? What have I been doing? What the heck? One more game of something. What am I playing? Should we do a couple of Need for Speed Underground races? And then we'll get into theology.
EA Games.
Challenge everything. Category. Need for Speed Underground. 2. Damn. Oh, there's already people playing the game? Who's playing it? What racing were we up to? Oh, we just changed all my hotkeys. We're gonna make sure they stayed the same. Oh yeah, if anyone's interested, you should look up the wait, was it? No, bro, why would the controls all change? Do I have to change the controls every time? Shift. Handbrake is space. Nitrous boost is control. Why would it not know to save that setting? Alright. Can we win a circuit? No, I don't want. I want to play. I want to try and win a URL. Then we can see if we get a skyline. Is there two? Are there two skylines? Are there two skylines in this game, or is there only one? I want the GTR. No. And what I'm trying to do currently is learn how to stop power sliding every freaking corner. Because I've been a shocker for it, and it's costing me races now. It's like not focusing and talking about what's costing me races. I wonder if there's any new aesthetic stuff I can go for. Maybe I should, when I'm quick driving, even then I should just be like getting better at not ever power sliding. I mean, that I have an excuse there. I wasn't expecting to Ooh, secret res. We don't care. We're going for the URL. Whenever you finish the URL, you get a car unlocked. That's what I was told. That's what I've been told. I should learn the lyrics to... Ooh, cash money. You don't take that money. 200 even. That wasn't too bad, but yeah, any slide. I think any slide is a killer. Is this it? Draft. I'm gonna draft. Yeah, you better not, so I can draft on you, bro. Right, are there less people in this race? Oh, 6. Well, these URLs are getting exclusive. No. It's not that my car's slow. No. That's on my cornering, I think. I'm sliding out way too hard in the Supra. So I gotta learn to control it. It's got immense power. The handling's not quite where the Corolla... Was it an 86? I need to brake real early there. 4 laps. That's enough time to learn the course. And stop lemon sliding. Okay, so here... Do I So someone was telling me that you should only ever use handbraking for drifts. If that's the case, I'm wondering if I put my reverse/back on the X key on the keyboard. So then I can not have to because I'm handbraking currently before corners. I think it's costing me. Because going from the accelerator to the up key on your keyboard doesn't feel natural. Like, it's doable, but it's definitely got a delay. like coming out of a corner, switching your middle finger, not ideal. Okay, so what do I do here? I should brake here. Man, come on, bro. I'm training on this corner. No controller. I don't have a... Why would you expect me to have a controller? Should I go grab one from Quinn's? Is his subathon finished so I can finally go to visit him at his house? Like, I want to go hang out with Quinn. This blimmin' subathon's come between us. That might be my fault, though. I mean, I think he had plans for me to do stuff on the subathon, but I mean, it's a bit intense. Bro! Laps 3 out of 4. When did that happen? I'm 5 seconds behind. It's not over. Yeah, maybe controller is the way. And then I could sit on the couch behind me and play. That would actually be super sick. Okay. So I'm thinking back. Oh, yeah. That was good. That was pretty good. Back. No! 4-second split. One more lap. That's not... Oh, 6-second split. That's too far. Can I get... I can't gain a second, can I? Not after that. Okay. I think I've learned the corners a little bit. Is my car just slow? Or is that just the difficulty and I have to be better? Maybe I need to get upgrades. Maybe I need a new car. Dude, you gotta come through to Quinn's. I can't... I don't have the... I don't want to step on his toes. I don't want to step on his toes. I mean, the fact that... what's the right word for this? As in if he is... I think he's scared of the chaos. Maybe. There will be chaos. And the longer he keeps me away, the more excited I'll be when I show up. Also, I'm always doing antics against him. So yeah, that's the only reason I can't just show up. Like, I probably could get away with it. I mean, I've already done it once. But yeah. I want to cook for him. Tell him to give me a budget and I'll cook for him. I want to cook in the cuck shed. Oh yeah, that corner there. Oh, every time I do a good corner I get smoked. It's like... That's good. Is my car just not fast enough to win this? Is that what's happening, or am I just real rubbish at this game? I think I'm just real rubbish at this game. I've learned. I became complacent. I was just sliding every corner, and now I've trained my brain that sliding is good. And now that I'm doing this braking thing, I'm not very good at it. This learning curve is hurting my psyche, you know? It's not over though. I would. There's no such thing as New Zealand cuisine. There's no such thing as New Zealand cuisine. Oh wait, boil up, mutton bird, hang. To be honest, I don't cook any New Zealand food. New Zealand food's rubbish, man. Pies is where it's at. Bro, why am I... Is it my car? Or is it me? Can someone just tell me what I really... I'm trying to do that braking thing on the corners. And it ain't working out. Like, if I corner how I try to corner in real life... Like this here, I have no idea how to do. Slowed right down. Actually, that corner was good, eh? This corner, I have no idea how I'm meant to do that. Best position, 5th. Do I even want to do that again? What's the time? 4:30. I jump over to theology, eh? I don't seem to be doing very well here. 5th. Yo, just got 5th in the game, boys. I just got a quick 5th. Alright, we're jumping over to theology. We're jumping over to theology. Theology. Welcome to Brotherzac. Righty. White with a touch of olive. I also wanted to show off my Bible. Have I shown off my Bible yet? I don't think I've shown off my Bible. I want to show you guys my freaking Bible. Theology's there. Let's go to path. Alright, my Bible. I got it. I got my Bible. Welcome to my Bible. We're going to go look at my Biblio. Alright, this is it here. This is my freaking Bible, baby. It's in a critical. If you got a Bible, you need a Bible case. So I got a Bible case. Here it is. This is I made this at I ran like a workshop in Cambodia where we were making Bible cases because I noticed that no one in Cambodia, like our students, no one had a case for their Bible. I was like, well, how do we make a case? Well, how can everyone make a case? So we just bought a bunch of cardboard tape and like scissors and rulers, and then we just made Bible. We all made a Bible case. So yeah, this is my Bible. Let's open her up. Oh, yo, better than noodles, easier than cooking. Dude, are those Gooden's headphones? Yeah, I told him he was gonna give me a new pair, but I told him, I was like, why would you give me the new pair and then you take the old pair? Just give me your old crap ones. I don't care. Yeah, I didn't want to sweat in his new headphones. I was like, well, I'd rather just have your old sweaty ones, and then I don't feel guilty if they get stanky. But yeah, this is my Bible. This is my Bible. Oh, it's the wrong way around. That's the Bible there. Woo! It says a NET. Full notes edition. I don't know who the heck Thomas Nelson is. But this Bible is a beast. What does it smell like? Ooh. Doesn't smell. It doesn't smell amazing. I don't know how to describe that smell. It's like old rice paper is what it is. I don't know what it's the smell, how to define it. It's like a little bit cardboardy and a little bit been sitting in a bookshelf for too long is what I'm getting. Like a little bit of like yeah, those are the smells I'm getting. Like it smells, this is leather. You can smell the leather. Yeah. It smells like finger sweat. Like finger funk. Is that a thing? It just smells a little bit like it's being used. It's being used. But yeah, this is it. This is my bad boy. Sadly, I let someone borrow it in Cambodia who's really rough with books. And it annoyed me a bit at the time. But they were opening it too hard and like sort of like flapping it around, and I've kind of ruined the binding, it's quite annoying because Bibles are flipping expensive. So the binding's going there just because of that, like just a little bit of disrespect. It's got triple bookmark. Triple bookmark is insane. It's got some sick maps in the back. If you get the NET1, I think this might be like NET3 or something. Or maybe it's 2. But if you get NET1, they've got like satellite pictures of Israel today, which is pretty sick. This has got... Okay, this is the coolest thing about this Bible. I'll show you. Look at this. This is Genesis. This is the start of the Bible. See all of that writing? That writing there is all notes. This is the only part that's actually Bible. Those are notes, translators' notes. Genesis happens to be quite dense, but like here you can see there's a Bible bit and then there's the notes all down it. A lot of people like to buy a wide margin and then they make their own notes, but I'm like, why would I make my notes when the translator can make the notes for me? But it's really good because it's it's like a idea for idea translation, and it really captures, like, it's in modern, like, colloquial English, and then it's got the Hebraism on the side. So, for example, there's an expression in the Hebrew that's gird up your loins, so this Bible would say, get ready. Prepare yourself. But then in the brackets, it would do like a little note, and it'd be like, the Hebrew is gird up your loins. This expression means to prepare yourself for what's about to happen. So it reads in modern English, but then you can check the Hebrew, and that's really helpful sometimes. Dude, NET is sick. What versions would I recommend? I like NET, NIV, ESV, REV. Yeah, probably those ones. Those are my top translations. I like NIRV for teaching English. Skibbity pray. But yeah, that's my Bible. It's probably a bit big, but it's worth it with all of those notes. If I'm in like a class or in an argument and I've got those notes handy, it's really, 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 really helpful. Like, really helpful. And it's not too big. It can still rest on the back of a chair. It still fits in that like nice cardboard. Yeah, it's pretty sick Bible. Let's see how much it costs. It's probably expensive as. I don't know if I want to even show you guys how much money I've spent on this thing. Buy NET Bible full notes. Oh, there it is. There it is. I would have bought the black. If I was you guys, I'd buy the black. Come on. Gotta get a black Bible. It's a no-brainer. Buy net. What did it think I meant? Huh? I don't understand. Yes, that one. That one. Ah. Cloth. Genuine leather. Ah. No thumb indexing. Whoa, what the heck? How much is this? Where's the price? What is happening here? I don't understand what is happening. Is this modern day shopping? Oh, wow. Okay, so it's $50 New Zealand for a non-leather. But I would recommend, if you're getting a Bible, you should probably go leather. Always buy black. What? That way you can't see stains. On a Bible? Yeah, that might be true on a Bible. Black's just cool. It looks freaking cool, man. It's like the coolest. It looks sick. I mean, I don't mind the one I got though. It's cool. Maybe there was no other choice, but yeah, that's it there. It's probably like $150 US. Pretty dear. This is the classic. I'll show you like the classic Bible. Oxford King James wide margin. This thing is a beefy boy. Fourth. Yeah, nutty. Goat skin. That's pretty cool. But yeah, no, I would not recommend the King James ever. I think the black can be pretty basic. Okay. What are we reading? We are reading Mark. So we're reading through the Gospel of Mark. We did Mark chapter 1 yesterday. We realized that Jesus was doing things with urgency. He was going from one task to the next, just ticking them off, getting things done. And he ran into so he got given the Holy Spirit. The dove descended on him. And it took him into the wilderness, and then from there he's picked up some disciples, and he started spreading the good news, but he's been focusing on healing people. And he's already pretty much he's built up a big following already because it's free healthcare that he's running. People are coming from all around to find him, and people are snitching on him, even though he said, don't tell anyone what I'm doing. They are going and spreading the word. He wants to be subtle so he can go to more towns, but now he's not even allowed to go into towns. What are the wait times? Yeah, they would be intense. The wait times, we're going to learn about a wait time today. It depends how crafty you are on the wait times. I need to sneeze. Woo! Wow. Wait, is Zach really a preacher? What is a preacher? A preacher. What is that by definition? A person who preaches. Oh, yes. I guess I'm a preacher. Yep. 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 Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, that's me. Yep. I used to affirm one's approval for a stated opinion. Yep, I am by definition a preacher, yes. Bless you, bless y'all, bless y'all. Wait, is Zach really a preacher? I am. Man's a preacher and friends with the biggest degenerate, Quinn. Okay, I need to look up degenerate. I mean, from your perspective, I understand why you use that word. Having lost the physical, mental, and moral qualities considered normal and desirable. No, that wouldn't be Quentin. No. Mm-mm. That's not Quentin. Lacking some usual expected property or quality. Yeah, you're using it in this term, right? I would say that in some, Quinn is a good boy. Sex only. Yeah, Quinn. You would be surprised that Quinn is morally. Oh, I can't. I'm not a judge. I'm not the judge, so I can't even say. But he is less degenerate than you think. Quinn has moral standards. You talk to Quinn about littering, man. He will go off his chain. He absolutely abhors littering. What else with Quinn? Yeah, Quinn is advocate for marriage and family, and is it blaspheming if it's lowercase? Quinn is what blaspheming if it's lowercase? Degenerate. I think Quinn's a degenerate in the sense that Quinn's a family man. Yeah, I honestly think that I said it in the interview with him 2 years ago, and I'll say it again. Quinn is partially shaped by his viewership and partially shaped by himself. So, for example, he didn't want to do that dance today at all. The papa wee wee ta ta whatever, that dance. He's completely averse to doing stuff like that. But for the sake of the internet and subathon and followers, he'll just do that thing, which is not Quinn at all to do something like that. But yeah, in terms of outside of stream, Quinn is an honorable man. Was it an anime dance? Yeah. Yep. Anyway, let's get into the Bible. Quentin's a libertarian, and he has a strong set of moral beliefs. But those, from my point of view, his moral beliefs are selected by him. Most guys are libertarians. Probably. Yeah. Am I don't even know what I am. I have no idea. Okay, I think we should read the Mark chapter 1. 2. So what we're going to do is, I think I like the style of reading the whole chapter and then going back through it. Just so we get an overarching story. And then we can go deeper. Most guys are libertarians. Libertarian is like everyone has the freedom to do what they want, as long as it doesn't like step on the toes of others. Is that about a good synopsis? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I don't know how maybe most guys on Twitch are probably that. I don't know about most guys. Are you Christian? Yep. Yes, I am. Okay, let's go. Mark chapter 2. Now, after some days, when he returned to Capernaum, the news spread that he was at home. So many gathered that there was no longer any room. Sorry, I'm going to say that. I'd say that in the wrong inflection. So many gathered that there was no longer any room, not even by the door. And he preached the word to them. So they're in a room, crowded. Some people came, bringing to him a paralytic carried by 4 of them. When they were not able to bring him in because of the crowd, they removed the roof above Jesus. Then, after tearing it out, they lowered the stretcher the paralytic was lying on. When Jesus saw their faith, he said to the paralytic, "Son, your sins are forgiven." Now some of the experts in the law were sitting there turning these things over in their minds. Why does this man speak this way? He is blaspheming. Who can forgive sins but God alone? Now, immediately when Jesus realized in his spirit that they were contemplating such thoughts, he said to them, "Why are you thinking such things in your hearts? Which is easier, to say to the paralytic, 'Your sins are forgiven,' or to say, 'Stand up, take your stretcher and walk'? But so that you may know that the Son of Man has authority on earth to forgive sins," he said to the paralytic, "I tell you, stand up, take your stretcher and go home." And immediately the man stood up, took his stretcher, and went in front of them all. They were all amazed and glorified God, saying, "We have never seen anything like this." Jesus went out again by the sea. The whole crowd came to him, and he taught them. As he went along, he saw Levi, the son of Alphaeus, sitting at the tax booth. "Follow me," he said to him, and he got up and followed him. As Jesus was having a meal in Levi's home, many tax collectors and sinners were eating with Jesus and his disciples, for there were many who followed him. When the experts in the law and the Pharisees saw that he was eating with sinners and tax collectors, they said to his disciples, "Why does he eat with tax collectors and sinners?" When Jesus heard this, he said to them, "Those who are healthy don't need a physician, but those who are sick do. I have not come to call the righteous, but sinners." Ooh. Now, John's disciples and the Pharisees were fasting. So they came to Jesus and said, Why do the disciples of John and the disciples of the Pharisees fast, but your disciples don't fast? Jesus said to them, "The wedding guests cannot fast while the bridegroom is with them, can they? As long as they have the bridegroom with them, they do not fast. But the days are coming when the bridegroom will be taken from them, and at that time they will fast. No one sews a patch of unshrunk cloth on an old garment. Otherwise the patch pulls away from it the new from the old, and the tear becomes worse. And no one pours new wine into old wineskins. Otherwise, the wine will burst the skins, and both the wine and the skins will be destroyed. Instead, new wine is poured into new wineskins. Jesus was going through the fields on a Sabbath, and his disciples began to pick some heads of wheat as they made their way. So the Pharisees said to him, "Look, why are they doing what is against the law on the Sabbath?" He said to them, "Have you never read what David did when he was in need and his companions were hungry? How he entered the house of God when Abiathar was high priest and ate the sacred bread, which is against the law for any but the priests to eat, and also gave it to his companions." Then he said to them, "The Sabbath was made for people, not people for the Sabbath. For this reason, the Son of Man is Lord even of the Sabbath." Nice. Mark chapter 2. What do you got? 4 episodes in here. Paralytic, eating with the sinners, old versus the new, and the Sabbath. So let's start off with the episode of the paralytic. So he is in a crowded house, and while he's in this crowded house, a bunch of 4 dudes bringing their paralytic mate on a stretcher rip the top of a roof off because they know Jesus is inside, and then they lower their friend down on this stretcher. And their friend's just like this paralytic dude who can't do anything. He's he's stuck. He's just stuck on the stretcher, and he gets brought down, and he's in front of Jesus. And if you were a paralytic going to Jesus, what is it that you're after? What is the thing that you're going to want? I know what I would want. If I was a paralytic, but I want a goth girl. I'd be like, Jesus, I want a goth girl turned Christian that's still goth girl. You know what I mean? But the inside of it, But no, he's there. It seems like if a paralytic was being let down on a stretcher in front of Jesus, who's been doing healing, that like all this last time, he's been healing. He's been healing. Oh, no. This one, healing. He's been healing people, and now people are coming to him to get healed. They're coming to him to get healed. But this guy, when he comes down the roof, Jesus doesn't even heal him. Jesus says, "Son, your sins are forgiven." That's crazy. That's nuts. Why wouldn't he? It's the assumption is that if you're a paralytic on a stretcher, you're going to want to be healed of your paralysis, of your inability to walk. But Jesus says, "Son, your sins are forgiven," which seems disconnected. But then we read the dialogue. So when he says, "Son, your sins are forgiven," the experts in the law. So we've got to remember that there is organized religion in Israel. You've got the scribes, the Pharisees, the Sadducees, and the lawyers, the people that are masters of the Mosaic or the Old Testament law. And they are saying, whoa, 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 whoa. So the people from the church at the time, sort of, because they're in a synagogue, remember? Oh, no, they're not in a synagogue. I take that back. They're in a crowded room. They see him saying that your sins are forgiven, and they're like, that is not for you to say. See that you tell no man. Mark 2, they'd rip off to get at him. Yeah. See that you tell no man, then they rip off a roof to get to him. People are intensely going to try and spend time with Jesus at this stage of his career, for sure. But what's interesting is the teachers of the law, they say, whoa, 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 whoa. You can't say your sins are forgiven. That is only something that God can say. But we know that Jesus has come and is representing God. He has been given like power. He has been given the Holy Spirit. He has been given authority from God to forgive sins. And he's not doing this. I mean, he does say this. He says, but notice this. They are talking to each other. They're talking to each other. The experts, the religious leaders are in the corner. They're being, he's blaspheming. Why is he talking like this? No one can forgive sins but God alone. And notice this. Immediately, when Jesus realized in his spirit, so he's got now, he is able to, with the power of the Holy Spirit, he's able to perceive what they are thinking. We see it here. Now, immediately when Jesus realized in his spirit, they were contemplating such thoughts. So Jesus has the ability to read minds. Jesus was a man put in a power stance by weak men who were tired of stronger men stealing their stuff. He's always been a pillar of control. Jesus was a man put in a power stance. Huh? I don't even know what's a power stance. Put in a power stance. A power stance. Okay. I mean, if that's what you believe, that's what you believe. Okay. I don't know what you mean, man. I don't know what the power stance. A position. Do you mean a position of power? Strong man beat weak man, so man put man on pedestal. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Can you what's the Holy Spirit? Holy. The word holy means separate to God. So whenever something is holy, that is like special to God. So like almost, I don't know, is it exclusive? Not really exclusive. Just a special. Holy is special to God, and spirit has many different meanings. So you kind of have to, like, every time you see it, you have to make a decision on what you think it means. But humans are made from dust and spirit. So we're even sustained. So we have a spirit within us. Like we are powered by the breath of God. But then there is the Holy Spirit. So that's like more specific. And that is talking about, I think that is the power of God. So spirit is like the power of God. The same, he breathes into man in Genesis chapter 2, verse 7. And then the man becomes a living being. And it's because of the power of God that you are sustained. And if God removes his spirit, you die. So it's his power, I would say. So Holy Spirit, I would say, is the power of God when I read it. You mean Jesus offered hope against oppressors? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll address your question after we've finished talking about this subject. I just feel like you just kind of plopped that in the middle of... If you guys are going to ask a question or make a statement, maybe try and time it so it's I'm not in the middle of explaining something, because it just appears to be a bit random, and I kind of have to address it if it's there. But to be honest, I don't really know what you're talking about. You're saying Jesus was a man put in a power stance by weak men who were tired of stronger men stealing their stuff. He's always been a pillar of control. I don't think that that's the case at all. So what is the Holy Spirit when it's separate from God? I can give you examples of that. Like the dove that came down yesterday. When Jesus goes, see where it says here, when Jesus was coming up out of the water, he saw the heavens splitting apart and the Spirit descending on him like a dove. I would say that's like God handing his power over to Jesus. I think prior to this moment, Jesus has not had God's power. Another example would be... I'm going to go 1 Corinthians... I think it's in here. It's kind of something. Yeah, like here. Remember back in the day? Here. Like here, you got the spirit gifts. And that the people in the church, Some of them were prophesying. Some were speaking in tongues, speaking in mysteries by the Spirit, prophesying, strengthening. Like, they had these like special powers, which I would call the Holy Spirit gifts. And back in the day, they had the power to, some people could interpret things, other people could prophesy, other people could heal. So they had power from God. So God has sort of like given the power to them to control. Christians believe the Holy Spirit is the agent of transformation and growth and holiness, co-equal to the Father and the Son, 1/3 of the Trinity. Yeah, I mean, I personally don't. That whole, I mean, I'm not averse. The first sentence is good, but I don't know why we need to say co-equal to the Father and the Son, 1/3 of the Trinity. It's nothing to do. I don't know why we're not talking about the Trinity. The Trinity's not even, hasn't appeared. It doesn't appear. But I would say that yes, it is the agent of transformation and growth in holiness. I would agree with that first statement prior to the comma. Okay. Anyway, I think we go keep reading about this. I want to finish this thing on the paralytic because I feel like we're getting derailed a little bit. Because what I want us to see is this. He's got the Holy Spirit power, and that power comes with him being able to forgive sins, but it also gives him this power. When Jesus realized in his spirit that they were contemplating such thoughts, so he's got like full power from God, and now he's using that to like realize that they're talking about these things. He can hear it with his like ultra sensitive power, like Holy Spirit hearing. And he can even contemplate their thoughts. See how it says he can contemplate their thoughts. So he can see what people are thinking. Now, this is the twist. He is able to know what other people are thinking. And he even says here, why are you thinking such things in your hearts? So, Jesus has the power to read minds, essentially. So, I asked the question before, why did Jesus forgive his sins rather than healing him of his being a paralytic? And I think the answer is Jesus can read people's minds. And I think if Jesus can read people's minds, then he must have known what the man wanted. Because he goes up to the man and he doesn't heal him. He instead forgives him of his sins. And so I think that this is very telling of the man. The man doesn't care that he is a paralytic that much. The man is interested in getting forgiveness for his sins. And that makes this dude who's gotten his 4 friends to lower him in via the broken roof, I think that makes him an absolute legend. Because it wouldn't make sense for Jesus to randomly forgive his sins instead of healing, unless Jesus is using this mind-reading power to give the man what he actually wants, and that is forgiveness of sins. And then Jesus starts arguing with the teachers of the law, which is easier to say to the paralytic, your sins are forgiven, or to say, stand up, take your stretcher, and walk. Yeah, there's got to be something else in here as well. But so that you may know, this is the statement here though, so that you may know that the Son of Man has authority on earth to forgive sins, he said to the paralytic. I tell you, stand up, take your stretcher, and go home. So the paralytic gets both. Jesus says, not only am I going to forgive your sins, I'm also going to heal you, and you can walk home. You're able to walk home now. And so the man stood up, took a stretcher, and went out in front of them all, and they were amazed and glorified God, saying, we've never seen anything like this. Now, there's a weird expression here. Son of Man. If I was Jesus, I would want my title to be Son of God, surely. So why does he address himself as Son of Man? I think it's a humility thing. I think it is it's a humility thing, but it's also a reference. to this expression where it's used in the Old Testament. While I was watching, thrones were set up, and the Ancient of Days took his seat. His attire was white like snow. The hair of his head was like lamb's wool. His throne was blazed with fire. I don't think we need to read all of this. Oh, whoopsies. I was reading the wrong bit. Verse 13. I was watching in the night visions, and with the clouds of the sky, one like a son of man was approaching. He went up to the Ancient of Days and was escorted before him. To him was given ruling authority, honor, and sovereignty. All peoples, nations, and language groups were serving him. His authority is eternal and will not pass away. His kingdom will not be destroyed. Okay, there's the answer to your thing. Dan 7:13. So yeah, Jesus is referencing himself, and he's saying that prophecy, and Son of Man actually appears a few times in the Old Testament, but I think he is using this title here for himself. And this is clearly showing the Messiah, or Jesus. This is a prophecy written, Daniel, like 500 years before Jesus, and it's a prophecy about Jesus, and it's about Jesus ascending up into heaven and being brought before God, and God giving him ruling authority, honor, and sovereignty. So when he says, I want you to know that the Son of Man has authority on earth to forgive sins, he's telling them, go look at your scripture, go look at this prophecy, and you'll notice that I am the Son of Man. I'm here, and I've been given ruling authority, honor, and sovereignty. So this is Jesus referring to himself with a title from the Old Testament, rather than using Son of God. Pretty cool. Okay, who does Jesus appeal to? Well, it looks like Jesus is appealing much better to the poorer people. Speaking of Ancient of Days, how you ever seen this book, Zach? The Mana Machine by George Sanson. It posits that the Jews drank algae from a nuclear-powered machine, and they called the Ancient of Days the Mana Machine. Wow. Dude, that's insanely... That's a very well rated book, like surprisingly well rated. Wait, what language was that in? Libro usado. Just slightly phallic, very, just only ever so slightly phallic. Funny. How it says that. The Lord gave the Israelites a nuclear-powered manna-producing machine, which sustained them for 40 years in the wilderness. Dude, I can't believe... Whoa! That's an expensive book. The book brings a more credible interpretation for how Moses was able to survive 40 years in the desert. A logical, more credible interpretation. Ah, man, I'm late for theology. Yeah, it's long out of print, I think. I've got to drop that theory in my next sermon. Why does it have balls? It looks... Not only does it have balls, it's also got... Is this how they built the pyramids? Logical. More critical. I mean, I gotta say, it sounds funny. It does sound funny. But, I'd probably rather read a synopsis I'm not looking for the problem is I'm not looking for a logical, more credible interpretation for how Moses was able. Like, I'm not looking. That's the problem. The algae comes out of the shaft, and on the 7th day, they have to take it apart and clean the. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really looking for. Is it like satirical, or is it legit? What the heck? It is probable that the modified Babylonian tree of life was assimilated later into the tradition of the ancient days, because the Zohar text never mentioned Sephirah or Sephiroth as such. What the heck? What are we reading about here? No, it's genuine research just by crazy people. Oh wait, so you're not taking the piss when you say about the algae coming out. Okay, anyway, this is theology. Yes. What would I say about these things? My recommendation to everyone would be I would read the Bible first and then get into the alternate texts a little later. Might be a good start. I just don't think many people actually read the Bible. So, and a lot of people jump straight into reading alternate theories before they've actually just read the straight Bible. Like, I don't know. It looks fun to read. I mean, when I'm reading this, it doesn't look that exciting. It doesn't look that bad, whatever. Anyway, let us look at these. The target. Who's Jesus getting? Now, remember, Bible do be pretty boring. People only talk about Genesis. We're literally reading Mark. And we've read... Wait, I don't know. Anyway. I've got to stop. I've got to stop getting one guide, don't I? I got to stop getting one guide. I'll keep talking about nothing in particular and get derailed by people. Have you read? No, I'm not going to answer any more questions. Thank you, though. They're not really questions. Revelations. Okay, I'm not gonna just look up these random books. Why do I keep doing this? This is derailing the actual reading that we are doing. Yeah, nice. Ooh. Yeah, nice. Looks cool. But guys, this is my recommendation to you. And if I'm going to recommend it, I should practice it. If you have not read the Bible and you are interested in the Bible, read the Bible. If you are intrigued and want to know what the Bible says, even if you want to disprove the Bible, reading alternate texts is not the way to do it. It's like people that think that they are interested in Islam and then just read people writing about Islam. Just go read the Quran. Get into the actual text first. There's no point in looking at all of the people breaking apart the text and giving their theories on it before you've actually read the actual book itself. Anyway, let us not be distracted too much. Yes or no? Should it be read from page 1 to the end? No alternate order. Nah. No, I don't think so. I think reading Genesis first is not a bad idea. And then Exodus follows on nicely from Genesis. But Leviticus is really, 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 really boring. So if you do read the book in order, you're going to have a terrible time. I know many people that have tried, and they always said that they just skim read Leviticus. And I'm like, fair enough. Leviticus is boring as heck. Especially if you don't have any context to the Bible, you are not going to enjoy reading it start to finish. Just read Genesis. Then just open random books and give it a go. I'd read Genesis. I'd read what I'm doing now, honestly. I'd do Ecclesiastes, then James, then Mark, then Genesis. Then something like Acts, maybe, or like John and then Acts, or Luke and then Acts, and then read like Romans, maybe. I don't know. New Testament is going to be more logical and applicable reading for most people than Old Testament stuff, but I would say read Song of Songs. I would also not recommend reading Song of Songs. You should read Song of Songs is a bit. Read Song of Songs with your wife. Read Song of Songs to your wife. There you go. Okay. Who does Jesus appeal to? So he is going to a tax collector's house. This guy is called Levi, the son of Alphaeus. His other name is... Does anyone know what the Levi's other name is? But tax collectors, we're just going to remind ourselves, the Roman Empire demanded a certain amount of tax, and then there was like, because it was a super corrupt, because everything's super corrupt, pretty much the person at the top needs to make a certain amount of money and they want to take a cut. The person below them needs to make a certain amount of money to pay the person above them, and then they want their cut. And then so on and so forth, down and down and down. And the tax collectors then have to collect all of the money that pays off all of the corruption, and then they need to make profit as well. So tax collectors in Israel were hated because they were representing the Roman Empire, and they were taking exorbitant amounts of money away from people, and then they were also making sure that they took all of the bribery cuts, and then they would take extra for themselves on top of that for having to deal with all the stress and the pressure. So when Jesus goes and he grabs one of his people to be a tax collector, that is a very, very bold maneuver. Taxation without representation. So yeah, having Matthew on the team of disciples is a very, very strange thing. But Jesus is very intentional with how he makes decisions. And I guess Matthew or Levi must have been someone that had great potential. So then he goes and he even has a meal. So in Jewish culture back then, I think that they would only eat with, I think the law, under the law of Moses, I might be wrong here. I think you were only meant to eat with other people that were following the law. I could be wrong there. Is that right? Nah, that can't be right. Because Abraham doesn't do that. He sort of invites people willy-nilly to eat at his place. And he's like principal prior to law, dude. But anyway, under the Pharisees, or under the rules had been changed over the 1,600 years the law of Moses has been about. And they are becoming more and more exclusive. And they are eating, and they are selecting who they eat with based on whether they are a sinner or not. And so when Jesus is eating with sinners and tax collectors, the experts in the law, they look and they go, whoa, 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 whoa. You don't, under our rules, you do not eat with tax collectors and sinners. If you are eating with unrighteous people, you are yourself unrighteous. And then Jesus is like, whoa, 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 whoa. Your whole bugged system is so freaking dumb. Haven't tuned in since you were on Quinn's stream. You mentioned you are a teacher. Do you teach theology? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And we're doing it right now, so you can, proof is in the pudding. So, here, Jesus uses a nice little logical argument. The healthy people don't need a physician. Those who are sick need a doctor. The people that aren't sick don't need a doctor. And that is, I think that is very telling of modern day churches as well. In a lot of churches, once you are, there's like a thing of, it's like self-righteousness. There gets to a stage, if you've been part of a church and you're in the system and you tick the boxes, you follow the rules, you then start seeing yourself as like, wow, I'm so righteous. I'm so incredibly righteous. And then you become too disconnected from the rest of the people in the church, or like people that are trying to get into the church, and like maybe even become a bit exclusive, which is super dumb because then you are a very ineffective preacher. So I think that this happens in churches a lot these days. Like people have certain outfits that they think you need to wear to go to church. There are certain things you need to do or wear, or like you have to have a certain kind of Bible to get your righteousness. As opposed to, this is a message for everyone. This is a message that is open to all. You are not, if you are a sinner, you are the target audience. You are everybody, regardless of how badly you have sinned, the way to Jesus is open for all. Everyone is, like, salvation is there waiting for people to grab a hold of and take. Right? Jesus is appealing to sinners. He's going and he's eating with a tax collector and other sinners. And does he go to Pharisees' houses to eat? I think he actually does do that. It's, one of them might be, yeah. The Pharisees, who are the religious leaders of the day, are trying to find nitpicky ways to get him to lose his credibility. But if you were a teacher of the law, if you truly believed in God and you saw someone healing people and speaking words like from scriptures, wouldn't you go and support him? Why would you go and try and, like, how is that helping? If you are truly a person, like a person that's trying to follow God, wouldn't you be trying to build others up who are trying to also follow God or preach the good news about God? It makes no sense that they would come in and like just critique. But such is the world. Humans are jealous, humans are petty, and humans are proud. And so we let our egos take control, and then we judge other people when maybe we think ourselves as righteous, but really it's just self-righteousness and not legitimate righteousness, you know? Anyway, that's that one. Superiority of the new. Okay. So now we've got to think about, remember, there's already a religious establishment when Jesus arrives, and that religious establishment is built on the Old Testament, and the Old Testament was sort of hinged on the writings of Moses. So Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, the first 5 books of the Bible would be, I would just quickly call them the law of Moses, sort of. There's a little bit more detail that I could add in there, but they are following the law of Moses up until Jesus dies. So the law of Moses is set up for like 1,600 years, and there's a quote in the New Testament. It's in Hebrews. Schoolmaster to lead us to Christ. Schoolmaster to lead us to Christ. I like this quote. Galatians 3:24. Wherefore the law was our schoolmaster to bring us unto Christ, that we might be justified by faith. So they are under the law of Moses. But what happens is when you build, if you have a law, the law goes through kind of like iterations. So God gave them a law. There's like 626 rules in those books. And that's what they were meant to follow. But slowly over time, the religious leaders slowly do little tweaks to the law. And they try and like make it so it's more accessible to the people, or, you know, we gotta, keep things moving. But they've made all of these alterations to the law. So you can see here that John's disciples and the Pharisees were fasting. So they came to Jesus and said, why do the disciples of John and Pharisees fast, but the disciples don't fast? So there is fasting that takes place in the Old Testament, and alteration of the law. Yeah. But they are following the law, and they're also adding on they're doing extra fasting and stuff as well. And they're like, wait, we're doing this specialty fasting. why are you guys not doing the fasting like we are? And then Jesus gives this reason why now is not the time for fasting. I think this is like quite logical as well, that Jesus and the disciples, they had 3.5 years to run Jesus' whole ministry. The whole gospel takes part between Jesus being the age of 30 and 33.5. And he is like boom, 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 doing things. You're better off eating rather than fasting, I reckon. There's plenty of good examples of that in the Old Testament as well, where Saul said, I call a fast. Anyone that eats anything will get put to death. And then his son goes and eats the honey that God gives them. But he's saying now's not the time for fasting. Now is the time for me to be boosting around Israel, healing people, spreading the word, discussing things, doing what I can before I get put to death. And then fasting will be taking place. And then he uses this analogy. No one sews a patch of unshrunk cloth on an old garment. Otherwise the patch pulls away from it, the new from the old, and the tear becomes worse. No one pours new wine into old wineskins. Otherwise the wine will burst the skins, and both the wine and the skins will be destroyed. Instead, new wine is poured into new wineskins. I think what we're talking about here, and there's probably many ways to interpret this, but this is what I'm taking out for like a nice surface level one. There is the law of Moses. It has been slightly altered by people over 1600 years. And now Jesus is coming in, and he is coming to fulfill the law and actually like level it up. He's going to be like, well, take the law. I'm going to achieve everything in the law of Moses, and I'm going to break us free from the law. And there's going to be a new covenant. I'm bringing in a new thing. And this new covenant is what we are under as Christians. So when we get the law of Moses, what's an example? The law of Moses says, don't trim the edges of your beard. And maybe I'm like, wow, man, that's so helpful. I should bring that into my Christian practice. But bringing in the rules from the law of Moses and like trying to incorporate them into the new covenant with Jesus, that is for Jews and Gentiles, and has many, it's principle based more than law. Law of sacrifice. Yeah, the sacrificial law is a great example of that. Like they had to bring sacrifices all the time, and then Jesus comes and he satisfies the sacrificial requirements of the law, and then I don't want to say breaks us free, but it's sort of like that. He fulfills the law. He completes the law. He elevates the law. He's not saying let the law be done. He's not saying throw away all of the old wine. What he's saying is, I am the new wine. If you follow me, you will satisfy every religious, like the requirements of the law via these principles, and it's all leveled up. He says the law said, yeah, transcendence of the law. Yes. Sure. Yes. It's like, what's an example? I have to drive 50 kilometers. No, I've got a really good one. I had a scooter, like a 50cc motor scooter. It was a Suzuki 50cc scooter, white. I'm going to say 2004. Yeah, I had this scooter. And I don't even know if that's it. Let's say I had this scooter. And I had this scooter, and I had a learner's driver's license, and the law said, if the traffic light is red, you cannot go. But to me, on my scooter, if I went and stopped at the red traffic light and I went over the magnet strip, the magnet strip doesn't actually activate because my scooter doesn't have enough metal or enough metal density or whatever's iron density to trigger the magnet. So when I first got the scooter, I was sitting at lights for ages. I was following the law though, because I didn't want to lose my license and I don't want to get in trouble with the police, and I want to follow the law. But then I realized, what are the traffic lights there for? The traffic lights are there to stop crashes from taking place, to regulate traffic, and to have a system that's fair so that people can go in and out of an intersection. But what I did was I said, well, I can't sit at this intersection. For example, it's late at night. I'm riding my scooter late at night, and I can sit at that intersection for half an hour before a car comes. So do I follow the law? Should I follow the law there? Should I just sit at this intersection for half an hour because my scooter is not able to go through those traffic lights? I transcended the law. You know me, I freaking transcended the law. I was like, wait, why am I waiting here? I know why the traffic lights are here. The traffic lights are here to govern traffic. Look down there, no traffic. Look down there, no traffic for ages. Back there, no traffic. There's nothing happening. You know what? I'm going through the red light on my scooter. I transcended the law because I knew the principle was the traffic lights are there to regulate and keep people safe. I'm unable to actually activate it with my thing. I have to go through here, and I'm not doing anything malicious. I am doing this because because of the limits of my scooter. It's not a loophole. What I'm trying to explain is, for example, when self-driving cars come through, we won't need traffic lights anymore. So the whole sort of like law about traffic lights will be redundant. Another example here. Let's go Mark 7. A lot of the law of Moses said that you can't eat shellfish, you can't eat pork, you can't eat all of the delicious fish. You can't eat all of these things. I have a similar deal with war crimes. Sometimes you just have to transcend the law. I wrote this. Yeah, bro. But we're going to read this here. But it says here, Jesus actually comes along and he says, actually, the whole food aspect of the law, at this stage, the food, it does not enter the heart but his stomach and then goes into the sewer. This means all foods are clean. So he takes the edibles part of the law and he updates it for modern times. You mean just means for... in a sense, yes. I don't know. This is a big topic. I don't really want to do a summary and be like, now you know, because it's like there are... Galatians is pretty much dedicated to this. Hebrews is pretty much dedicated to this. Romans addresses the law a lot. What other books? The Sermon on the Mount has many sections addressing this. So I'm trying to give you like a synopsis, but these are not absolutes. You don't have a full understanding just from what I'm saying. I'm just giving you like a real brief sort of way, a few ways to think about what's going on. But yeah, Jesus has taken the law, fulfilled it, transcended, because maybe we will have a look at Matthew. And we'll just see what he says here. Do not think that I have come to abolish the law or the prophets. I have not come to abolish these things, but to fulfill them. I tell you the truth, until heaven and earth pass away, not the smallest letter or stroke of a letter will pass from the law until everything takes place. So anyone who breaks one of these commandments and teaches others to do so will be called least in the kingdom of heaven. But whoever obeys them and teaches them others to do so will be called great in the kingdom of heaven. For I tell you, unless your righteousness goes beyond that of the experts in the law and the Pharisees, you will never enter the kingdom of heaven. And then he goes on to talk about anger, murder, adultery, and divorce, and oaths, which are all, and retaliation. These are all aspects of the law. And he takes them and he elevates them way beyond. He says, not only should you not commit adultery, don't even look at a woman to lust. So if you don't look at a woman to lust, you will satisfy the do not commit adultery aspect of the law. If you can control your anger against people, you're probably not going to murder people. If you... he even says there's a part of the law that says you can have a divorce. And he's like, I don't think that's a good idea. You should probably even that part of it. So he comes in and he takes at the law and he levels it up, is the best way I would put it. He levels it up. The law says an eye for an eye, a tooth for the tooth. And he's like, nah, gee, that one there, we ain't following that anymore. It was useful back then and until now, building the community and society that you were in, very, very useful things, but now we're elevating it. Is he saying I can't booba anymore? I mean, pretty much. Ideally, yes. Ideally, you should be actively trying to no more looking at goth baddies. You're allowed to look. You're just not allowed to look to desire her. No harm in looking. Whoever looks at a woman to desire her. You can look at a goth baddie, see a goth baddie. You can wife a goth baddie even without getting this like lustful intent. What if you boob it respectfully? I don't know if I'm one to. If you boob it respectfully. I think if you boob her respectfully, you are not doing anything respectfully. Is that true? Probably. I got a theory. If you want to... The intent is still lustful. Yeah. Okay, so the law is to not run a red light. The law is prevent accidents. So Jesus is completing the reason for the red light law in the first place. Yeah, that's essentially what I was going for. Yes, thank you for... My example was not very good. I should have gone for self-driving cars. Would have been a better argument. Like, imagine if the whole fleet of cars slowly updated to being fully self-driving, and we still have traffic lights. Then the traffic lights would actually become redundant, and yeah, you transcend beyond that. But yes, the law, it's to prevent accidents, yes, and to elevate safety. But like in that position, what am I meant to do on the scooter? Like that's a legit position I was in as a 15-year-old with 15-year-old levels of morality. I thought about that long and hard, so that's why that came up. It's probably not a great example, but it sort of just illustrates maybe a little bit. I don't know. You know that my anecdotes, I legit pluck them from thin air. That's why a lot of the time they don't make too much sense, and I try and round them off to make a little bit. Strap iron ingots onto your scooter. Yeah, bro, that would be... I reckon an anvil. What if I just put an anvil on my scooter? Like, I could just have that, right? And I could just have that in the footwell. That was the real solution. Just having an anvil in the footwell, and then just triple my fuel inefficiency. Anyway, this is the sort of the idea I think he's talking about here, is that religious organizations are going to try and reintroduce the law, and honestly, it is strong. I'll talk about that in a second. We're just going to do this one first. Okay. Jesus was going through the grain fields on the Sabbath. Carry a large electromagnet that you can disable traffic lights. True. Jesus was going through the grain fields on a Sabbath, and his disciples began to pick some heads of wheat, and they rub it between their fingers, and then they... Now, the Sabbath is in the law of Moses. In fact, the Sabbath is one of the 10 commandments. The anvil is the Pharisees' solution. Do you know what the Pharisees would do? The Pharisees would be like, they'd get one of the lesser people to carry the anvil around. They wouldn't be willing to do it themselves. They wouldn't even lift a finger to carry the anvil. They'd be like, you carry the anvil for us. What an honor for you. And then you place the anvil down, activate it, we'll scoot on by. Yeah, that sounds like a Pharisee solution. So the disciples are walking through the grain fields on the Sabbath, and under the law of Moses, you have to respect the Sabbath. You can't do work on the Sabbath. The Sabbath is a day dedicated to the Lord. It even appears in the 10 Commandments. And what the Pharisees say is when they see them walking through, they're like, whoa, 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 look, what they're doing is against the law of the Sabbath. I think that what they are doing is not against the law of the Sabbath, but what they are doing is against the modernized law of the Sabbath, the law of the Sabbath that the Pharisees are following. And in fact, if you Sabbath rules, what's their name? Orthodox Jews. Okay, let's have a look at this. No lighting candles after sunset is a modern day rule. No writing, erasing, or tearing is a modern day rule. No gardening. No doing... Oh, that's probably actually about right. So the Torah commands you to rest on the Sabbath and avoid... I don't even think it says avoid actions. This is the rule from the Torah. But see how they've added in all of their own system. Then what's the point of candles? There's also a distance. I will only follow the no gardening part. Oh yeah, look at this. According to Jewish law, Orthodox Jews are permitted to walk 1 kilometer on Sabbath from the place where they began the day. This is known as the Tekim Shabbat, or Sabbath limit. So, how do you erase if you can't write? Am I missing something? Yes, I can fish on a Sunday. Yeah, perfect. Well, all I'm trying to say is the Torah, the law of Moses, said that you should follow the Sabbath. No, it's Exodus 20. Exodus 20. Look at this. Remember the Sabbath day to set it apart as holy. For 6 days you may labor and do all your work, but on the seventh day as a Sabbath to the Lord your God. On it you shall not do any work. You or your son or your daughter or your male servant or your female servant or your cattle or your resident foreigner who is in your gates. For 6 days he made the heavens and the earth, and blah, blah, blah. He rested on the seventh day. Therefore the Lord blessed the Sabbath day and set it apart as holy. This is what God told them. This is the law of Moses from God. In this, does it say anything about when you're walking through a grain field, you're not allowed to rub a couple of bits of grain and have a little munch on the way past? Does it say anything about a Tekim Shabbat or only being able to go 1 kilometer? They've introduced laws to try and make the law easier to follow. Because when you have a box to tick, it's a lot easier to say, wow, I am a righteous man. Whereas if you've got a more principled thing, like don't do work on the Sabbath, don't use it as a day for work, don't let your servants do work, that's what's important. But instead they take it and they introduce all of these extra things to try and help making following the law easier. But let's see what Deuteronomy 4 verse 2 says. Do not add a thing to what I command you, nor subtract from it, so that you may keep the commandments of the Lord your God that I am delivering to you. You're not meant to alter these things. You're not meant to add in new human rules and say this is part of the law now. And that's what the Pharisees had done. They said, look, why are they doing what is against the law on the Sabbath? And Jesus is like, ugh. And then he gives a really good example as well. And it's an example about David in the Old Testament. He goes and he and his men are hungry. They're running away from Saul. And they go in and they eat the sacred bread that is only for the high priest. But David does many of these things. David actually seems to transcend the law on a few occasions. Like he is going into the tabernacle and he's wearing an ephod as well, which seems crazy. But yeah, he's transcending because he's a freaking man. I guess he had some sort of guidance from God to do these things as well. But yeah, Jesus uses this as an example. Then he said to them, but what he's saying is, the Sabbath was made for people, not people for the Sabbath. God introduced the Sabbath rule to help people, I think. To take a day off work once a week is a brilliant idea. I mean, today we even do 2 days, supposedly. But yeah, God introduced the Sabbath to help people, not people for the Sabbath. And even today, take every day off work. Yeah, today, the logic actually is that. Today, the logic is that every day is now the Sabbath. Or I'm going to try and make this argument, but I might butcher it. I'm going to butcher this. I don't know if I should try this. There's a really cool argument in here. See to it, brothers and sisters, so this is Hebrews 3, that none of you has an evil, unbelieving heart that forsakes the living God, but exhort one another each day, as long as it is called today, that none of you may become hardened by sin's deception. For we have become partners with Christ, if in fact we hold our initial confidence. I think that in terms of the Sabbath, we are, so this is actually, all of this is talking sort of about the entering my rest. He's talking about entering into the Sabbath, and there's like a dual, God is sort of saying that the kingdom that is coming is the actual Sabbath, and he's also saying, which day should you give to God? Well, each day. If it is today, today is the day to serve God. It shouldn't be just reserved for the Sabbath. So yeah, I think that we don't not follow the Sabbath anymore. Instead, we take the principle of the Sabbath, that is to focus on God and to focus on the coming kingdom, and we make that each day as long as it's called today. So I think the Sabbath has even been elevated, that it's no longer don't work on a particular day for the sake of, giving people rest and like teaching people about weekends and stuff, but actually that we should be serving God every day, because that's what the Sabbath ended up being, a day to focus on God. Anyway, today is the day. Absolutely. That's pretty much what I'm saying. Or what the Bible is saying, should I say. Well, I guess I'm interpreting it a bit. Doesn't that kind of violate God saying to not add or subtract? But look, no. As in, I'm reading it right here. The Pharisees are sticklers, and Jesus is saying, so maybe I haven't explained. Oh, you've been here the whole time, surely. We don't follow the law of Moses. The law of Moses has been clocked. HCSSF, blind ethical. No, not blind ethical. Jesus has done the law. The law is complete. The law is complete. We're not taking away from it. Jesus clocked it. He clocked the law. So when Jesus dies on the cross, in fact, under the law of Moses, if you are hung on a tree, you are cursed. And so when he is hung on the tree, he is cursed by the law. And he takes that curse upon himself. And because he completed the law, he takes it down with him to the grave. We're free. Jesus dying on the cross, PoE 2 launch. I mean, I don't really rate PoE 2 that highly, so can't say I agree. Whoopsies. Yes, but what Jesus is saying is you've taken the law of Moses, you've added to it, you've made it your own thing. I'm coming along to complete the original law of Moses and do it the right way, and then people will follow me. When you are baptized, your baptism is saying, I am dying. If you are dead, you are not under the law anymore. When you are born again into Christ. Christ has completed the law. You are elevated to the new spirit, principle-based teachings of Jesus. It's not deleting the law. Do you align yourself with a specific denomination of Christianity? Not on... How is it up to Jesus to complete the law on the behalf of everyone? I mean, everything I'm saying is actually just stolen from Corinthians, by the way. I'll try and find it. Jesus died on the cross. Cursed is he who is hung on a tree. Oh, it's just a little bit complicated if I go... Oh, it's Galatians. This is a little bit... For all who rely on doing the works of the law are under a curse, because it is written, "Cursed is everyone who does not keep on doing everything written in the book of the law." Now it is clear no one is justified before God by the law, because the righteous one will live by faith, but the law is not based on faith. So the law is about ticking boxes, but the one who does the works of the law will live by them. Christ, here it is, Christ redeemed us from the curse of the law by becoming a curse for us, because it is written, "Cursed is everyone who hangs on a tree," in order that in Christ Jesus the blessing of Abraham would come to the Gentiles, and so he could receive the promise of the Spirit by faith. Jesus has taken the law down to the grave with him. And the brothers and sisters, I offer an example from every life. When a covenant has been ratified, even though it is only a human contract, no one can set it aside or add anything to it. Now, the promises were spoken to Abraham and his descendants. Yeah, anyway. This is, if you want to read about the law, it's a big topic. And I was just trying to very briefly summarize it. But if we're going to have to do too much work in Hebrews, Galatians, Corinthians, and we'd have to go in probably Leviticus if we were to give a proper deep dive into why we do not follow the law today. All I'm telling you... no thanks. How is it up to Jesus to complete the law on behalf of everyone? Jesus is the only one that has met the righteous requirements. No one else has or will. Your only chance at getting into the kingdom is via grace and mercy and association with Jesus. When you are associated with Jesus, it will change you. It will shape you. It will the Spirit will be able to work in you. Praise Jesus. Anyway, what are we talking about? Have we covered this? I think so. Now, okay, let's talk about this in modern. Let's do the modern equivalent, because I wanted to talk about this law stuff and then praise. Okay, AOE 2 for being so good. I praise AOE 2 all the time. I talk about its soundtrack every second day. It gets enough of my praises. I want to do this is a lesser to greater argument. Not lesser to greater. It's just a equivalency. The Pharisees took the law of Moses and they slowly added in new things until the law of Moses that they are following is not even resembling that well the actual old law of Moses. Like modern Judaism doesn't even have sacrifice. Like that blows my mind. They don't even have sacrifice in modern Judaism. Like, how are they possibly justifying themselves as following the righteous requirements of the law if they don't even have the main, like one of the main components of it? Very interesting. But we could talk about the law for heaps. Now, in the same way that people have taken the law of Moses and then made it into what it is today, or what it is in the time of Jesus, the church is exactly the same. The modern church starts off in the New Testament of the Bible. Paul sets up all of these rules. Jesus talks about how he wants people to be brothers and sisters, love one another, and that he builds these communities. Even the word church has already been ruined. The word church means a building. It's not a building. It's never a building in the New Testament of the Bible. When the word church is used in the Bible, it's the Greek word ecclesia. And it's not talking about a building. It's talking about a group of believers. or even the worldwide group of people that are following Jesus. Or maybe it's So in modern churches, we have rules like, what's some wacky rules? Honestly, a crazy one is this. You got to sit down and shut up. That's not super. It's not from the New Testament. When did it say you have to sit down and shut up? That's just like a respect thing, I guess. You have to pay your tithe. Tithing is under the law of Moses. There is no requirement to tithe. Yeah, go to church every Sunday. That's not. There is a principle that says that you do not disregard an opportunity to meet together. Do not disregard an opportunity to meet together. Yeah, this one here. Do not disregard an opportunity to meet together is a call to encourage one another and do life together as described in Hebrews 10:25. So there are, every Sunday is just not a biblical thing. As in, we've just made it, what was that again? 10:25, or was it 11:25? 10:25. Hey, I overview. I know it's so annoying, hey. But I've gotten used to using it. Not abandoning our own meetings, as some are in the habit of doing, but encouraging each other, and even more so because you see the day drawing near. So, go to church every Sunday is not in the Bible. In fact, meeting on a Sunday only happens once in the New Testament, from what I can see. But yeah, you shouldn't not go to church on a Sunday just because you're like, going to church on a Sunday is. Or do you know what? Here's a crazy one. Praying before you eat. I just listened to this in the background so I don't chat, but I love this content. Thank you. All good, Dapper38. I love having. I love to get a positive comment every now and then. I also like the questions and the. Do you know what I really like? This forces me to do at least an hour and a half of Bible study every day, which is glorious. It's great for me. That's why there's that warning in James. Be careful of those of you who are teachers. You will be judged more severely. It's because I have to do the work. I get to absorb heaps of Bible stuff. And if I'm teaching you the wrong thing, man, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. If I'm a wolf in sheep's clothing, whoo, I'm done for. Anyway, look at this. You should meet up on a Sunday if you can. You should. But there is no rule saying you need to. Another one. Before you eat, you must pray. How can you eat without praying before the meal? That there, I don't really see that as a biblical precept. I mean, Jesus blesses food on a very special occasion. I think that you should probably pray before bread and wine. And I think that he blesses the food when he's multiplying it. But I don't think there's any examples in the Bible of people praying before you eat. But I'm not saying praying before you eat is bad. It's fine. But to force that as a rule on someone when it's not actually from the Bible, I think is dangerous. You are disobeying Deuteronomy 4:2. Oh, it's law of Moses. We can disobey it. I think Revelation does it as well. Does Revelation say it? I think Revelation says it right at the end. Is that true? Oh yeah, here we go. If anyone takes away from the words of this book of prophecy, God will take away his share in the tree of life. Oh no, that's saying take away, not add to. I think there's probably something about not adding to it in the New Testament. I can't think of it at the moment. Maybe there's not. There is John, the end of John. Let's try the end of John. I don't know if it's very good. There are many other things that Jesus did. If everyone was written down, I suppose the world would not have enough room for the books that will be written. Nah, it's not good enough. Now, church. What else is an aspect of church that is not necessarily, that is maybe just an additive by men? I know that many churches say that women must wear dresses. Maybe that's not so much anymore. I think there are churches that do that though. That's not biblical at all. And like some churches have that men have to wear a shirt. Shirt is like modern Western style. Like a shirt is like a few centuries old. How could that possibly be a biblical rule that you have to wear a shirt? In fact, James was saying the very opposite. If you treat someone better because they're wearing better clothes, you've become a judge and you're doing it wrong. So like they're doing the exact same thing that the Pharisees were doing. And this is the next twist. You and I are doing the exact same things that the Pharisees did. Are we not making these rules for our life? Oh, thank you very much, Serenaded for the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Akun Mulyandong. It's possibly derived from ideas of modesty. Is modesty biblical? Yep. We've got our 1 Peter. Let your woman adorn yourself, not in. Here we go. Let your beauty not be external, the braiding of hair and wearing of gold jewelry or fine clothes, but the inner person of the heart, the lasting beauty of a gentle and tranquil spirit, which is precious in God's sight. For in the same way, holy women who hoped in God long ago adorn themselves by subject to their husbands. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. But modesty is definitely a big part of the Bible, but you can't just make a blanket rule. You could just say, wouldn't it be way smarter to have the rule as modesty? What if I treat someone like crap because they're wearing fancy clothing? Well, then you're like me. Yes, I'm inversely I'm the same as you, man. It's not good. I need to stop doing it. It's really bad. But yeah, I automatically, if someone's like geared to the teeth, I'm almost like, because I know that other people are going out of their way to please them, I will intentionally try and be the opposite, which is not actually a Christian thing to do. But whatever. All right. What else are we talking about? Are there any other questions that I can answer? I want to give some more church examples. I suppose that's too ambiguous, so people want boxes to check, like you said. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Humans love boxes to tick, and then you can be like, oh my gosh, I'm so righteous. Like, I have friggin'... I sat at that red light for half an hour. I'm so righteous. Oh, I'm incredible. Yeah. We've got many principles in the New Testament that we're following, and we've also got the law of Moses to look at as like a rear view mirror of we can see what things worked and what things didn't work. But for example, bullying someone because they bought the Message Bible rather than what's a great version of the Bible, rather than the Good News translation, is like, you're like, man, that is so not it. The Bible, there's no translation that you have to buy of the Bible. The Bible's written in flippin' Aramaic, ancient Hebrew, and Greek. Why would we have any rules about what translation you're allowed to use? You can obviously warn people and be like, yo, the Message translation sort of glances over some things and you're going to miss some of the depth. But if that's good for you to read, that's great. What's another rule that the people put on? I'm trying to go to like a church in my mind. Order. It's a lot of order that we force. Like I've done, an example is because I look into this stuff a lot because I do mission work in Cambodia, and a lot of the time people will come from other countries and they will visit Cambodia, and they will put extra burdens on the converts in Cambodia that are totally unnecessary, because that's what they think is important for righteousness. And I will go tooth and nail being like, actually, you can actually back off. you don't know what you're doing. This is not biblical precepts at all. And like, I'll like legit be like, nah. You cannot introduce that rule into the church over here, actually. In my message version, the author even says to get into another translation after reading through for the first time. Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, honestly, the message is a great translation of the Bible. I hope I didn't make anyone think the message is bad. The message has helped many of my friends to get back into the Bible. Also, sometimes, like if you're reading like a King James or an ESV or some literal translation, it's not nice for reading. Like if you just went to the beach and you wanted to read a book at the beach for half an hour, take the message. It's awesome for that, something like that. But yes, don't expect to do deep Bible study with it, is all. Shucks. Serenaded. Thoughts on women being pastors / ministers? Different churches seem to have different takes on that. Yes, that's a really, really hard question. And I would love to address it in more depth at some stage. Because I see both sides of the argument. First and foremost, I do reckon that the passages in Timothy and in Corinthians, and I'll give you I gotta try and remember where it is now. I think it's is it 2 Timothy 2 or 1 Timothy 2? 1 Timothy 2. Oh yeah, here we go. This one here is really hard. A woman must learn quietly with all submissiveness. So this is the one here. But have a read 1 Timothy 2. I'll give you something to look into if you want. This is like super interesting. Appendix. Oh, here you go. Wait, what the heck? How is that the home thing? It's my exact appendix where I want it to be. Oh, yeah, there you go. I have a read of this. This is probably my favorite, most concise write-up on the matter. Pretty much it says, I'll give you a TLDR, but it's pretty much saying that the Corinthian and the Timothy verses that we use to say women can't speak in the church have looked to have been either mistranslated or tampered with. Scholars are only just sort of, because of it's like a modern day thing, I think scholars are only just sort of seriously getting into that. And there's a lot of backlash in the church. So I think it's a slow burner, this one. Don't expect changes to happen too fast in any church. But I always found it interesting because I was raised where they were teachers but not pastors. Interesting. Is the New King James Version good? It's the only one I recently got. Yep. New King James is great. New King James, like the King James was an awesome translation. But I would say King James is a bit out of date. And New King James has got a lot of the updates that fix the problems with the King James Version being sort of inaccessible to modern day English speakers. New King James is fine, man. I don't think that there's any translation of the Bible that's horrendously bad. Let me think about that for a second. Nah. There's no translation that's that bad. Honestly, New King James is fine. If I went to a church, sometimes I'll show up at a random church and I won't have my Bible on me. If there was a New King James on the shelf, I'd go for it. I would go for it. I'd prefer like a New International Version, probably, to a New King James. But I know many people that swear by New King James being their favorite translation. But yeah, Serenaded 4. You did give me a sub, so I'll give you some more time here. What other things do I have to say about it? Historically in the Bible, women were empowered for the era that they were in. Yeah, sorry, I gotta read your comments soon, Chokozuma, but I'm just trying to get a few more points in about women. In the New Testament, you've got like Phoebe, you've got the elder in, I think it's the 3rd epistle of John, which is a female. You also have Jesus's ministry is managed by women. Mary Magdalene, we looked at her yesterday. She was the first apostle. She was the first person sent by Jesus post-resurrection to preach about his resurrection. She is the first apostle, is Mary Magdalene. Deborah was a judge over Israel. Sarah made a prophecy. Who else have we got here? Hannah. Miriam. You've got, yeah. So what thoughts on women being pastors / ministers? Do you know what's funny? One of my churches that I was part of, I think, was it 10 years ago? Shucks, is it that long? Okay, I'm going to say 7 years ago. I was part of a church 7 years ago, and this discussion came up, and we were a really open, sort of like an open to discussion church. We were like super open-minded, be like, yeah, let's look into it. This is like, let's get into it. Let's find out what we reckon is the case. And we were looking into it, and we were like, wait, why would we look into it without asking our woman first? And we asked the ladies in the church, we asked them, like, well, do you guys like want to like be pastors / ministers? And they're all like, no, like we don't want to do it. Like we've got our roles. We are like we're good at it, and we've sort of like split up tasks, sort of by gender, I guess. But they were content and happy with doing, and they didn't want to be. Yeah. Oh wait, maybe you were part of my church. They didn't want to do it. They didn't want to do it. And so we're like, and so we just dropped it. We're like, okay, well, so we don't even need to look into this anymore. Which I thought that was I thought that was pretty kind of like, I don't know if is it that good a thing? Yes, I think it was a great thing. That we were like, no one actually, minds. Okay, let's, in my message version, the author even says to get another translation after reading first time. Yeah, that's a really good note. The author is, oh man, I should know that. The author of the message. He's a good Bible student. Scholar, or whatever. Eugene Patterson. Crisis averted. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, human nature. Bart Ehrman talks about how the whole story of the Bible is how hard it is to live to the law. So Jesus arrived to free everyone from it. Only how his own disciples to immediately turn around and start making rules again. Yep, that's the story of the Bible. That is the story of the Bible. But yeah, this is human nature. I mean, this is the problem with modern day society as well. Like, this is the problem for me, is that we want to systematize everything. But the problem is we need to systematize everything because we've got such like large populations, and it needs to be like that for like efficiency. But then you systematize everything, and then you just start losing efficiency because everyone's like trying to systematize everything. And so you get caught in this like loop of just revolution. No, I don't know. I'll finish now. Yeah, no, I gotta finish now. Yeah, because I gotta go to. Do you know what the best thing is? I have to go to a Bible class in an hour. So I really do need to finish at some stage. Which is the best for deep study then? All versions have flaws plus strengths. It's worth doing a little research. Net is goated. Awesome notes, including ones which discuss different interpretations of translations, etc. Yeah, I would. This what I'm using here. This here is crazy good. I would highly recommend this for study just because of these notes over here. But Bible, how's the right way to put this? A lot of Bible purists would recommend using the ESV. And I would recommend using both. But yeah, I just use NET. I would use this. This is a really cool new program that I've started playing with. It's got the ESV here, and if you're doing study, you can look at the words, and you can actually look into like what the Greek word that's being used. You could do some like deeper research into that. A lot of people are stuck on the old King James hype train, but I think it's time to jump off. to be honest. I think it is time to jump off King James hype train, people. It's got cool sounding quotes. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth. Yeah, but it's cool. It sounds awesome. Like, what's another cool King James quote? Saith thou unto me? I don't know. It sounds cool, and it's easy to remember, but I think it's time to move on from the King James, to be honest. My mum used to shame me for not memorizing that version. I think, are we? We probably were in this. You're probably my sister. Are you my sister? What the heck? You're in this. Your church has the same problems, and you're getting told the. Nah, actually, my mum. Many of her friends were King James purists, but she was she went NIV hard. My mum is obsessed with the NIV, and so I've grown to really like the NIV as well. But yeah, I would in terms of study, just use this NET website, man. Honestly though, New Testament, the REV's got some cool stuff. If you're going New Testament only, look into the REV. It's real modern. It's got a bunch of like very left field scholars that worked on it, but like a good crew. And it's definitely worth having a squiz. If you want a version of the Bible that if you're in a biblical debate and you quoted it, people would be like, oh, yes. You go for the ESV, you'll be safe. A lot of people that study the Bible will have a lot of trust in the ESV, whereas maybe they'll think NET is like a little too wishy-washy or something like that. Same with the REV. I know a lot of people rave about the NASB. I haven't really looked into the NASB. I tried it once and really like it, so I've never looked back. I've heard that the NASB is pretty good. But yeah, we'll do a study after we finish Mark, and I always make these. I always say I'm going to do things and then just don't do it. But maybe after we finish Mark, we could do a bit of a deep dive into Bibles, looking at literal translations, idea for idea translations, looking at simple English versus like complex English, and then make like a bit of a grid where Bible versions fall. And I think it's just the Bible's not written in English, so you're not going to find a perfect translation. It's that simple. Ask someone to translate the sentence. I have this really good example when I'm in Cambodia. In Cambodia, you say nyam bai, and that means eat rice. Make a Bible tier list. Yeah, I could do that. I'll do that. I'll save my nyam bai example for the future. But anyway, in Khmer, nyam bai means eat rice. But if you're eating a piece of bread, you can say nyam bai. And it's because the expression nyam bai, eat rice, means to eat. It's not literally eating rice. It's a figure of speech to explain to eat. So, if you were translating nyam bai into English, you could translate it as eat rice. That would be a literal translation. You could translate it as eat food. That's getting the idea across. You could translate it as devour, I guess, if you wanted to. There's no perfect translation is all I'm trying to say. And it's the same with Bible translations. There's going to be new ones that come out. There's some classics. There's some that I think are rubbish, but probably aren't even rubbish, probably useful for something. Anyway, I got a boost. I got to go eat some dinner. Oh, I kind of want to show you what I'm going to... remember I was talking yesterday about, what's the point of doing Bible study if you don't even... and you can't even friggin' feed your mother? Wow. This is the beef lok lok I made for my mother last night. This is the friggin' best. If you ever go to Cambodia, you want beef lok lok. Actually, I don't even know how you say it in Khmer. Lok lok, saik saiku. But yeah, freaking delicious, man. This has got lime, sugar, salt, and heaps of pepper. It was freaking good. It was freaking good. Anyways, bro, Quinn's screen's got like a line through it. What the heck? Oh, is that photo's got a line through it? No, that means my phone's poked. Anyway, thank you very much to everybody who came along to Theology, and I will. Theology is 4:30 p.m. New Zealand time until about 6 p.m. It's currently 6:20 p.m. New Zealand time, and tomorrow we will be looking into Mark chapter 3. And yeah. Thank you very much. Ka kite anō. Peace from the Middle East.